on this computer. Okay, who wants to do the recap?
I haven't done it in a couple of weeks, so I can knock it out this time.
Okay.
So last week we continued our adventure up the spire known as Firefinger. So first, after Haleth killed all the Sturges and found the Chewinga statues, we went around the corner out the cave. We learned that Azaka is scared of heights as we tried to coax her to work her way around. Eventually doing so, Haleth broke a bunch of rungs on the next ladder, so we had to switch out Dredd and Grydrum so Grydrum could fix it. As we got to the top of the next cave, we noticed that there were a bunch of terrafolk in the next area. We tried to go in stealthy, but a bad roll and not even the silence spell was enough to really stop the terrafolk from raising long, so we just went in hot, killing pretty much all of them except for one, who was quickly groveling and interrogated by Haleth and Grydrum, learning that there were maybe, was it like 7 or 8 terrafolk at the top of it. Haleth finally spared a creature, only for Azaka to kill it. During that time, Abe found a blue-orange feathered Akrakoa, or Aarakocra, up there. We interrogated him. Turned out his name was Nephir, a great warrior from Kirisabal, who recommended that we go visit the teacher who can perform the dance of 7 winds to make us fly. We also learned from him that they are, in fact, keeping the prince and princess there, though not as prisoners, but as protectors. So Nephir then sprung into action after we took a short rest, distracting some of the terrafolk to drag them away from Firefinger. We entered into combat on the ledge, peppering them with arrows and trying to coax them in. One of them did, much to his own demise. As we're doing that, Cobalt and Yorros snuck up the poop chute to try to get to the treasure tower. We meet them up there after we finally slayed them using some cool combat tactics that involved Haleth using an angel to cut through something, as well as tearing off the leader's wings. We get to the top, we sort out the treasure, which include a yellow potion, some spell scrolls, and a big old axe that Haleth took, as well as Azaka's mask. We also could see the jungle for miles up there. We saw things like the Imbala Plateau, the Aldani Basin, and Lake Luau. We eventually made our way back downstairs. Yorros carrying the coins down as a spider. Haleth on the last leg, luckily, falls 40 feet as his foot goes through yet another rung. Later on that night, Azaka speaks her thanks and promises to be our guide, free of charge, wherever we need to go. We decided that the next spot to go would be to Port Nyanzaru to turn in some of these coins for treasures. And the last thing that happened is that Cobalt uses this strange find familiar, and out from dirt and mud and a Ryath root comes the most disgusting familiar that anyone had ever seen, called a homunculus. And he named him Yarabi. This thing was just nasty.
I think you mean hunculus.
Was it a hunculus?
No, I just like calling it hunculus.
No, he's
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Either way, the thing is just, it's got bulby eyes, little wings that can, like, barely carry up its body. It's pretty nasty looking.
He's my sweet boy.
We can't hear you, Jay.
It is kind of this big, like, large mud thing, but it does have, like, super adorable big eyes, though. That's the thing about it, is it does have really, really, really large eyes. In fact, I have another handout for it that I wanted to share.
What real-world animal is it closest in size to?
Squirrel.
Okay.
Flying squirrel.
Yeah, so that's the, like, Monster Manual version. It looks more like a bat.
See, that doesn't look ugly at all, but the picture
Yeah.
you gave us.
Yes, so it is a mixture of the two. So mix the eyes and the facial form of the second art
Just make it a bit more goopy.
Yeah, a bit more goopy, like this guy. Mix them together.
Yeah,
That's what his
foul.
Yeah, that's what his that's
He's
what
a
his homunculus
sweet
looks
boy.
like. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I need to
ball
run
of
and put my
yarn
dinner
or
in the oven, though.
yarn.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, there is two things that I would like to, not an announcement, but things that I'd like to say about what's going to happen in this session. So, regardless of how much that we get done, like how many hexes we travel, how many combats we do, regardless, the end of the session will be in Port Nyanzaru. I don't want to waste 5 sessions or half a session next week to get there. I want to just clear it out in this session, and the next session will be in Port Nyanzaru. I mean, if we move faster than that, that's great. But, you know, like I said, if we don't, regardless, we'll get to Port Nyanzaru next session. But another thing is that when you guys leveled up, as did Littlefoot, Littlefoot got a couple more extra features about her that I would like to explain to you. So she got 2 new features and some more health. So the features that she has is 1, she's not going to ever have to run away from combat again. She won't be scared of combat regardless. And the other thing is, if you want her to be in initiative and roll initiative and like do stuff, she can do this defender tactic, which is use her reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack roll of a creature within 5 feet that isn't her. Those are
no
the 2.
attacking though.
She can, yeah. She has a tail
She has
attack.
a tail attack.
She had that the whole time. She just had very little health, but now she has 25, and she has the defender thing. I used the sidekick thing and leveled her up. So that, with all of that out of the way, there was one thing that Abe's nodes didn't cover, but that's okay because Abe doesn't know this. But Grydrum had a very strange dream on the night of escaping from Firefinger and making your way away from Firefinger. I described it last week, but you see this evil visage and you wake up, and everybody's up in the morning and you're all getting ready to move towards Port Nyanzaru. And I will pull us over to the map.
That makes sense because I only write things in my journal that Abe writes in his.
Abe writes, right.
So.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so you guys are in the hex that contains Firefinger. It is about 100 miles to Port Nyanzaru. I think it's only 7 or 8 hexes worth of encounters, and then 3. I remember how I said the first session. 3 hexes around Port Nyanzaru are not. There's no real major encounters. So if you can make it 8 hexes, then the next 3 go on in montage style. But yeah, our scene opens up with Grydrum sweating. It's morning time early. Let's see what the weather's like. There's a heavy fog that hangs over the jungle as you all wake up. It's hard to even see the sun or see the rest of your companions. But yeah, we are awake now. We have just completed Firefinger. And Azaka, as she wakes up and she's stretching and you know, getting her bow adjusted, she kind of addresses the group, and she says, "Thank you, all of you, for what you have done for me."
Do not worry. It was just our end of the bargain. You took us to Camp Vengeance. You took us to Dronggang Long, and we'll call it even from here on out.
I
It's
also
nothing.
forgot to mention, here's your share of the coin, Zaka.
She kind of looks like, what? She says, "That is what you have earned from Firefinger?"
That's right.
And you have a share for me?
Well, you are one of our party.
She like reaches her hand out and takes it, and she actually like kind of bows her head to you a little bit, and she says, "Thank you. This will help a lot when I get back to Port Nyanzaru."
Indeed. I believe all of us are going to go on a shopping spree.
I will be stopping at the. They have a bathhouse in Port Nyanzaru, correct, Azaka?
Yes, a great one.
That's good news.
Yes, one that is that has many baths. She'll even mention that the people of Cholt, the people of Port Nyanzaru, they take great pride in their baths. It is a good bathhouse or good bathroom is a staple of Choltan architecture, or Port Nyanzaru architecture.
I am very much looking forward to that bath.
Nods.
Inte ta med twice.
Well, let's get there in one piece, shall we?
Speaking of which, was oh, never mind. Actually,
I'm gonna go over to Littlefoot, and one of the barrels that we filled full of the dancing monkey fruit, I'm gonna turn over and start emptying it out.
Well, I recall you saying that you wanted to put your treasure in there.
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do that?
I will do that.
Sure, I will as well.
Okay, so everybody's going to try to hide their treasure. Are you keeping some on you?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep like a little bit of gold and copper, just so in case like they do search us, like giving up like a couple of things that
I will. I'll do that as well.
I mean, I have 10 gold total. It's all my copper and silver added up. So.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Grydrum just keeps a little coin purse. So.
What about the artifacts and relics that you've found?
Yeah, definitely all that's going in there.
So all of that, the Chewinga statues, the Ishaodao statues, the heart cage thing, that's going in there too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so basically all the cool treasures are going in there, and then some of the gold and stuff. You're just keeping gold and shit on it.
I believe there is a phrase about keeping all our eggs in one basket. Maybe we want to spread this stuff out a little bit in case they decide to search Littlefoot.
I feel like less of a chance if it's all in one spot.
I agree. I think that we put it in there and keep it well hidden.
Are you going to try to cover it back up with this dancing monkey fruit?
Not dancing monkey fruit, considering that is sorry, my accents are mixing. Not with dancing monkey fruit, because I don't think that stuff is legal in Port Nyanzaru, but probably just like rations or some shit like that.
Okay. Yeah, some gear stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
Old good berries that lost their magic.
Yep. Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you
Have a
probably got
bunch
a
of
shitload
those. Yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say. So many.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna begin our trek. So let me ask you, or Azaka will ask Yorros rather, which hex should we go into? The one straight above?
Speaking of traveling, does Azaka still outclass me now that I have a +7 survival?
No. I think she only has +6. Let's see. Oh, I would prefer if you rolled it for sure. She has a 6.
Okay. I feel like I've been in the jungle long enough, taking a few pointers from Azaka.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So would you like to roll them every day?
I'd prefer if it's a +1.
It is. Okay. Alrighty. Well,
He's
fucking A.
starting to track through the jungle.
Yeah, we'll describe this. We'll describe this when it happens. But you want to go ahead and make the survival check with advantage?
Yeah. No, she's helping.
Watch it be our first failure.
Yeah.
She's helping you.
I can still guide myself though, right?
You can.
Alright.
Okay. All right. No guidance necessary.
Alright.
Okay. So you begin making your way into the next hex. Boop. Let's see if anything happens today. So actually, Abe, Grydrum had this terrible nightmare, right? But when you wake up in the morning, you don't recall having any dreams last night, which is usually the case for most people. Actually, like, do you guys ever remember having dreams? Sometimes, but sometimes not.
I sleep in a little bit, you know. Maybe.
Yeah, it's like, and you'll forget your dreams, right? But you're like, oh, I know I had a dream, but I just forgot it. That's kind of how you feel right now, Abe. Like, you had a dream, but you kind of forgot it. But it doesn't feel good. It feels sinister. And you know what? Actually, you have a bit of a minor headache as well, in like your temples. But not enough to impede you on anything. And also, Nate, once Haleth gets his long rest, his scar, his face scar has actually healed up a little bit more, and it's now starting to scar. So I just want to clearly define what it looks like, though. It goes from the corner of your temple down your face and into almost to your mouth. So like right over your cheek, right across your cheek. Yep, just like that. Yep, just like that.
Cool, pretty cool.
Yep. Okay. So just anybody else wants scars, just let me know. So so we begin making our day, and I will see if there's any encounters today. Excellent. Okay, so you begin making your way through the jungle with this heavy fog going on. And usually the case when you're traveling is Azaka scouts ahead, and every now and then she consults with Yorros to see what direction they're going, make sure the map is right and all that stuff. But today, it seems like Yorros has decided that he's going to take the lead. And he has not necessarily been scouting ahead, but he's been pointing Azaka in the correct directions without her having to do so. You also, at one point in the day, Yorros, you notice that Grydrum, he almost steps into like a man trap or like a sand pit. What are those called? Quicksand. He almost like steps into quicksand, but you notice it. And you're like, hey, watch it. And you grab him and keep him from like stepping into this quicksand. But as you guys travel throughout the day, it's heavy fog and it's hard to see where you're going. But Yorros, you're confident in the direction. Abe and Yorros, you notice up ahead, kind of the direction that you're going, there is this soft, like luminescent glow that kind of comes out of the fog. You know how like if the light is on in the fog, it like spreads? That's kind of what you're seeing. It's like this big spread out light, but you're not sure what it is, but it is ahead. It's not very large. It's, you know, maybe a couple feet in diameter.
Oh, how far
Hard
off
to make
is
out
it?
what it is. Oh, 60 feet.
60
You can just see this glow. I cannot hear you right now, Brendan.
Forgot to mention before, my passive perception is 17 now.
Oh, good.
Um,
Okay, so both of you notice this.
okay. I guess I'll just give Abe a look like you seen this shit, and then notify the rest of the party. And hey, Cobalt,
What is it?
this might be a good first mission for your new friend.
look over at Yarnaby, and then I look back
Yeah,
at.
so he's kind of curled up on your shoulder, or like in your hood of your robes. He's like just chilled out inside of there.
He's a little sleepy at the moment. Why was the problem?
See that weird light up ahead?
Yes.
I'm not familiar with a lot of bioluminescent plants in the jungle, so something tells me it's not right. I think
How
maybe.
far off does it seem?
So like 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Can I do
it's
a
just
divine
this-
sense?
Yes, you pop off a divine sense. You don't sense anything.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be any kind of undead or anything of the like. Perhaps it'd be worth checking out.
All right.
Yorros, what do you think?
I do have a new use of my wild shape, also from Tasha's, where I can expend a use to cast Find Familiar without material components.
Okay.
So I'll just
But
send
is
an
it a
owl in.
ritual or it like really?
No, I expend a wild
pops
shape.
out? Okay. And you can just pop out, just like summon a bird at will. or
Oh, never mind.
animal at
Casting
will?
time 1 hour. I think it's.
Hmm.
Let me double check the rolling.
That's what regular Find Familiar is.
Yeah, it's possible. Cobalt, if you want to send out Yarnby, that's a possibility.
All right.
I mean, if he's not up
you
to it,
want
I
to.
can make something much more expendable.
I'll do it. Like I have the little guy now. I'll kind of like shake up my hood. I'll kind of like take the hood around essentially. Or I poke him.
Okay. He
so-
stirs and he kind of looks up at you with his big doughy eyes.
Hello, Yarnaby. Could you help me out here?
It nods its head.
You see that light over there? Can you go over there and tell me what is over there?
It nods its head. But as you recall, it is not. It's not super good at speaking. It can say
Oh yeah.
some things, but it does not speak full sentences. Like
And with
I'll
Find
give him some words and stuff. But if you use Find Familiar, the spell,
I
you
can
see
like
through his
transfer my
eyes.
senses into him, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'll do
That's
that.
what you want to
then.
do?
Oh, once he gets over there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he kind of crawls over your shoulder and he's peering out. He squints his doughy little eyes and he looks up at you and you get this sense of like, you can sense his emotion. He's saying something like, yeah, sure, absolutely. Like I will do my master's bidding without question. And he kind of
Little boy.
flutters his little fluttery wings and he floats over. As he kind of disappears into this heavy fog, your eyes go like snowblind, like how they do in Game of Thrones. You know, when they're using their like familiars, and you can now see through his eyes. And he actually has like this really wide perspective. It's different than what you're used to seeing because of the way his eyes are shaped and how they're positioned on his head. He can see like a wider view, and he kind of flutters through the fog and grabs onto a branch and then flutters in some more. And as he gets closer to this glow, you can see that growing up the side of this massively wide tree, not anything unusually wide, but it's pretty big. Growing all over this tree are a bunch of different colored mushrooms, all of them having this rainbow glow. One of them kind of glows red and then it shifts to glowing blue, and one of them glows orange and it shifts to glowing red, and they're all just constantly shifting rainbow colors all along this tree, all these different colored mushrooms. And you get a sense of how he's feeling, his emotions, and you can sense that he's like, this is beautiful to him. He's like, oh, beautiful.
I can still speak through Cobalt then, right?
Yes.
I'll say it like, oh, it looks like there are a bunch of mushrooms on the other end over here. They glow in different colors too. Almost bioluminescence, if you will.
Does that sound like anything I've ever heard of?
Why don't you make a nature check?
That's something you see every day.
Is that me or?
Well, Yorros asked. If you would like to,
that's
you
true.
may as well. You may as well if you want to.
All right.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
I don't know about you. I'm feeling
Wow.
22.
So both of you guys are familiar with this. These are obviously quote unquote magic mushrooms.
Hell yeah.
Most of which are used in like arcane experiments or natural remedies. You know, each of you would know one or the other. And they are enchanted with different effects. But the thing about these ones are special, where because they shift colors, Cobalt, you would like definitely know this, because they shift colors, the effect that they have is random.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Interesting.
But good effects overall, or mixed bag? Or
Mixed
bad?
bag. Okay, not mixed bag. They're drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Are they dangerous to eat? Anyone who can hear me?
They could be.
Uh,
It just depends.
it depends on what your definition of the word
everything in
dangerous
moderation.
is. Exactly.
You think they are valuable? That someone of arcane nature might have use of these?
Perhaps. I mean,
Perhaps one of the
I might be able to make use of them.
princes?
I do carry this herbalism
People-
kit around with me.
You could
People-
like properly harvest them with an herbalism kit.
Yeah. So can I walk up to them, look
Sure.
for anything dangerous?
Yeah.
That's not mushrooms.
Yeah. No perception check necessary. You make your way over to them as the group kind of follows.
Any
and,
tracks around the tree?
Why don't you make a survival check? Yarnaby flutters over onto Cobalt's shoulder, and he kind of gives you the sensation of like, did I do a good job?
Hey, natural 20
I
on
I
a
kinda
survival
like-
check.
Yeah, I got you.
I poke Yarnaby's little belly and I say like, "Oh, good job, my little Yarnaby."
He gives you the feeling of like contentment and happiness, and it nuzzles into you, and then climbs back over your shoulder and into your hood.
God, he's adorable.
Okay, so as you approach with your immaculate survival check, you do find tracks, but most of which are actually, so you see some animal tracks like you know, like a jungle deer or something, you know, like nothing really major. But something interesting that you do find is a set of not humanoid handprints, but like 5-fingered handprints. It seems to be monkeys. Monkeys probably very much enjoy this drugs. You know, usually animals do like drugs in nature.
All right, so I guess I'll try to harvest as many as I can within a reasonable amount of time.
Sure. How many is that? There's hundreds.
How big are they?
How much time do we want to spend on this? As
Maybe
a
like
group?
this big, maybe a couple
Do we-
inches high.
Do we have any empty
Skinny, they're
sacks?
skinny with like big, long, like wide tops.
I mean, I travel pretty light. My back's
Perhaps,
pretty empty. I could carry them.
Perhaps we could throw some of those on top of our valuables, and might get away with handing a few off if we get stopped.
I guess I'll, before we do that, I'll go to Azaka and ask if these have the same connotation as dancing monkey fruit in Port Nyanzaru.
Let's see if she knows what they are. Nature is intelligence?
Yep.
No, she doesn't know what they are, so she doesn't know. But she'll express that magically enchanted, like magically grown or magically enchanted fruit is frowned upon. So it's possible that naturally enchanted mushrooms that are basically drugs may be frowned upon.
That is only in the port, however.
Yeah.
I'll say in a reasonable amount of time, you can get like 20 of these suckers.
All right. Yeah, that's plenty.
I suppose we can find a place outside of the city to hide them, although that, of course, is risky.
I mean, we didn't get searched individually much when we were in the city, so
That's true.
perhaps if we can get a
we'll
pass
be
entry, we'll be all right.
So with your amazing check, though, you would know that after a few days, it may lose its potency.
Okay. Yeah. So okay. So it's a non-issue then. It won't even be magical by the time we get to Port Nyanzaru.
Possibly.
I mean, I'll see if I can do anything with these in the meantime while they have their magic, but I think
Do you know how long the effect of these mushrooms occurs for, Yorros?
Yeah, a couple of days.
A couple of days at once?
Yeah, they'll keep their potency for a couple of days, maybe 3 or 4 days.
Oh no, I meant
No,
like
when
if
you
I were
ingest.
to eat one.
Oh, yeah,
How long
that's
am I
what I thought you
tripping
meant.
for?
yeah, how long are you gonna be
You
tripping
don't-
for?
Oh no. Oh, maybe an hour.
I'm gonna pocket like 2 for myself.
Okay.
I mean, would I know that it only lasts an hour, depending if it's gonna?
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Grydrum will say to Yorros,
if we have an hour to wait, we could find out what it does.
I'll say something like to Yorros, are these the fungi you've said help us see the divine? You always talk about such things, Yorros.
It could. I haven't experienced it myself yet, but
I'm a little scared of eating them. Yes, of course.
my
It's,
friends growing up, yeah.
The priest.
I don't know if Lathander would want to look upon my frail frame.
Awesome. All right. So, do you guys wish to continue,
Yeah, I guess.
or do you want to take some drugs? I mean, what do you guys want to do here?
We'll do that at camp tonight. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
safe environment.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely a safe
We'll see what
environment.
happens.
That's the definition of this jungle.
Safer than this glowing tree.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so you continue your journey, and Cobalt. While we are kind of walking through the jungle, are you doing anything with Yarnaby? Are you trying to spend some time with him or anything like that?
I'll try to figure out what kind of food he eats.
Sure. So you try some different things, and he kind of expressed to you, as you like, oh, here, try this. He expresses to you a sense of like that's unnecessary. You know, like, nah. Like he's put off by food. Yeah, he's he is a construct, so he doesn't need to eat or breathe.
Oh, right, yeah. So.
You know, you gather that after hanging out with him for a little bit. And also another thing that you would find kind of as you're discovering your new friend, you can also like send him into a pocket dimension when you don't need him, which he is totally cool with. But he likes being with you too. So.
All right. For the time being, I'll keep him in my hood. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
If it gets super rainy outside, then I'll send him into the pocket dimension.
Yeah, and you also can telepathically communicate with him. Like he can send you his emotions, and you can telepathically command him with no range. There is no limit on range. You can do it wherever, whenever.
In which case, I would like to find some peppers.
Some peppers.
Some peppers.
All right,
Hot
and you would like to send him on a pepper run, see if he can find any.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you make me? Okay, so you have access to his sheet, correct?
Yes, I do.
Can you you can edit it and everything?
Where is he? There you are. Yep.
All right. So if I ever ask for rolls from him, you're gonna do it. But
Yep.
why don't you make me a like a nature check, which is intelligence.
Is that a
Oh my
16?
goodness. Very good.
Hey, you did it,
So
buddy.
so you send out Yarnaby, and he comes back with this which hot peppers I imagine are very easy to find in the jungle. So he actually comes back with like a branch that has a bunch of them hanging off of it, and he's got it in his little grubby hands. Like he's got these like little like Pikachu hands, and he like hands them over to you and like looks up at you like, did I do good?
I nod and I poke his belly.
He kind of jiggles with his clay.
Mhm.
Hey. All right, excellent. All right. So you guys continue traveling throughout the day. Cobalt enamored with his new friend. And it starts becoming afternoon. And it starts getting dark. And Azaka says, all right, time to make camp. So you guys find a nice spot. You begin to make camp for the
While I'm making
day.
Camp, I forgot to do this in the morning, but I will ritually cast locate animals or plants
Mhm.
to detect Ryath root.
Okay.
See if there's any
roll.
in the direction we're going.
Let me roll and see if there is. You don't find any today. So as you are looking for it, Azaka will kind of mention to you that it's actually quite rare. That's why they like sell it in the city for like as much as, because you guys said it was expensive, right? It's because it's rare. It's hard to find. But you didn't see any today, or like you didn't sense any today. I'll roll a D100 and see if we find any every day.
All right, yeah, so I'll just keep that back for the rest of the trip.
Okay. So we are making camp now. Does anybody want to do anything, say anything?
Yorros, what's the weather looking like tomorrow? You can see that kind of things, correct?
I can, and a sun partially clouded by clouds appears in my hand.
Oh, that is good news.
My hand's kind of wet.
I am
Unfortunate.
Always.
always a good day when we don't have to worry about saving the jug of alchemy for water for the next day.
Shall we put other use to it then?
We have not properly celebrated from our success at Firefinger yet. Did we? We didn't like actually drink
Nah.
the night after Firefinger yet.
I think we've been using it for water every day since.
Perhaps a little bit of celebration is in order for the.
If one of you don't mind using one of your spells to create water tomorrow, then
I can
I'm
do
sure.
that tomorrow, and
Well, you can do it
Randall,
tonight.
Very well.
well, I don't have it prepared.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Neither does Grydrum, yeah. He was expecting
Well, if
to
it's not
combat.
prepared, then it's.
Well,
So we would have had to use
let's
it for
make
water this morning.
No, yeah, you would have had to pick it this morning. So somebody needs to have it prepared. So between
So I'll do it
Grydrum and
tomorrow.
Yorros.
We can drink tomorrow.
Okay, so you're gonna be in charge of that?
Yeah.
Okay, so at night, you just have to always have it prepared. Is basically it. Because I kind of been putting it to the wayside, unless it's very important. But you always have to have that spell prepared. Somebody does.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, you said the jug makes enough for all of us, right? So
Correct.
if we don't use the jug for anything
That's
else,
what we've
we
been
don't have
using
to
the
prepare
jug.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Okay. So you've been using the jug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Then-
we plan on using the jug for something else, then someone would need to prepare the spell the next day.
Yeah. We need to plan our drinking days a day in advance.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you would not mind,
Yeah, I can take care of it for tomorrow.
Okay.
there you go.
All right. Cool.
It would have to wait
Yeah.
until tomorrow, Abe.
That's quite all right. I figured just a little bit of celebration for our great success at Firefinger would have been overdue, but
I do not disagree with you.
We can definitely start our celebration at Port Nyanzaru. However long. Well, I don't know. We won't be there for too long, but it would be
Well, I
nice.
only
Well, we
want
do
to-
have all these mushrooms if we want to celebrate tonight.
There he
I
is
will,
again, talking about
I
the
will
mushroom.
watch and see what happens from that.
How shrewd! I am definitely a researcher of sorts.
I suppose that is true.
Grydrum, question in advance. Do you have any restoration magic prepared today?
Do you mean hold up.
Minor
Do you
restoration.
mean a spell that can cure afflictions?
Yes, in case this
Yeah,
mushroom's a little more than I bargained for. So, fuck it, I'll eat a mushroom.
got it.
I'll slap Grydrum on the back and I'll be like, "Our cleric is always prepared."
Of course.
I'm gonna see Euros
Always need
pop
the
one.
essentials.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pop one myself.
Thank you.
I'll wait a little bit, see what happens.
All right. Who's eating one now?
I am.
Abe and Euros.
Abe and Yorros.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I
Grydrum
need
is
you
very curious
both.
to see what will
I need you
happen.
both to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm.
I'm good at those.
Curse you, high constitution.
I'm not good at those.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'm letting it happen. I was thinking
Alright,
about using a
A-
luck point there, but
Abe, roll a d4.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, you know what? Fuck the Constitution saving throw. You ate it. Both of you
Oh,
roll.
yeah,
a d4.
I ate mine
oh yeah,
too.
2.
All right. So everybody that ate one, roll a d4.
2.
Nice. Please roll a 2.
Ah.
Very good.
I wanted something different anyway, so.
All right. So those are the two. Okay. So here's what happens. Let me look this up real quick.
I hope something good happens to all of you, and then I try it.
Something horrible
That'd
happened.
be your luck, yeah.
Lose half your HP.
Story of Haleth.
Yeah, you get the death curse.
Okay. You get the death curse. All right. So here's what happens. Uh-oh. All right. So Abe and Yorros pop one in their mouths and they eat it. And so does Cobalt. And as you guys kind of sit around the campfire, you know, you kind of wait and you wait. And one of you, let's say Yorros, gets that like placebo effect where he's like, I think it's hitting me. I think it's hitting me. I think it's coming. But it's not. It's just your mind psyching you out. And all of you are just kind of sitting. Nothing's really happened yet.
I think that your diagnosis of these mushrooms might have been wrong. There is nothing happening right now. Are you sure these
How
are
long-
just like?
How
Been
long is
like
it?
20 minutes.
Dang.
This
You know, as soon as I take another one, it's all gonna hit.
I will try one. Perhaps you
Well,
know how to use it.
I cannot refuse now if the others.
we're all
All
gonna
done.
start tripping balls.
Azaka will say, I do not wish to have my mind altered. I will try to keep you all of you safe if anything is to happen.
Keep in mind, if
That was
Grydrum's
my
out of
mind
commission,
to
it'll be
alter.
4 hours before I can restore any of you.
All right, let's have the other people roll d4s.
What was my effect
Let's
again?
get a 3 and a 4.
I will tell you. You
shit.
also don't
Alright,
feel
this-
anything yet.
Oof.
This could be really bad.
TP.
Yes!
Oh, yes.
Hey, we can see all of
You
them.
got the full spread.
This is gonna
Yes.
be bad.
Got the full
Oh,
spread.
yes.
All right. So after about an hour, all of you kind of sitting around the campfire, and some of you, like Grydrum specifically, is like expecting to see God, so he's like finding symbols in all kinds of stuff, but it's not there yet. But after about an hour,
He's like looking at the fire.
Yorros, Abe, and Cobalt, you start to feel like your head is heavier, and it's kind of like everything around you seems to be through like a Instagram filter,
But
right?
two
It's
is
all
a
like,
sativa.
interesting. It's like changing your perspective. Some things grow larger and some things grow smaller. And suddenly, without warning, Yorros and Abe, you suddenly burst into laughter. And then you look at each other and see each other and you continue to laugh. And you are double over. You start laying on the ground and are just laughing and laughing and laughing.
Oh, this is rich.
I'm just. That fucking thing on Cobalt's back is the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'm just geeking out.
Yep. And you continue to geek out. And you continue to geek out.
Yeah, is it like
And you
giggles or
continue
Tasha's hideous laughter?
like Tasha's hideous laughter. And after about a minute and a half, it starts to become painful. And with your eyes closed because you're laughing so hard, it's like it's hurting your chest, it's hurting your lungs, and you like are looking around you, and everything is becoming big, and your perspective is shifting, like trees are closer than what they appear, and stuff like that. And as they are bursting out into laughter after about a minute, Cobalt, something happens to you. I need you to roll a d10.
Oh.
Okay.
10?
Either really good or really bad.
Okay, so
hold up. Am I still coherent right now?
oh yeah.
Yeah, me and you are okay for now.
Okay,
Yes.
and do I notice that these two
Yes.
are maybe in pain?
Yes.
All right. I don't mean to choose one, but I'm thinking strategically here. I will cast Lesser Restoration on Yorros.
Got 3 slots.
Yeah, I guess it's night, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, I'll cast it on both of them, sure. So I got 1 slot left.
Okay, and all of you are just in pain, like it's painful. And this goes on for about a minute before Cobalt anything really affects you, except for, like I said before, it's like everything kind of looks cartoony a little bit, like things are starting to change for sure.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So as that's happening, Grydrum will like run over. He will lay his hands on Abe and Yorros and.
Okay, when you
cure their
do,
affliction.
you like touch them, and holy light like radiates from your hand, and as you start to pull it away, what you're doing is drawing out the toxins from like their pores and stuff, and it begins to like lift out of them like some kind of green like slime almost. It's like
visceral.
yes, it's like coming out of all their pores, and you like
Grydrum's looking at it. He's like, "Oh no!"
like a waterbender kind of like pulling this nastiness out, and you kind of cast it to the side, and Abe and Yorros are fine. But what's happening with Cobalt is things started off as funny, but you look over at one of your friends, and his face looks like it's melting off. Like Dredd. You look over at Dredd, and it looks like his face is falling off, and underneath there's a skull.
I see him like staring at me like,
Ah.
are you all right, Cobalt?
Ah.
Is everything okay?
And you feel confused, like you don't know if you're okay or not.
Like there's like one part of him that's kind of like clutching his chest, and another one that's just like scratching the ground beneath him, kind of like digging a little bit like a trough essentially.
Roll a
That's,
d10 for me.
Paw sized. Okay.
You can sense in your mind.
I know what this is.
Oh my god, I got another 10.
You can sense in your mind that Yarnby is starting to become worried for you. But this sensation in your mind, it like spreads all over your body, and now you're worried. And you start feeling like confused, like you don't know where you are. You don't know who any of these people are around you. And now, Grydrum, you can notice this as well.
So if
Hold up.
Yeah, I
Let
noticed.
him,
Well,
let
I'll
him
say-
act
okay,
it
yeah,
out.
sure.
I take out like I kind of look over and I like have my claws out essentially. I'm just like, stay back.
I'm
Oh,
getting ready
stay
to
back.
cast Entangle if he tries to book it.
Sure.
Cobalt, my friend, it's. Oh no, go ahead, Grydrum.
Oh, yeah, I'll just say, like, when I notice this, I'll say to Haleth, I'll be like, Sir Dredd, this is not good. I think I can only cure one more of us, and I think you and I shall start feeling odd effects as well.
Don't worry, I think I might have a solution, and I'll slowly approach Cobalt with my hands up.
I'm going to.
Okay, Cobalt, roll a d10. Roll a d10 for me real quick before you do that.
All right. 9.
As he starts to approach, you feel yourself. You said you got a 9? Oh no,
Yeah.
you're in the same state. You're in the same state.
All right. So Haleth, don't make a scene or anything. I'm sorry. What's
No,
going on?
Uh-oh.
It
tries to strike out at
actually
you.
does.
It's 2
That
damage.
hits.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so fun. Cat's claws. Is that like a common like D&D move that like cats have?
The Tabaxi's know it. Yep.
Tabaxi's have it, yeah.
No, that's funny because I read some like novel last year, and I think that they made like because there was like this like group in the novel that was called, their nickname was like Cat's Claws, and I think it was a reference to that. I just realized that. It was a sci-fi
Yes.
novel. There you go. They were referencing D&D. That's funny.
I see him like not retract, but the opposite.
Yeah.
His claws, and I'm like, hold on, and he like slashes out at me, and I put
Mhm.
my arm up, and when he does, I grab him by the wrist, and I'll use 5 points of healing hands to cure a disease or poison.
He is just hissing at this point, just.
I think it is a poison. Yeah, I think that does do it. Yeah.
So I would be cured at this point, or
Let me see. What does you use lesser restoration?
Yeah.
It does the same thing essentially.
I think it is a.
Yeah, Lesser Restoration covers also like paralyzed.
Yeah,
stuff
it is a
from
little
trauma,
Yeah.
I think.
So then, yes, it goes away. And suddenly, when this divine light glows on you as you struck at your friend, all of the shadows in your mind that were clouding your judgment, that surrounded your mind, you vanquish all of them, and you're back to
And
normal.
I'm still grabbing his wrist, looking at Cobalt. Are you all right?
He looks at it again and he's like, "Wait, they weren't a zombie, were you? I saw
No,
your
I was
face. Your face turned into a skull. It melted. I thought I saw it."
These mushrooms seem to be more harmful than they are good.
Alright, swear. This is the last
Cobalt
time
kind of looks at his claw and realizes that it's like has a little bit of blood on it, and he's just like, he just retracts, and he's like, "Whoa." His eyes are just like wide, and he looks down at this point, and he's just like, "Oh."
I'll like give him a nudge. I'll be like, "Don't worry about it, my friend. I'll be sure to get you back."
Yeah, I think I went a little off the deep end.
Well, I am not sure what to do at this point. I suppose I just wait.
I think you just let it happen at this point and see what happens. I mean, it was fun for about 30 seconds for myself. So, I mean, maybe you get 30 seconds of fun too, you know.
It appears to have different effects on different people.
Yes, I was going to mention that.
Perhaps if we can discover its uses thoroughly, we could use it in a potential combat situation.
Did I remember what color mine was when I popped it in my mouth?
They consistently shift.
So it's
all
too
of them.
fat. Yeah, it was like I couldn't notice. Okay.
And yeah, it as Cobalt and Yorros determined, it is a random effect.
I didn't know if it was like random based on the color. That it was at the time.
No,
Okay.
it is random altogether.
perhaps all there is to do is wait, and I'll unsheathe my sword and like toss it away.
Okay. Azaka will kind of sit over by it. Got to keep an eye over you guys.
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Grydrum will give his mace to someone, maybe Yorros.
Cool.
I'll drag it around the ground.
Sure. After after a moment of calming down, Cobalt, you can sense that Yarnaby was kind of scared for a second, and he still seems a bit skittish.
I look back behind me and I say, "Oh, did I scare you, little one?"
He nods his little head.
He looks down. He seems very disappointed, and he says, "I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I don't know what came over me."
He kind of climbs up your shoulder, nuzzles into your neck, like it's okay.
I wouldn't hurt you, I say as I pat him. Put him on the back.
He understands. After about an hour, the same similar effects as I described before begin happening to Haleth and Grydrum, where it seems like everything is through a filter, shiny and bright, even though it's dark. And the way that the fire moves is almost like enchanting. And after a little bit more time, maybe 10 minutes, the effects start to kick in. Haleth, you have this overwhelming sensation to talk and only say things that are true. You feel like lying is not an option for you right now, and you begin opening up and spilling all kinds of beans.
Like I'm being forced to talk, and I'm also being forced to tell the truth.
Correct.
Like,
but you don't
exactly
notice
how
it.
it is.
Yes, but
It
you don't
just
notice
starts
it.
happening.
Yep.
You know, I just want to say to everyone, I'm really glad I met all of you. I've never really had any friends growing up. It's just been my father and him being hard on me, and there were students at the academy also that I went to, you know, training, but, you know, I didn't really get close.
Haleth, are you all right?
But I just want to say that I think all of you as my brothers in arms and sisters. I point to Azaka. Even though we've known each other for such a short time, I'm really glad all of you are here with me on this adventure.
I must
Is
say,
it an adventure? Of course it is.
I think this is the most he's
Very,
ever talked
very
straight
amazing.
in one breath.
Grydrum, like completely ignoring him, he's like, I must say it. Fire has a strange beauty to it, does it not? He's just completely ignoring that, like how.
Yeah, and
like,
as you start to look at the fire, after a moment, you find yourself lost in it. Like there's
like
the
certain
light
names.
and the way that it shines is just so beautiful. And you know how like little sparks fly off the top of fire? You begin watching the sparks and they float around like little fireflies, and they blink back and forth as this pattern begins to appear in the smoke and the little lights that float back and forth, and they begin to take on different colors and different shapes. And you find that you cannot take your eyes off of it. You begin drooling down the side of your mouth. You are completely incapacitated.
I would sacrifice my life for all of you. I mean it. In the most. I swear. And now I'll actually get down on one knee and I'll be like, I swear an oath to all of you. You are my brothers in arms. And
My God.
I'm just geeking out once again.
So I am incapacitated. Can I do
Yes.
anything of my own volition?
No.
Very well. I am currently drooling.
He just can't take his eyes off the fire. And all of you kind of notice this as Dredd is just spilling the juice all over the place. you guys, whoever's more perceptive, let's say Yorros, you kind of notice that Grydrum is just completely enamored with this fire. He cannot take his gaze away from it. His
Fascinating.
jaw is
Oh,
slack.
okay.
His arms are slack.
Can I like go up, give him one of these in front of his face?
Yeah, nothing happens.
I'm like holding my hand
Nothing.
up to the embers, trying to catch them.
Nothing.
Start shaking him.
Yeah, nothing. Oh, you can't even touch. You can't even move, Grydrum. You are incapacitated.
Oh, like so I'm on the ground then. Like I'm like
Nah,
lying down.
you're
like,
sitting
sideways,
up.
Like
You're sitting up, but yeah,
Oh,
you're like
okay.
sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
your arms are
eh.
slack. Your legs are slack. Your mouth is just locked open.
All right, I'll ride him with my quarterstaff then. Try to snap him
Okay.
out of it.
Okay.
I don't have lesser restoration. This is all I got.
Let's see what it does.
well,
It won't even hit anyway.
well, this is kind of out of game, but I was thinking like in
Yeah,
an
no,
emergency, you could probably take like a short rest, right?
I can't prepare spells on a short rest.
Oh, you can't. Damn.
I think
Does a
that misses.
14 hit you, Grydrum?
Uh,
I think you're at 15, right?
15. Yeah. 15.
Okay, so Yorros, you bonk him on the head with your staff, and he doesn't move.
All right.
And Dredd's in the background,
Yeah.
just like, I love you guys so much. You guys
right.
have really done me a big favor helping me see my dad again. And just
I was
fucking-
just about to say that.
I'll call over Abe and Cobalt, and I'll be like, just be ready because I don't know how he's going to react to this.
No, of course.
Around
Hang on,
Grydrum.
I'm still listening to Haleth here. He was making us an oath. You should, yeah, he requires
It was-
all our undeserving attention.
It was
I know,
very
but-
emotional. Yeah,
Grydrum's starting to concern me. I hit him on the head and he didn't even move. So I'm going to Druid craft the fire out.
Okay.
you know, my suggestion was going to be fire too. So good job.
So, Grydrum, you notice that well, you don't even notice. What happens is the fire goes out and we get like the camera view, what he sees, right? But Grydrum, you cannot react at all. But we get a camera view of the light snuffing out of the fire, and there's still this beautiful, now you can really see it, this like Feywild kind of light pattern, kind of shifting lights and shit. It's like a fucking like a light show, like a Christmas light show.
So Yorros just snuffed the flames.
Yeah, and he's
All right,
still
I'm
just.
So what do I see? I'm sorry. I think my internet's being weird as well.
It's okay. You just see like a Pink Floyd light show as the fire goes out.
Oh, I see.
It's
I
even
see.
better now.
Yeah, like fairy fire on crack. So
Mhm.
it's even better. Nice.
And yeah, so Yorros, he does not react at all. He's still like just drooling and staring off into space.
There was this one time that I was a young lad, and my father he and I just keep going on about more stuff.
More stuff,
I'm
right?
just like, I mean, I had my journal. I was just like fiercely scribbling everything down until the lights went out. And like, Yorros, I can't see anymore. Yorros? You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you.
Oh, I
Barely.
can. Yeah, it's really low.
Yeah. Technical difficulties.
How about now?
Yeah.
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
you're good.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I just said I'll dump a cure wounds into him, even though it won't do anything. And
Yeah,
then,
it doesn't do it.
Yeah,
anything.
just trying whatever. And then I'll light my hand on fire so at least Abe can see.
Yep.
I'll
Does
just
he start
hold
looking
out
at my
my
hand
torch.
now,
I'll
or is
hold
he
my
still
torch out to
transfixed
it.
on the...
He's still transfixed in the same spot.
And you know, guys, when I heard that the camp that my father was in charge of got overrun, I was terrified. And after losing my mother, I couldn't bear to lose my father as well. And it was all of you that brought him back to me.
Start like crying.
Yeah.
I walk over there and just give him like an awkward pat on the back. Be like, "It's okay, buddy."
And I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I just thought you should know.
Cobalt's going to use his mage hand to pat Haleth on the back.
Do you need some water or anything? You've been talking a lot. I'm assuming your voice is kind of dry.
Now that you mention it, my mouth is a little bit parched.
Yes, I had imagined that was a lot. Here, I want to pull out like more water skin and hand it to Haleth.
Sure. Yeah. Does anybody want to do anything about Grydrum? I mean, it seems like he's in a bad way, but he's okay.
He's
still breathing.
He's getting the actual effect of the mushrooms.
Yeah.
He was the only one who got the yeah.
I mean, if you guys don't mind taking first watch while these two are doing whatever, I guess I could start meditating now.
I love taking first watch.
Restore
Actually,
them.
I'll stay up with
I
first watch. I should be fine at this point.
I can do first watch too.
All right,
More the
so
merrier.
I'll go into a trance so I can prep new spells.
All right, so everybody tries to get some rest. Dredd, you're on a watch with somebody? Is that what's going on? You're on first watch with Abe?
Yeah.
I think Cobalt wanted to stay up too for first watch and just keep getting more and more of this drama.
Okay. All right. Do we want to get some of that? You got any more truths you want to
Got
say?
him.
So right now Yorros is sleeping, and I'd assume Zaka is probably sleeping,
Yes.
or Yorros is in his trance or whatever, and then Dredd, Abe, Cobalt, and Grydrum are all sitting around the fire still, and
Yeah.
Haleth is sitting right next to Grydrum, who's just staring into an empty space, and Haleth is like still looking at him and talking to him, and then
Tears streaming down his face.
yeah, and he's got drool dripping down his face and everything.
Yep. Okay. So both Abe and Cobalt, you guys are, well, Abe, you're perceptive and insightful, and Cobalt, you are intelligent. You guys can tell that it seems that this effect of the mushroom that's happening to Haleth is making him tell the truth.
Jeez.
If that is anything, if that means anything.
No roll necessary?
No, I mean, after 30 minutes of this, you can tell what's going on with somebody.
Really got nothing.
Okay.
He's the one we know.
I would just be like, I would just be
I'm an
fucking
open
with
book.
him. Be like, Haleth, what's your favorite color by chance?
Have you not noticed? I love the color blue. It is the most magical color in the world. It is the color of Helm himself.
Interesting.
News.
I keep writing this down.
Sure.
I'm just like asking like the stupidest questions I can think of as I look
Sure.
through my notes trying to find something in there. I got nothing.
You actually like the flavor of ale, or you just drink it to fit in?
Legit question.
That is a great question. I don't know. What would
Pepsi or Coke?
Pepsi or Coke?
actually? Wait, do they? Oh yeah. Yes, ale is quite refreshing, I would say. I prefer water. It is more nourishing, but a good ale or wine every now and then doesn't hurt. I've heard it's also good for you too.
Do you trust Defon Talroa,
Which one is that?
the merchant prince
merchant
that
prince.
asked
You had
us
dinner at his
to
house.
get
Oh.
the prince and princess from Kirsabal?
I was actually thinking about that yesterday. It's just popped into my mind. I didn't say anything about it at the time, but if it is important to him to either lie to us or tell us uninformatively that the Aarakocra are savages, then I am not sure if he should be trusted, because that the one Aarakocra that we met, he was a very, well, I was a bit in awe of him, if I'm being honest. Maybe even a little jealous.
Write that down. And so you'd rather do the correct thing than care about the large sum of coin that Defan was going to give us for retrieving this princess, correct? Is that what I get?
What is your definition of the right thing?
That's a good question. If the prince and
As a
princess...
follower of Helm, I am obligated to always do the right thing.
Right, so if the prince and princess are not being held against their own will, then you would let them be there peacefully and not to take them back to Ifantaro as he asked us to do.
Of course. We would be no different than any other kidnapper if we were to steal them from their home, if that is what they call home. If they're there willingly, then there's no reason to take them from that. No amount of coin is worth another person's life.
Very well. That's you seemed eager to get to Kirsabal, and I know it's because we are close, but I did not know if you were more interested in the coin that Defan had promised us, or if you just wanted to go there because we were close.
It was Mesro that I wanted to go to.
Oh.
Well, that's where the royals used to rule from, right?
Yeah.
Well, you don't really know. You just know that they were a powerhouse in Chult.
I think that the one, or no, they just said that Ubtao used to rule over, and Mesro was like a major city. Mm-hmm. Was that what it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like the capital back in the day, I think.
Not much is known of the city, and I would like to investigate it. I am a curious person, after all, and ancient cities do possess ancient artifacts or coins, and that is always a good thing.
No, I agree, and I would eagerly head to Mesro if not I had pressing business in Orlanga.
And of course, I am also willing to go to Orlanga as well.
Plus, there is a oracle there. They can tell us most anything that we can want to know, as according to Azaka. So.
That's right. I had a vision at one time, and I was told to speak with this oracle as well.
A vision?
That's right.
Do you have visions often?
They occur every now and then. Specifically when I speak to... What's her name again? Hold on, I got it.
Amriel.
Amriel. Specifically when I speak to Amriel, my angel.
The angel that we see when you cut the Terrafolk up and that comes out of you to wreak havoc on these creatures that we're fighting. That's Amriel's her name?
Question, do I see Amriel when she does that? I would imagine so, or maybe yes. I don't. I do.
Do I see her?
It's up to you, yes.
Okay.
From the outside, you totally see it. But I don't know. Do you, Dredd? That's up to you, I think. You see that your hand glows.
Yeah, I see every now and then, perhaps, maybe. Yeah, every now and then, not all the time. So I would say, yes, I've noticed that too.
Do you know where she comes from? Why you of all people?
Do I? She is a archangel of Helm, and honestly, I don't know why she is following me. It's actually quite annoying at times, but I guess I am to live with it. And she has helped me in many cases, and but I do not know why. My father, I mentioned this to my father, and he said he didn't know exactly what I was talking about, so I'm not sure it's a normal thing. But I was told to visit the oracle, and maybe it had more answers.
It seems that multiple of us have business in Orlanga, and of course the fact that we should consult this oracle about our main mission that we have not really been focused too much on as of late. We still have this death curse to find the answer to.
That is correct.
I mean,
I'm sure any oracle of divine sense could give us some information. Even a little would be useful.
Are we good? Do you guys
Yeah,
want to?
that's pretty much it. That's all the information I need to get out of Haleth for now, I guess.
All right. So after an hour has passed of being on drugs, Grydrum, you're the first to kind of snap out of it. You just had just the best time. You know what? Actually, during the like final bouts, like the peak of your high, right? You this like Feywild kind of fantasy light shining through, and then suddenly there's a golden sun before you, and you see like a silhouetted figure wearing like armor begin to like approach, and you can't really see its face or anything about it, but it's just like you can see its silhouette in front of this or behind this, like behind him is this giant sun, and he like reaches his hand out towards you.
If I'm like starting
In
to
awe.
regain my faculties, I might attempt to reach out, but I'm probably like super gassed right now. So
Yeah.
I still can't really move.
Yeah, and then after a while, this kind of light kind of fades, and Dredd, the fact that you were just like spilling all the beans also kind of fades, and both of you have a major league headache. And you're also thirsty as fuck. You do, yes. You remember everything. Both of you do. But Grydrum, you are no longer incapacitated, and Dredd, you're no longer on drugs.
As soon as I snap out of it, I'll just sit there for a second. I'll stand up, and I'll grab a water scan, and I'll say, "I'm going to bed," and I'll walk away.
All right, have a good night, Haleth. It was good chatting with you.
I don't speak.
I'm just like doing this, right? I'm like,
Mhm.
you know, what would he say? He'd be like, with the amount of light I saw, I fear I cannot fall asleep. Although I have quite the headache, I do not know what to do about this. He's thinking if he should cast his
Lesser restoration.
lesser restore on himself. Yeah, but he's like,
that is an expensive Advil.
No, he's like, but it's just a headache. Like he's so
Use it. Go to
conflicted,
sleep, my friend. Azaki will take next watch. We should all get some rest.
All right.
Yorros will be up in a few hours.
So yeah, I will do that, and then I guess I will go to bed.
Okay. So just so you guys know, just so I can like throw it out there, Cobalt was under the effects of the confusion spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The other two were under the effects of Tasha's hideous laughter spell. Grydrum was under the effects of the hypnotic pattern spell.
Oh, okay.
And to make it more interesting, I made Dredd spill all the beans, but he's under the zone of truth spell as well.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I thought that was.
I got a nice preview to that.
Yeah, but it doesn't. There was no save on it, and it made the effects last an hour.
Yeah.
Right? But it took an hour for it to kick in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the only downfall.
Yeah. Well, that's because you ate it. Right. I don't know if you know, but when you do drugs, like eat magic mushrooms, it takes about an hour to kick in. That's why people are always like, oh, I'll eat a mushroom. Like he said. And then you're like, oh, let me eat a couple more. I don't feel anything. And then it all hits you at once.
Yeah, if you eat something, you got to digest. And
yeah. But if you melted down the contents and I guess injected it, you would feel it immediately.
Yeah, no. Oral is the longest way it takes for drugs to hit you.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Like, got
maybe
my spoon
if you
over
stuffed
the
it up your butt, maybe that might have.
the next
That's
night.
pretty fast. If you want the fastest, it's blood and nasal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just crushed it up and snorted it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Sweet. You could dry it out and make a powder.
Yeah, well, it only lasts a couple days. But we get on the camera, we get a shot of the Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they do the title, and it says, "The gang does drugs."
Again, the
And
next
it plays
the
the
gang
Always
gets a
Sunny in
hangover.
Philadelphia theme. All
That's
right,
Sunny in
cool.
the Forgotten Realms.
All right, so we all actually the night goes by uneventfully, but Abe, as you finally get your rest, actually, you know what? Everybody wakes up in the morning. No encounters. Nothing too bad.
Get up and stretch. Oh, what a fun night that was, eh, friends? It's a good thing that we got the whole lot of those, cause looks like we have plenty to be doing these the next few nights until they lose their potency.
All right, gather around. The best hangover cure known to man, and I will give everybody their daily good berry.
Good.
Remind me to
great.
go hunting tonight.
We can do
Great.
that, yeah.
More good berries.
I'm so sick of good berries.
Look what happened the last time we ate. The last 2 times we ate strange fruit from the jungle.
We liked it.
I liked it both times. The first time, Sazaka did us a funny dance, and this time I got to listen to Yorros spill your beans. Grydrum was a vegetable. I couldn't stop laughing. Cobalt slashed Haleth. It was fun night.
Azaka
I had-
kind of walks into the scene and kind of looks over at you and says, "It was not that fun," and then she will continue walking.
It was a little funny.
I had a rather vivid vision. Did any of you experience such things?
No, mine hurt mostly.
It was painful after a couple of seconds of that laughter. I agree with Yorros.
Abe, when he kind of mentions that, you realize you have that same kind of feeling wash over you that like you must have had a dream last night, but you can't remember it. But there is one aspect of the dream that you do remember. It was screaming, like screams of agony. And you also have a headache, but it's a little worse. And as all of you kind of look over at Abe, you can see that he looks like flushed, like red in the face a little bit, like he's been running a lot, like you know how they get like overheated in the face. That's kind of how he looks right now. And your headache is a little worse today as well, Abe.
Also, I cast Create Water for the day.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Dredd
pull
does
my
not speak
water
to
skin
anyone.
and start chugging.
Yeah. So Abe, when you like go to stow your sword for the day, like get it all adjusted, the hilt of it feels like warm to the touch. Like not hot, but like warm. Like a physical, like a body. Warm.
Can I inspect? Like, can I pull the blade out and look at it? Is there anything?
No, nothing new, no runes glowing on it or anything.
Can I feel the? Is it just the hilt? If I touch the?
Yeah,
actual
it's also
blade,
the blade is actually also warm a little bit. Usually it's a little more cold because it's like steel or something. It's usually a little cold.
I'll just shrug it off and stow it and put it on my belt on my hip. Keep packing up for the day.
Yep. Okay. So everybody begins the next leg of the journey. It's not raining right now, but it may be raining a little bit later. Actually, the sun is out right now, which is nice. It's a change of pace. But there are clouds in the sky for sure. I guess Brendan just disappeared. There we go.
There?
Hello.
Nice.
Upside down. You're also muted right now.
How about that? Okay.
Okay.
Sorry,
Would you
switch my
like to?
chair.
Would you like to make the check for the day? Survival
I
check
will.
with advantage. Okay.
I'll do it for good measure.
Yep. Absolutely. Very good. So you feel confident. Now, which hex would you like to enter? The one right above?
Yeah,
River?
stick to the river.
Okay. So yesterday you weren't exactly by the river, but around the morning time you can hear the little bit of movement of water and a little more animal activity as you can now spot the river from where you are. And Yorros, you kind of lead the group with Azaka by your side, kind of along the side of the river to up through the hex. So let's see if you have any encounters today. Okay. So let me do some more stuff here. Okay. All right. So you guys are following the river on this day. And it gets to be around midday of following the river, which is, it's pretty wide at most points. But you notice slowly over the day, it begins getting narrower and narrower. And around midday, since you're leading the way, Yorros, you would notice this. You see in the center of the river, there is a large landmass with a log, like a big tree that has fallen over, kind of spanning the gap between this landmass and the other bank of the river. Not the riverside you're on, but the other bank of the river. Due to like erosion and stuff like that, the riverbanks here is not gradual, it's sheer, it's like sharp, maybe 8 feet of like erosion has kind of dug this riverbank out. And it's, it's raining a little bit. And Azaka notices this as well, and she says, this seems like a good place to cross. Wasn't it that the plan?
Seems like as good a
Yes.
place as any.
It will be difficult to get Littlefoot across because the landmass, there's no... Like, you could probably jump it, but you don't know if your dinosaur is good at jumping.
So you said it was a tree that fell over? Or?
I would love to explain it one more time. So it is, let's see, I gotta pull up my notes to see how wide across it is. Okay, so all in all, the river itself in this area is like 100 feet across. It's a 10-foot jump. So it's 100 feet across. In the center of the river is this landmass with this big tree growing out of the center of it. Like maybe this tree is the only reason that there's even a landmass here at all, is the roots are kind of hugging this land to it. The edges of the riverbank are 8 foot tall. It's like eroded out. So there's an 8-foot bank, and it's a 10-foot jump to get across from one side of the river to the center island thing. And then on the center island thing, spanning the distance to the other side, is this tree that has fallen over, like this big log. That's about, I don't know, it's a good 6-7 feet across that you could possibly try to walk across.
I believe we may be able to cross here.
Oh, the tree is the bridge over the water, not the land?
Correct. There is
Okay.
a fallen over tree, and then there's a big tree in the center that's kind of holding this landmass together.
All right.
But all in total, it's 100 feet across.
Correct. Including the landmass.
I believe we could cross, but Littlefoot is the concern here.
Yes,
How heavy is Littlefoot?
Heavy.
Pretty fucking.
I'm pretty
heavy.
sure it's going to be too heavy for Levitate to work. I just
Yeah,
want to make
for
sure.
sure. Yeah, she at least
Littlefoot's
she weighs at least a
like-
ton. At least.
At
How much
least
does
a ton,
Levitate do for?
500 pounds.
We could
So,
put
this
all of
can
our
carry
stuff.
the essential stuff.
We could put all of our things on your. Oh wait, don't you have that thing that you can summon, that scroll you bought back in Port Nyanzaru?
Yes, I do. Would I have copied that down actually?
Yes.
The scroll?
Yes.
All right, cool. Because I did not put that down. That's going to be a ritual, so I will have to set that up. It will not be able to carry over the. It will not be able to carry Littlefoot over.
How much
but at least
does it
they're
carry?
items.
I believe 300 pounds. I'm going to put floating disc in my compendium into
Yeah,
here.
you
I
could
just wanna
totally
check.
you could totally put all your stuff on.
You
there,
have like
sure.
280 pounds worth of shit on Littlefoot right now.
We could make Littlefoot as light as possible and then assist her getting across.
Yeah, I also.
Oh,
think I
up
might
to
be able-
500 pounds.
Oh,
Mm.
That will hold perhaps all of our things. And
That's
we could,
of a level that you can cast it. Oh hell yeah!
yeah, it's
First
first
level.
level.
First level, yeah. If you pile everything very carefully, you could, or you have a barrel too, so you could just fill up all the barrel all the way to the top with shit. It's brimming, having shit stick out the
Yeah.
top. Just kind
Well,
of pile it all
Littlefoot
in
Just
has
like
a
take the whole
harness,
saddle
too.
off Littlefoot and put
Yeah,
it on the
Oh,
disc.
yeah.
Littlefoot has a saddle
Mhm.
thing that has
Yeah.
packaging and stuff on it.
Well, her saddle thing is actually like a 5-foot platform. It's
Yeah.
like wood platform that kind of sits on top of her.
Oh.
Yeah, so it wouldn't.
Well, we've
necessarily-
strapped,
yeah.
like barrels and bags and stuff to it, though.
Mhm, mhm. Yeah,
So,
actually, you could probably take it off, put it on the disc, and float it across for sure.
We should probably do that with our things, and that would make getting Littlefoot across easier.
I could also transform into a creature more adept in the water and help ferry her across.
That could be useful.
But I think she should be the last to go because I have other ways to help you guys that I can't
Could
do
you
in a wild shape.
could you perhaps speak to her and tell her or ask her if she's good at swimming?
I can. I will ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, so 2 ritual castings are beginning. Is that what I'm
Yeah.
hearing?
So we're just kind of chilling for 10 minutes.
You guys kind of chill on the side of the riverbank and begin ritual casting your spell. So, Cobalt, you get your floating disc off first. What does it look like? What does this look like?
So this requires a little bit of mercury on there. So he kind of like he sticks his paw up, he places the bit of mercury on there, and then he begins to spin his finger a little bit, and like a big pizza pie, it kind of just begins to spread out thinner and thinner and thinner until it creates this floating disc.
Yeah, like a red
That
disc
he's
made
able
of
to-
mercury.
Yep. He
Cool.
places it on the ground. It's more like a blue disc, I think.
Okay.
And then he looks over and he says, like, well, now we can start bringing this stuff over.
Okay, so I'll start helping him load all the stuff onto the
Absolutely.
disc.
I can do too.
Okay. Make that a little bit quicker of a process. So Yorros, you get off your Speak with Animals.
So I'll walk up to Littlefoot and tell her we have to cross the river now to get back to the city. How are you in the water?
She will explain that, she's never really been in the water before, but you get the impression that it is part of her instinct to be able to swim, not necessarily have a swim speed, but
Yeah,
swim,
just
able to
doggy
swim.
paddle.
Yeah. Most animals can.
I can help you get across, but I fear it won't be easy. So just be ready.
She'll
Make you
ask
as light as possible.
if she should try to jump.
I had another idea. You've seen me change shape before, so it's gonna change shape into something that could live in the water and try to help you move across while in the water. But,
Yeah, she'll be okay with that if you want her to be.
all right, yeah. I feel like that's the best option. I don't know.
She tells you that she's grateful that you're taking all the stuff off of her back for once.
Yeah.
And also she'll take this time now that she can speak to you to express that, you know, she's really enjoyed her time in the jungle with all of you. And you know, it's good. She was basically born in captivity. So it's nice to you know, be out and kind of free a little bit.
Does she say next time we get in a fight, she will help out a little bit more?
Sure. She says she'll explain that she's learned a little bit from you guys and how the dangers of the jungle, you shouldn't back down, or you know, you should try to stand your ground the best you can.
Yeah, I guess I'll give her the extra good berries that I have left over, and as like a reward for being so brave. And then
She's very grateful.
you said it's a 10-foot jump across the water to the landmass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we get down to it, the other 4th level thing we didn't mention is that we got new cantrips, and I took shape water.
Okay.
So I'll try to make an ice bridge.
Oh shit! Can you post it real quick?
Yeah.
Nice bridge.
The last.
Water bend. Nice.
What? How many squares does it do?
5-foot cube, and I can have 2 at a time.
What?
How can you have 2 at a time?
Oh, I didn't get the last part of the spell. I didn't have the in the compendium. So let me look up the last
Yeah, it
line.
probably says you can have 2 of these features active at once or something. That's how prestidigitation and stuff is.
Yeah, if you cast this multiple
that's true.
times, have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at one time.
What?
I didn't copy and paste that part over.
What?
Nice.
All right.
So you're Elsa.
Yeah.
Okay.
More Frozone, but okay.
Oh yeah, Frozone's better. So do you want to? So does it say that you can move it up? Form into simple shapes, animated. Okay, so
you can just water
basically,
bend.
Yeah, if
so
it's
basically,
since changing flow is an instantaneous effect, I can just keep it still through the ice bridge
And
Right.
then
too.
freeze
Like
it.
keep casting it.
yeah, you can like hold it, right? Like use your powers to hold it. But here's what I'm saying: you still have to climb down to get to it, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't lift it up because that's another effect of it.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. So you can do that. Yes. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
All right. Describe this for me.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up and I'll kind of put my shield and staff to the side and kind of do the burning hand symbol, but it's all cold, like Superman frost breath.
Okay.
And then there's a small bridge, and it's a 5-foot cube of well, that's a shit ton of water
Yes.
that just got frozen.
Yes.
So yeah, it forms like a perfect cube in the water that's kind of bobbing and floating as a hopefully stable bridge.
Yep. So you kind of freeze the water as everybody's finishing putting up the shit on the disc. Cobalt, would you like to send the disc over to the other side?
So I would.
Okay. So this platform has now been set on top of this disc, and the disc carefully, like perfectly leveled, rises up and then begins floating across the riverbank and setting down on the other side. As Yorros is now concentrating and keeping his magic together of this ice bridge that has now spanned the 10-foot gap.
disc goes under the tree and everything just slides off.
My stuff.
That's hilarious. No, that doesn't happen. It's that sound perfectly fine, perfectly safe. Okay. Zaka will say, well, who is first?
I made it. I'll go over first. Just to test it. I don't want to put other people in jeopardy.
Okay, I would require a pretty simple athletics check to get down there. Let's say DC 8.
Actually, no. I gotta get Littlefoot over. I'll go last. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm fairly dexterous. I can go first. No. Slide down.
All right, make me an athletics check. It's pretty easy.
Can I pat him on the back with guidance as he goes down?
Sure.
Ooh, athletics
No.
is strength-based, actually.
Can you do that? You have a lot of shit going on right now, so I'm gonna say no.
That's fine.
Shape water is in
it.
concentration.
I slide down smooth as ice. Right? I think.
Okay.
Smooth.
Oh, okay. So it's. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not.
It just lasts like dark vision or aid.
Fair. Okay. Yep. So easily you kind of drop down over the side, and now you're kind of standing on this slippery, slick ice bridge. Why don't you make me an acrobatics or athletics check to get across safely?
That's
without
definitely gonna
slipping.
be acrobatics.
Okay.
That should be fine.
Yep. Okay. So you carefully kind of tiptoe across this ice bridge that's like radiating that cold mist, because it's hot outside and it's like raining a little bit too. So it kind of it's radiating this cold mist as you slowly walk over to the other side, and you are now on the other side. And you are not surprised when something happens.
Because I'm Abe,
Something.
and Abe don't get surprised.
Very rarely.
I actually almost took the feat that says I literally can't be surprised.
Oh, alert.
Alert, yeah.
You are not surprised by this, then. Pull you over to the map.
Ooh, fancy.
This might give you a little clearer image of what I
that's
was
cool.
speaking about. Yeah, so the
Yeah,
sheer
look at that.
rock, the sheer cliff faces, the little blue lines, the ice bridge. Oh, it's only 5 foot wide. Whatever. It's only 5 foot wide, so split that in half. There you go. So Abe, as you kind of step across, your stuff is right by you. You're standing underneath of this like large tree that seems to be the only thing that's like keeping this landmass together, the large roots that go underneath, and there's vines and creepers that hang from the foliage above you. And you notice a slight shift of a branch of this tree above you, because it's a large tree, and you notice this slight shift, and as you look up, you're not surprised when, like a javelin, some creature comes shooting out of this tree at record speed. I need everybody to roll initiative.
See if these macros
There
work.
it is.
Oh, wait.
I'm back in.
Hey, it worked. I really gotta
I'm back, Cam.
fix my name.
Okay, let's get Osaka. You don't want... I guess Littlefoot needs to roll because she needs to make it across. Or are we... Do you want her to roll initiative? Let me ask. That's how I'll handle that. Do you want Littlefoot to roll initiative or no?
I'd rather deal with getting her over out of combat, I think.
Okay, I figured. Okay. All right, so here's what happens.
There's a cave.
Sending order.
Back in.
That's not real. That's just part of the map that I had. Yeah, it's just a demonstration. But okay, so Azaka is no longer surprised. But also all of you kind of see this large creature, very, very, very large. Not like gargantuan, but large, quote unquote. Here, I got to put on the combat cam. Let's do that.
That's what I
How
said.
about that? Sorry, I forgot. Let me do that real quick while we think about what's happening. got to this, and then in this guy. Oops. Hold up. Well, that actually works. I can just go over like this. That's perfect. Okay, cool. So Azaka is no longer surprised. Yorros is no longer surprised, and the creature attacks. So you see, rocketing out of this tree is a creature that appears to be like its skin and the way that it is colored and the way that its skin looks. It looks like bark and a tree. It's camouflaged. And as it strikes down at you, completely straight like an arrow, I need to determine what that is. So it is going to attack you with its spring attack. So 23 to hit you. Here, let me turn it off a GM mode. But 23 to hit you, Abe.
Luck point.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So do you roll that, or do I roll?
I.
Yeah. All right, that's fine.
I'll just hit the button again. That is a 22.
Fuck yeah, that
Ooh,
hits.
shit.
Okay. So it rockets out of the tree like a spear. Its head and its whole body appears to be like some kind of camouflage, and it strikes down at you. And it actually, the spikes that are like on its head, the way that its head's shaped is like a spike, and it stabs into you. You take 22 points of piercing damage.
That hurts.
What?
Damn.
And I will show you a little bit of character art for this thing.
Oh, you know what?
Ooh.
Can I use a reaction to parry that just to get rid of some of that damage too?
Yes.
Alright.
So this is what it looks like.
So I get rid of 7 of that damage.
Nice.
So it is a 15-foot long snake.
Jesus Christ.
But right now it is camouflaged to appear as a like tree limb. And the top of its head is kind of green like the leaves of a tree. But it shoots out at you these spikes.
Did we see it attack him?
Yes. And then it lands, but everybody is surprised except for Azaka and Yorros.
And Abe.
Okay, and Abe, right. So that reduces the damage by 7. So as it's striking down, you're ready and you kind of slash out at it, but it's not enough to like really stop it. As from behind you,
Jesus Christ.
another one strikes.
Oh my God, Abe! I'm glad
And
you
it
have so many
rockets
points.
out of the
It's
tree.
getting out of hand.
It can move. It can jump. It spring out at least 30 feet, so it's totally going to hit you.
Fuck me.
And it's going to
Yeah,
have advantage
20.
because you are surprised by it.
Oh, that 22 was a
No, he's
really
not.
good roll.
No, he's
though.
not.
No, because it's flanking.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I'll be taking 22 damage again.
It is a 13 to hit.
13 doesn't even hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yikes. These guys
So
hit
it,
hard.
oops. It, I rolled it again. Sorry.
No.
Okay. No, we're good. Yeah. So it also springs out of the tree like a rocket and like tries to attack you, but you quickly turn around and slash at it. And now these two 15-foot long snakes are both looking down at you, ready to eat you. They're baring their fangs. That is it for their turn. Abe, you're up.
I'm going to look at them and be like, I'm surrounded. I have you right where I want you. And I'm going to use my first action to motherfucking disengage. 5, 10.
Uh-oh, he
We lose
froze.
him?
Yeah, froze.
Ah.
Oh, no. Oh, he only got 10 feet of
Damn,
his
rip
movement.
Abe.
Man,
Yeah.
this
Nate, can you,
character's not even moving.
can you close out of the Jakuli thing on the other?
Oh,
okay.
my bad. God dang.
Yeah.
Okay. We lost you for a second. You moved 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, I just moved 5, 10, 15, 20. No, I moved 25 feet to where you can see
Okay.
me there.
Yeah, we
that
just
should've
lost
taken-
you for a second.
Yeah. I will then use bonus action to second wind. So I'll take 10 points of hit points back as I slam my chest down and just like kind of will myself to get better. And then action surge to stab this first one with my rapier.
Yep.
That's a 21
That's a
to hit.
hit.
12 points of damage.
Oof. So
Sweet.
as you stab out at this thing, you actually puncture through its bark-like looking skin, and it shoves up inside of it. And as you pull it out, it's reeling. It's like, and you can see blood just pouring out of this wound. It is grievously wounded.
All right. That'll
You
go
need
ahead
to have
and
more
end my
help than that.
turn.
Okay. Grydrum, you are no longer surprised. Dredd, you are no longer surprised. Cobalt, you are no longer surprised. It's Azaka's turn. He is going to take aim at the one that came down. And let's see if she recognizes these things. Where's Azaka's sheet? I got to pull up Azaka's sheet real quick. Okay. Let's see if she recognizes these things. She does not recognize them. So she thinks it's just some kind of giant snake. She will move. Actually, she won't have to move. She will just take her bow out and fire 2 shots at the one that is right in front of her. So Azaka Stormfang, 2 longbow attacks, 1, 2. Ooh, the second one hits for 10 piercing. She also grievously wounds this thing, way past bloodied. As she draws her bow, the first one, cling, bounces off its skin, but the second one, she pulls it back even further, closes her eyes, breathes out, boom, strikes it. It lands right in the center of its fucking head, and it's writhing around, just all kinds of unfocused, like it's about to go down, but not quite yet. That's Zaka's turn. Yorros, you're up. And just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sure, yeah, no, just drop like fucking bunch of 22 damage doing guys right on me. Oh.
All right, I'm about to either end the encounter or just hit him with Produce Flame. I have a question for Jay, and it depends on the answer.
Man, I just need to get to level 5 so I can just get my extra attack already and just kill everything in one fucking round.
Sorry. Oh, actually, no. I have another plan. All right. I'm either ending the encounter or Abe's getting enlarged. That's what's happening.
There will be
man.
more in
Solid
large
plans right
encounters.
These guys seem pretty. I mean, that would be metagaming to say not to do that, but that would be as funny as that would.
I just want to see Big Abe.
I know that would be hilarious.
What would
this
Yorros do?
What?
What would Yorros do?
Okay.
We'll find out right now. All right.
I had to deal with my kids. All right. Yorros, you're up.
So I got a question. Brendan
Yes.
knows that these count as beasts. Would Yorros, as a druid, be able to recognize that?
How did you know that?
Looking through beasts for wild shape?
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, you could turn into one of these fucking things.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Why don't you make me a nature check? You can. You have never seen one of these before, but you can definitely tell that it is a beast. Yes.
Okay. At second level, and I will target both of them
Nice.
because they're both within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a wisdom saving throw for both of them if their intelligence is below 4.
It is below 4. Yes. So they need what? Wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving throw. 15 DC.
Okay, let's get 2 wisdom saving throws here. 1, 2. All right, they both fail.
Nice. All right. So then I'll shout out to the rest of them that they mean us no harm now, and we'll be able to pass.
So they are charmed by you. Let's look up charm.
What do you say to them?
Because I don't think that they're just not gonna try to.
No, they
eat.
see me and my allies as friendly, I think, when they're charmed.
What up, buds?
I think it only affects the charmer.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
charm
only if your
creature
allies attack them, they
can't
break.
attack the charmer or target the charmer with harm roll. The charmer has advantage. So they see you as a friend. They see this guy that just stabbed them as a threat.
Damn.
Balls.
Do you still want to do that? Because you would know.
Can I like influence them to leave, or they're just going to see Abe as a giant threat and go for it?
It is a possibility, yes, to influence them.
All right, well, I can't talk to them, so
We have the snake.
Yeah. Well, it is. What does this look like? I want to know what this looks like.
yeah. So like, Yorros himself doesn't know Sylvan, but it kind of comes out through him in the casting of the spell, and speaks some words, and the snakes kind of perk up their ears and turn toward him. Or I guess
Yeah, like a
their
snake
ear holes.
charmer.
Yes.
They both kind of look over at you, and they begin like moving their heads. But Abe is like harrying them.
All right, well, that's all I got.
I think it's fair to say that with this, you can like try to influence them. You can try to like say something to them, or try to, you can try to animal handling them, right?
Okay.
Is there
Well,
anything
I
you would
was
like to
thinking,
do
like-
for that?
I was thinking if you had the snake, I don't know, you can maybe like come with the snake as like a sign of goodwill or something. It's the only thing I can think of. If you want to take advantage of this.
Oh yeah, like Snake Gyllenhaal.
Snake
Yeah.
Gyllenhaal, yeah.
Can I get down here with 35 feet of movement? If it's one.
It's only a 10-foot drop or an 8-foot drop, so it's just half speed for that square, but you have to roll to see if you do good to cross. But yes, theoretically, you could get across in a turn.
All right. Yeah, so I'll try to do that. Is that an athletics check?
Yeah, it's an athletics check to get down, and then an athletics or acrobatics to get across.
Okay, so it's to get down. Nope.
All right.
I eat
Here's what
shit and
happens.
fall in the water.
Yeah, so you move to here. You begin to start to, like, you rush over, right? Because you're rushing. You're, like, trying to control the situation. As these snakes are, like, looking at you, they're not attacking Abe at this moment. You rush over to the corner, and you begin to try to climb down. And you grab onto, like, a root or something that's sticking out of the, this, like, rough wall. And it pulls out of the wall, and you begin to fall. Make a dexterity saving throw. See if you land on the ice.
A little bit better at this.
Okay. You end up landing on the ice, but you're prone.
Okay.
You've already used 25 feet of movement.
Okay, yeah, so if I have 20 left, I can't get up, yeah.
It's just, isn't it just half your movement of whatever was remaining?
No, I thought it was half total.
Let's see.
Just half remaining.
That's a good question. I think it's half of your total.
I think it's half your total movement. That's how I've
Okay,
always-
half your total. We'll go with that for now.
Yeah,
So yeah,
so
you
if
can't
I
get
got,
up.
yeah, no.
All right. So you end your turn prone on the ice. These snakes are still kind of charmed and confused. So it is their turn. Let me see. I'm going to make a check for them to see if they go to attacking Abe or not. Let's make the okay. Low, they're going to attack. High, they're not. Okay. Well, they got a 0.
That's
So
okay.
So they're gonna team up on Abe, and they're just gonna do bite attacks. So 2 bites. That is a 6 to hit and a crit.
So I will First, I'm going to parry or riposte the one that misses. Can I do that first?
Yes.
So that
Can
is.
you? Yes, you
You
can.
only get one reaction, so.
Yeah,
he
I
already.
know.
No, he got his turn back, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh shit! I did not mean. I meant to do rapier, not whip. Sorry, my finger
okay.
slipped. So that's 16 to hit.
That hits.
That's 17 points of damage in the riposte.
That kills it.
Okay.
That kills that guy. And then the crit for 17 damage.
I'm just gonna take that.
Yep. Okay. So this you stab the one snake, and the other one hisses at you and bites down on your shoulder with it. I mean, its mouth is the size of your head. And you try to block it with your buckler, but you just move your arm into its mouth, and it just bites down on you. And there's this searing pain that shoots through your shoulder as this happens.
Oh,
it is now Abe, your turn.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stab the fucker then.
Yep.
Just send a regular attack. 16
That's a
to
hit.
hit. That's
Yep,
10 more points of damage.
You kill it.
Okay.
What does this look like?
So as he just bites down my neck, I just grab him and I rip it out. Blood sprays out, and I just take the sword. And I'm just gonna run it down its throat, so it just almost skewers him down his spine.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna rip it back out, just drop the thing down to the ground, and then I'm just gonna start grabbing my neck and just be like, blood dripping out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I'm not that wounded actually. No, I got some blood dripping. I'm just holding
Just
on to my
playing
wound.
it up.
Yeah. I'm dying. Tell my father I loved him. No, that's it.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
It's a lot more damage.
We are out of initiative.
You didn't even need to cast Fairy Fire on him.
That was quick.
Yorros is on his back on the ice, like. Thought I had that covered. My bad.
No worries, my friend. It would have been much easier if you got them in time.
I guess I'll get back up and scramble up the side of the thing.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Maybe I'll do better this time.
Yep. You climb up, easy peasy.
All right. I'll go back over to Littlefoot.
Does anybody else want to do anything? Who wants to cross next?
Yeah.
Abe,
Ice
do you want to
still
do anything
intact,
while
though?
you're on this island?
Abe, are you all right?
I'm good for now. A little wounded from that last bite, but other than that, I'm good, my friend. I'll actually walk over to the end. Take my. I don't have any hempen rope on me. I put it all on the tensor's.
Well, the disc is on that island.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I'll go over to the tensor's disc. I'll grab 50 feet of hempen rope, and I'll hold on to one end and try to bunch it up and throw the other across to the other side.
No problem. Even if you miss the first time, a couple tries, you can get it across.
Yeah.
No roll necessary.
Okay.
If
Awesome.
Abe comes to the other side, I can run over and heal him.
No, he sends a rope over.
Oh, he sends a rope so everyone can come over. Okay, yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay. All right. So who wants to do what? Abe's got a rope going across. Somebody else is holding the other side. Azaka or Yorros will hold the other side.
Yeah.
Yorros is
Can I
last,
just-
so I guess he'll. What?
Yeah, can I just do a quick scan at that tree again to look if there's any others hiding in there?
Absolutely. And actually, Abe, make me the same perception check, both of you.
Yeah. I probably would have actually done the same after seeing the first ones.
Yeah, you guys don't notice anything else peculiar.
All right. I guess I'll cross try the ice bridge.
All right, make an athletics check. I'll give you advantage because of the rope.
Guidance
Yeah,
or
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Just for insurance. So yeah, so it's advantage athletics. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right. No problem. You crawl across. You crawl down. Now, acrobatics or athletics.
Very
walk
carefully.
across the slippery ice.
I will follow. Oh wait, after him.
Yeah, after him. Another acrobatics or athletics check, Grydrum, whichever you prefer.
Do
Athletics or acrobatics.
Mhm.
I guess athletics again. Yeah.
No, you got better decks. Do acrobatics.
Oh, do I? Oh, yeah, I do. I'll have to remember that.
A
All right.
dwarf with more dex than strength.
Very interesting.
That is.
Is this with advantage?
Yes.
It's not much better, but
Okay. You easily make it across to the other
There we
side.
go.
Maybe a little token over there. All right. Who's
I'll
next?
follow.
Dredd? All right. Athletics. Well, it's
slap
up to
him on
you,
the back
right?
for
Make
guidance.
two
Yeah, he's
checks.
all right. I'll
Okay.
give him guidance anyway. So
Didn't
choose.
need
Yep. Easily
Okay.
enough. You with the rope, the help of the rope, you also make your way across.
And then, well, I guess Grydrum probably would have said this as soon as he could. Abe, do you require a remedy for your injuries?
A little bit. I mean, my neck's still a little sore, and I think it's still bleeding a little bit. Pretty roughed up.
Yeah, I'll kneel down, lay out my hands, and we'll do a cure wounds.
Okay.
Then pull the text again. I think +3.
It's 4.
4 now. Wait, it says. Oh no, that's spelled. Yeah, 4. Okay. Alrighty. So.
Okay. So
Hey, 7.7.
7.
No, it's +4 from your wisdom, Gio.
Oh, it's just +4, right?
Yeah. That's 7.
All right. Slap him on the back and say, "Thanks, my friend. Seems to have helped a little bit. Feel a little better."
All right. Who wants to go next? Either Azaka or
can go
Cobalt.
next.
Okay. Cobalt.
You got a climb
Okay.
speed. You're good.
Yeah, you don't have to
Yeah.
make a check, but I will require a check to make your way across the bridge.
I'll
have
guidance him on the way
advantage.
down anyway for that check.
Okay. You have
So,
advantage on acrobatics or athletics, and you have guidance.
Nice. I'll do acrobatics.
Oh yeah, easily enough. You don't
Nice.
even
Just
need
roll the guidance anyway.
Yep.
I got a 26.
24.
24. Nice. All right, so you make it across, no problem. Azaka will go. Make her athletics. She'll probably make it. It's pretty easy with advantage. Yep. And then athletics again. Yep, she's good to go. Azaka makes it across. All right, Yorros. There is no longer a rope because you were the one holding it. What would you like to do with Littlefoot?
And I guess I'll toss the rope back over.
Okay.
And then I'll get Littlefoot and kind of try to see if she wants to take the ice or just jump into the water. See what she's more open to.
She'll try to get down on the ice.
All right.
But she's like big enough that she can actually keep her top half on and like a dog, like try to set her bottom half down on it. So
okay,
like she'll
so
put her
I'll-
foot on the side and try to get her weight down.
I'll cast guidance on her too.
Okay. All right. So why don't you make an athletics check first?
Yeah, guidance is a D4, right? That must have been what I was thinking
Yep.
of.
Yep. D4.
Okay. You make your way down. And then you want to guide her on her way down. So let's get
Yeah.
her sheet up.
Can I help her to give her advantage?
Sure. Okay, she makes it down. So now you guys are down on the ice. She barely can fit on the ice, and as she steps on it, it kind of cracks a little bit, but it can handle her weight. You both need to make checks to get across.
She still has guidance and shouldn't use
Yeah,
it.
she's going to use the guidance.
Still in a minute.
Because you're guiding her, she gets that crit. So.
Okay.
Um,
And then I need acrobatics.
I would like that, yes. Wow, that's interesting.
Nice.
So in that case, I take back the fact that she has advantage, because she is because you fall in. So here's what I want you to do:
Still
roll a
could be a
d6.
10.
Roll a d6 for me. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. All right. So you're good.
All right.
So you fall into the water, and as that happens, Littlefoot, she kind of loses her grip, and she also falls into the water. Now
Oh,
both of
great.
you are in the water.
All right. At this point, I'll wild shape into a Dimetrodon
Okay.
and then try to kind of nudge her back up. These things are, I
Yeah.
think they have
Cool.
15 strength, so 14.
Awesome. So a Dimetrodon.
Yep.
Dimetrodon is the one with it's like four-legged. It's kind of squat.
It's
and
got like the
this big
spine on its
sail.
back.
Yeah, it's got this big sail spine on its back. One of which you've seen before, actually, in Port Nyanzaru, that was like kind of like a dog, where it was just like the dinosaur salesman had one that was just kind of chilling and lazy. But you turn into a kind of more physically fit one, and you start to nudge her across, and she can swim easily enough. And you guys will have to make another set of athletics check to get up the 8 foot on the other side.
Can I?
So give them a hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I would say so.
Yeah, I
so-
can cast guidance and all that.
Okay. Well, she doesn't do so good. Oh, it was a DC 8 to get across, so she makes it. And then the Dimetrodon, do you have that, or do I need to give it to you?
I'll just do a quarterstaff
roll
attack
it,
since it's
yeah.
+2 anyway.
Okay. Wow.
God damn.
Yep. All right. So, oh, you have advantage.
Oh, okay. Do I have guidance?
No.
God dang, dude.
No.
You can't get him guidance because you can't reach him. You have to touch him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So Littlefoot easily makes her way across. But as this Dimetrodon dinosaur that kind of resembles Yorros begins trying to claw its way up, it's got short little stubby legs that are good for swimming but bad for climbing. And it begins to try to climb up the wall, and it slips and falls back in and makes a big splash in the water. Go ahead and roll me another d6 real quick.
Christ. Okay, 5 again.
After some struggling, you can manage to get your way up.
All right.
I grab him by the arm, and I say, "Is the Dimetrodon bigger or smaller than Yorros?"
No, it's a
think
medium creature.
It's a medium, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll grab it. And I'll try to help him up.
Yep, you can help him up easily enough after a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
stay in wild shape in
that
case
was
I need
quite
to swim
amusing,
again
Yorros.
later. I'm just sopping and the most upset looking dinosaur we've ever seen.
We have one more path to cross.
Yep, and you can all see this this dead tree that's got moss and shit hanging all over
Do we
it.
see a cave to the north?
No, that's a lie.
Okay.
That's just part of the map that I used.
Just wondering.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay in wild shape in case anybody falls off that tree later.
Okay.
I do
so-
not trust that tree.
Do you begin to approach this other log?
Are we all heading over there, or do you want
Yeah.
a marching order just to get over there?
I would like a marching order, yeah.
Great.
Well, I think it's perfectly safe because I looked in the tree and I didn't see shit. So
Yeah,
So
me
you're in the
too.
lead.
But I'm staying back with Littlefoot.
Okay. Yeah, so let's say Abe is in the lead. That's fair to say.
Sure.
So kind of make a line or a pile up right behind Abe or in near or
I'd
around
be
Abe.
like right here, maybe.
Okay. Azaka will be up by Abe. Cobalt.
Am I Cobalt's gonna head up over here.
Okay. As you guys begin approaching this log and inspecting it further, Everyone except Abe is surprised when springing out of the tree, when you get within 10 feet of it, another one of these creatures lies
Oh
in
my
wait.
gosh.
Not
It
again.
springs from the tree, making his spring attack. That is a 22 to hit.
I don't know
On
about
who?
you.
Abe.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Oh
Abe,
man, yeah,
Ah.
no, I'm gonna use another. I'm gonna force him to use a luck point. Reroll
Okay,
that.
roll again. 21.
Ugh.
Fuck, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
What
it's
are the
15,
odds?
15,
Oh,
15,
15.
15.
No,
Oh,
no,
God.
that doesn't. I was gonna,
15, 15.
Bro,
gonna
that's a
say.
lot of damage. That would have. Ooh.
That would have
All
got
right,
me low.
so that misses?
Yeah, no, that's gone.
All right,
Well, did you ever add the 7 from Cure Wounds?
I did.
Huh.
Yeah.
Let me do something real quick. Okay, good thing we're back in initiative. Starting with Yorros, you are surprised.
Cool.
Wait. What?
Now you are not.
We're not
Azaka is,
we're not re-rolling initiative.
no. Why? Azaka is surprised, but then no longer surprised. Abe, you're up.
Just stab this fucker. I've never seen one of these snake bitches again. That's a 20.
That's a hit.
Yeah, 13 points of damage.
It is so
Nice.
close to death, it's not even funny.
All right.
It has 3 hit points left. As it is, you stab it as it tries to strike out at you. You feel this like luck overwhelm you, and you dodge to the side and then stab it in the head. And as you rip the rapier out, it hisses and coils and curls this 15-foot long snake. Cool. Grydrum is surprised, then no longer surprised. Cobalt is surprised, then no longer surprised. Dredd is surprised, then no longer surprised. The creature is up, the Jakuli, and it is going to smell the blood on Abe and make an attack on him since he's hurt. Looks like an easy target. 23 to hit. God, I'm rolling good.
Yeah.
I'm on fucking fire
I'm down
right
my
now,
last
boys.
fucking hit or last luck dice. I'm just gonna take that.
All right, 9. Yeah. As it does bite out at you. That is it for its turn. Yorros, you are up.
All right. That's 25 feet. Is that difficult terrain to get there?
No.
Here, rather? All right. So I'll just run up and bite him.
Cool. So this Dimetrodon waddles up quickly. They have like the sidewinder legs where their legs go like this as it runs. As it runs up towards him.
That's funny.
One more space to get advantage.
I don't think that hits.
You can get advantage.
Oh. Oh,
You
shit.
would know to move.
I didn't realize. I never do melee attacks, so.
Wow.
Nope.
All right.
Oof.
So
Brutal.
you just can't get
Could've
through its
taken Monkey.
hide. It's big and it's just hard for your mouth to kind of get on its hide, get through its hide. It's now Azaka's turn. She draws her scimitar and slashes out at it. It's very unlikely that she's not going to kill it. That's a 21 to hit for 5 damage, so it's dead. As she slashes out at it, she chops its head off, and it kind of rolls on the ground. Now we're really out of combat.
For the fuck's sakes, how many of these
I
things are in
will-
this tree? I'm just like holding on to my
I'll
neck.
walk over to Abe and I'll say, yeah, those were some impressive moves there, and I'll pat him on the back and I'll give him 15 points of healing.
Ooh, thanks. Drop on me this easy.
Well, you seem to be getting lucky today.
It appears that
For some reason, you seem to be just more lucky for some reason.
I feel more lucky
A
than
snake
usual.
magnet.
I think it is this. I found this old dragon that I had in my pouch, and I was fumbling with it earlier, and maybe this is my lucky coin. I'm just going to flip up one of my dragons and catch it.
Yep.
It's my lucky dragon.
Yep. So, by the way, in case anybody that's not familiar, coins on the Sword Coast are called dragons. That's what they call the gold coins singularly. That's why it's called Waterdeep dragon heist because you're stealing dragons.
You're not stealing a dragon.
No, you're stealing the coins called dragons. It's especially popular.
Is
in
it on
Waterdeep.
the whole
Well,
sword course
that's
or just in
not nearly
Waterdeep?
as cool.
No, that's just Waterdeep. That
Yeah,
they
Is
are.
it just Waterdeep?
It is.
Oh,
I was
my
actually
bad.
just reading the Sword Coast Adventures guide earlier.
Oh, okay.
And that's why
Okay.
that came
So
to
yeah, so then it's just Waterdeep. Yeah.
Well, that's just not nearly as cool.
So there's no
unique.
more major threats.
Only a wild
So
shape,
Nate,
though.
you can close out of the thing. Stop sharing screen. sharing.
You can just kick me. Is that how you do it?
Oh yeah. I can just kick you. That's right. Okay. There we go. All right. So we now have the this this fallen over tree to cross. It does look slippery a little bit. The mold and stuff growing over it could make it possibly slippery. It may be difficult to cross, but not that difficult.
Who wants to go first?
I will tie my rope around Littlefoot's like under her upper arms.
Mhm.
And I'll say, in case she falls, we could help her get to the other side. And I will make my way across with the other end of the rope.
Make an acrobatics check.
Can I help Dredd out with a little guidance?
Yes, you may guide
Please.
him. With Lathander's blessing, you begin to cross this log thing.
I'm gonna roll so many
Wow.
d4s this campaign.
Wow.
That is an 11.
Okay, that is a success.
Hey.
Thanks to the guys.
You cross this this ledge. Although for a second you slip, but you catch yourself and continue across. Okay, so you have made it over to the other side.
It's not that bad.
Well, I suppose Ash will go next. It's an
Acrobatics check. Yes, please.
Whoopah!
You just climb along the side.
I was about to say,
the
if he has a climbing speed, does he have to make an acrobatics check?
Well,
He can
technically-
climb underneath if you want, but that's not what he said. Do you want to try that?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Well-
So it's a success. A 12 is a success.
All right.
Oh, but you have the rope, so that it's with advantage. So you totally.
Oh,
you
it's
totally make it
18.
across.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah.
easily enough, you make it across to the other side.
Easy peasy.
Who's next?
Fuck it. I'll go next.
acrobatics.
lemon and a squeezy.
With advantage. And Cobalt, as you cross the river, that's a success. As you cross the river, your floating disc lifts back up off the ground and begins to levitate towards you, because it can never be more than 20 feet away from you. So.
Ah, yes. Come over here, floating disc. I will kind of bring it over to the side.
Yeah, it kind of floats and levitates slowly over to the side and sets back down with all your stuff still perfectly intact.
Hell yeah.
And then Abe, easily, fucking nimbly, you just make your way across. Same with Cobalt. It was pretty nimbly. All right. Azaka will go next. She gets a 21.
Nice.
Yep. So she easily makes it across as well. We got a Grydrum and a Yorros.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go last. So
Yeah. It is my turn.
Okay.
All right. Athletics.
Acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics. Right. My bad. I'm gonna get those messed up so many times.
Okay. They're pretty similar. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Easily enough. You cross
right.
across the bridge. All right, so there is a Dimetrodon and a Hadrosaurus on the other side, two dinosaur friends.
all right, I'm gonna drop wild shape now
Okay.
that everybody else is across.
Mhm.
Yeah, Littlefoot's the one tied to the rope. Okay, so
Mhm.
yeah, I'll just try to help her across and cast guidance on her.
Okay. So you're gonna go before her?
Can I go after her and
You
still
may.
help her?
You may.
All right.
So she will make her acrobatics check with advantage plus a d4. Not even gonna look at the roll yet. Oh yeah, she crit.
Nice.
So
All
she,
right, cool.
precarious as it is, you notice that she is actually quite. She's becoming more and more like adept at being a creature, adaptable creature, and it makes its way across. But while Yorros,
All right, so I will go here and shout over to kind of clear the way down by the base of the tree. I'm going to get a 10-foot running start and cast jump on myself with the ring.
what?
Not fucking
Alright,
with these
so-
checks anymore.
Sick. So you tell everybody move out the way, and everybody kind of shifts, and you step back and then run, and then with the sound of the jump from Mario, you
Boing.
boom, and you do the Luigi thing where you kick your legs while you jump, and you boom land over the side like a frog, easily 3-point landing with your fist in the dirt.
All right. Okay.
Pretty impressive to be able to jump such a far distance like that.
It's a gift from Croak.
Oh, I thought you just never skipped leg day, but that makes much more sense.
Okay. So,
There we go.
encounter over. You have now officially crossed the river. The River Tyreke. You are now on the other side of it, though still in the same hex, right? Is there anything anybody wants to talk about on the walk? Want to just head to camp?
Hmm.
Mhm.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing I would say.
All right, Abe, as you walk, trying to keep an eye out, your headache it seems to worsen. It's becoming a bit unbearable.
Grydrum, do you have that spell that gets rid of headaches and hangovers and whatever?
Oh yes, of course. That is but my entire role.
Can you,
I
can you
shall
spare a
come at
little
once.
bit of help?
All right, so I will cast Lesser Restore. There's the text again.
Okay.
That works.
As you cast this spell, Grydrum, like I said before, you know how you water bend the bad stuff out, you know?
Uh huh.
As you touch him and begin this spell, you get a flash, like when Voldemort touches Harry Potter's scar, and he gets a flash for a second.
Or when
and
you
he
touch the Eye of
recoils.
Sauron.
Yeah, when you
Oh,
touch the
or
eye,
yeah.
yes,
Well,
exactly like that. When you touch the Palantir, you get a flash, something, and you pull back.
Well, it's almost
Um,
like my very own move, Warding Flame.
Yeah, exactly. You get this flash of something sinister and dark as you touch him, and you recoil back, and your spell seems to have no effect. Abe, you notice this.
Did you do it? I still got this headache.
It did not work. Whatever is afflicting you is beyond my ability. I suppose this sums up your situation well. Hopefully, more will not come of this.
I mean,
Perhaps
this
the
headache's
answers
been
you
on.
seek are from the
See.
Oracle.
What was that?
Perhaps the answers you seek would be answered from the Oracle.
I agree. But this is clearly beyond me. I just received sensory proof, if you will.
With the clerics at the Temple of Lathander in the port, would they be able to help him?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I'm sure there are some clerics more experienced than myself.
Then we should stop there because this headache is killing me.
How long has this bothered you?
Oh, that's like the second day now. I thought that I was just dehydrated, so I've just been drinking more water than usual.
Hmm. I would imagine this has to do with that odd sword of yours, though. I cannot be sure.
Do you mean the sword of dude? And I'm going to pull it out, like this sword.
It's warm.
Yes, of course. It has, who knows what extra properties it has. It connects you to Avernus, I believe, if I remember correctly. That is very powerful.
I don't know. Let's
I don't even
read
know
the
what to call it.
contract right quick, and I'm going to read the contract off my chest again.
Yeah.
See exactly what it says.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh, wait,
contract
Abe can
between-
understand it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Unless they cast a spell where he can read it, only Abe can kind of read it.
Mm-hmm.
It says that there's a breach of contract between Desperter, Archdevil of this, and myself. Blah blah blah. I can't kill with the sword of a dude, which is stupid. It's a sword. So it's something to do with this killed with sword.
Yeah, does Grydrum know anything about this pattern?
We kind of made rolls about it before. You don't
Mm-hmm.
necessarily.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. Gotcha.
I thought he did. He knew it was.
Oh yeah, I think you did actually. You
Yeah, I think he
you
passed the
got
check.
that.
I mean, let me. I guess I'll look.
You got that.
He was the
that
arch
devil, right?
devil,
you got
yeah,
the
and
fact
In like
that
the
powerful.
deepest pit of hell, right?
Yeah,
uh,
that's.
no, it is the second.
Second,
layer.
yeah.
The Spader, yeah.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is
I
the
did get
Spader.
that.
The ruler
That's
of the
all I know.
second layer. That's what we knew about him.
Yeah, so I guess what I said before holds, but
Oh, you said the contracts were held in the deepest layer, right?
Yes,
Correct.
Nessus.
Like the physical contract, yeah.
The physical, it is in the Infernal Archives in Nessus. Held by Adramelech, the Chancellor of the Nine Hells, Keeper of Records. Does everyone else can everyone else see my soul brand in handouts, or only I?
So if you go to etc. handouts, everybody can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just in there because we all went over it that one day.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep, there we are. I see
Can
it.
they see the letter from Artist Simber?
No,
Okay, cool.
no. The Dredge's letter and the letter from Artist Summer are just for you.
Just spilled my fucking beer on my notebook.
Oh no.
Just like Abe's notebook.
A
That
little bit of blood on it.
It's funny. So like after I get really wounded in combat, I actually do like put blood stains in my journal when I write it and stuff. For
It's awesome. I can't wait for you guys to read it. One day, I promise. We'll put it out for everybody.
I need to grab a paper towel. It wasn't a lot of beer, thank God.
Yeah. So
Is that it?
yeah, that's it.
Noise.
You guys can make your way to camp now.
As we're setting up for camping, and I'll try locate animals and plants.
Okay, let's see. 100.
All right.
Nope, not today, buddy.
Nope. All right.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
Cool. What direction is it on our way, or
How far? What's your range?
5 miles?
So
I think Here, let me put it in the chat.
okay. Yeah, it's a couple. You get a ping like a couple miles away.
Would it be far out of our way?
It is like back towards the river, like back down the river. It's like back the way you came.
Okay.
But not necessarily like the path you walked, like you stepped over it or anything.
Mhm.
You just like it's back that direction.
I guess I'll let Cobalt know. I'll walk up to him, and I know the ingredients for the new spell you have are rather rare,
Yes.
and I was able to locate one not too far from here, but we would have to double back downriver.
Okay. Is it in the only location then?
Sorry?
Is it only in that location now?
Yeah, for now.
Within 5 miles, that's all I could find. Or at least the closest one I could find.
And how far away is that again?
It's maybe 2 miles back.
I suppose there are more pressing matters at the moment.
I know we can always buy more in Port Nyanzaru, but things get rather expensive there.
They do get pretty expensive over there. If we can find some other ones in the woods, then I suppose that can be our best bet. But I wouldn't want to double back at all, back over towards the river if we still have more pressing matters forwards. If everybody else is all right with it, then I suppose I can go back.
Well, how many more of those routes do you have?
None. I don't have any more.
All right, well, I guess he's all right for now, but...
Which routes again?
Raya?
Right.
The riot.
I've
I think Haleth has one still.
yeah. I do have one left.
All right.
So if something does happen to the thing,
Yeah.
the RB.
All right, we'll be right then.
Okay.
All right, I guess that's all I had.
Okay. All right. So as per usual, I didn't require it last night because we were having our drugs. But I need a list, an order of watch order, a watch order. So I can write it down, but I just want to know who wants to take watches when.
I will take first watch.
Okay. Does anybody want to join him or Haleth by himself?
I can do first watch with him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Haleth
I'll
and
take
Abe.
up the rear like I always do.
Okay. So I guess Azaka can take second. If Cobalt, would you care to join her?
Sure.
Okay. Azaka and Cobalt. And then we would have Grydrum and Yorros. And then Yorros by himself, right? Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's usually how it goes.
I believe so.
Okay. So on the first watch, Haleth and Abe, you guys want to talk about anything? You want to do anything on your watches?
I mean, is this considered a short rest while we're on watch?
Yes. Yes.
So I can use a hit die while I'm at it?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
Yay.
Yeah. The whole making and making of camp
Alright.
and everything, all of that is a short rest.
I
So
just want to make sure that, yeah.
if anybody wants to take a short rest, you totally can.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing in particular, though.
Nothing particular. Okay. Azaka and Cobalt. Azaka will talk to you about Yarnaby, Cobalt.
Okay.
She will say, I have never seen a creature quite like that before.
I have not really seen one up close before. I have read a couple different tellings about people creating homunculus.
It is a fascinating creature.
Indeed.
You seem to have a
Yes.
strong bond with it.
It doesn't really speak much, but he does convey his emotions to me. He tells me whenever he is happy, scared, sad.
How does he feel now?
How does he feel now?
You tell me. You can have a little bit of control over him.
Oh, okay. He seems he seems at the moment content. Just a little bit. He seems a little bit more content overall of the world around him. Maybe a little bit more cautious. But he's still trying to get used to everything, it seems.
Yeah. She she kind of watches Yarnaby as he does little creature stuff like scratch its with its hind leg, like scratch its floppy ear, and you know kind of does stuff. And you guys kind of bond over this creature for a little bit. But your watch comes to an end, and Grydrum and Yorros, you guys are together. Would you like to do anything or anything?
I don't have anything.
I guess I would maybe mention my like weird dream to him, and also maybe how it like contrasted.
Please do.
Like yeah. Let me think for a sec. So, Yorros, I've been meaning to tell you. I've been thinking about this, and the travel in the jungle has, I suppose, distracted me. But I had what you would call a vision. I suppose it was in my dreams, but it was so vivid. I remember it almost too well. It was I was somewhere, perhaps an elven settlement, but I was basking in the sun and all was well. But then it was almost as if the sun was snuffed out and darkness surrounded me, and these snakes. You know how much I fear snakes. They were everywhere, and then a giant snake, much bigger than the ones we just saw. It must have been as large as the snake we saw when we first entered the jungle, if you remember. It was. I've been thinking about all these things. It was so shocking, and there was no light. It was almost as if it were an omen. Like I said, a vision. It's so odd how I remember it. So.
I mean, you've had dreams like this before, but this is off color. This is.
I agree, and it is also troubling because it bears odd similarities to the story that we learned of in Port Nyanzaru, if you remember.
Yes, the mother of serpents, was it?
Yes, I had an odd feeling at the time when this supposed heretic was saying such things that I could not place my finger on it. It is, even for someone such as myself, it is not befitting to besmirch Lathander's name, such, and yet I find myself questioning the light that touches all lands now. If it will be snuffed out, it is a very uneasy, but also a very vague feeling. It is very unsettling.
Suppose we have two reasons to stop at the temple now.
Agreed.
I wish I could do more to help.
Yes, I have not had such visions since, and to be honest, I had somewhat of a similar, I guess you could say, a somewhat similar experience when I ate that mushroom. The others did not seem to have an experience like that at all, but I also saw the sun then. It was a bit more hopeful, I suppose. Perhaps that was just the fungus, but yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's ponderous. It is. I'm not sure what to think of it.
I fear your dream holds more weight than the mushroom vision.
I agree. I suppose I've just been thinking of these things. I doubt I would have seen such a vivid image of the sun and such basking over me if I had not been already thinking of these things. I fear that the sun will be no more. It is something I never could have fathomed before entering this jungle, and yet here we are. Yeah, I will let you know if this continues.
I'm at a loss for words. I thought we had enough on our plate with Abe's situation.
Yes, I agree. It is most troubling. Not as immediate as Abe's threat, I suppose, but far scarier or more terrifying, in my opinion.
Yes. I mean, I don't mean to sound callous, but Abe is one man. The sun provides for all.
Indeed. So yes, to be honest, I've had a little bit of trouble sleeping, but I suppose we will continue our watch and fill our duty, and I'll try to get what rest I can afterwards. I guess we can wrap it up there.
Okay. All right. Eventually, Grydrum goes to sleep, and Yorros, you begin your watch alone. And morning comes. However,
I packed 3 water that day and we didn't even drink.
oh yeah.
I'll do it again. It's fine.
So Abe.
But I'll do it tonight now, so we have water without spending a spell slot.
Sure. That's fine. You have a nightmare.
What happens in said nightmare?
You see around you. It's in flashes, right? Because when you only remember it when you wake up, right? So this like all occurs to you when you wake up, but while you're dreaming, it's in like flashes or still moments. It's nothing really cohesive. It's all very strange and vague. But something that you so at one point you can see this red sky as far as you can see, and these large black clouds looming throughout the sky. You don't see a sun anywhere. It's just this red sky. And all around you, the ground is covered with plates and shards and scraps of metal. All of it red hot, like it's all being melted in a forge. And you're quite familiar with this because your father was a blacksmith. So it's all like a sword that's been in the blacksmith. You know, it's all red hot to the touch. And you can see in the distance this large looming iron towers and spires that shoot out from the ground. And then it flashes again, and you can hear the screams, hundreds of screams, all of pain and agony and despair. And you can see this atop a hill. There's this large iron tree, right? So it's this tree made of like black and silver iron, and it's rusted in places, and all of the branches don't have any leaves on them, but these terrible spikes. And you can see that there's like 6 humans or humanoids that are pierced, like impaled on this tree. All of them, they all have this. They're all like topless, right, or basically naked. They're all naked, and on their chest is this huge scarred pentagram, similar to the one that you have on your chest. And puncturing through it is this iron tree, and they're screaming in agony. Ah! 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 And then it flashes again, and now for some reason you're like in the perspective, you're like in the point of view of some sinister creature that is taking a pitchfork and stabbing it into one of these creatures stuck into the tree. As it screams out in pain, you can see its face is twisted and distorted in agony. And there's this one final ear-splitting scream, and you wake up. It's morning time, and your head is pounding like boom, 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 boom. There is this terrible, terrible, terrible pain in your head. You actually have a point of exhaustion.
Point
And as you sit up, sweat's pouring down your face. You sit up and you have your hand, like one hand on one side of your bed, one hand on the other side, and it's touching the rapier. And you like look down over at the rapier because it's kind of warm to the touch. You look down at it, and we get that Lord of the Rings scene where he looks down at the ring, where it's like, the theme plays, and the camera gets this image of his hand on the sword, and it seems to be coming in closer and closer, like this sword is like somehow affecting you.
I think I got most of that. Okay.
Everyone
gonna-
else is awake and getting ready for the morning.
Look around and just like kind of wipe some of the sweat off my brow.
So that's why Dad had it locked up.
That makes a lot more sense now. So I'll go ahead and I'm gonna pull the sword out and just inspect it again. Nothing.
When you move it around, you can feel it's almost like it's radiating, and that pain from your head is it's got to be correlated, because as soon as you like touch the sword and take it into your like take arms, with it just feels like there's some kind of supernatural link. It's got to be why your head is throbbing.
I'm gonna go ahead and sheath the sword, put it on my belt.
Yep.
I don't know how to apply a point of exhaustion in roll 20, so I'll just have to roll with disadvantage, I guess.
Yeah, just ability
On
checks.
skill checks, yeah.
I guess I'll just start packing up and
Yep.
What
Yeah.
is the weather like today? Yorros.
Rainy. The sun, on and off sun and rain has faded to now complete rain, but not not so bad. You're shrouded by the canopy a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Yarnaby to his pocket dimension.
What is that?
I'm gonna send Yarnaby to his little pocket dimension.
Okay.
So he
You
doesn't
kind of
get
snap your
wet.
fingers and it
So he doesn't
disappears.
get wet, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So would you like to go into this hex today? The one that's right above you? You would still be
Yeah.
following the river on the other side at this point.
Yeah.
Less likely to hit undead. Okay. Why don't you roll me a survival check with advantage? I think I'm actually supposed to be making these rolls regardless. I just add your thing.
Okay.
I don't
that
really
is
care.
true.
Just roll it. It's okay. I don't think you're gonna get lost. Yeah,
I'm gonna
you
use
get lost.
inspiration on that.
Okay. That's better. All right. So you begin
Oh, do I still have
trekking.
guidance too? Can I do that?
Yeah. Mhm. Yep. Perfect. All right.
17.
So, yep. So you begin your trek up river, following the river Tairiki up to Port Nyanzaru. Let's roll for encounters. Let's see what we get. Interesting.
What about experience from the Chakulis?
Oh yeah. You want some experience points, boys?
Officially get to level 4, maybe?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, my bad for forgetting about that. I'm glad that you reminded me. Jakuli. That is a... It's not much, boys. They hit hard, but they're not worth a lot of experience.
Just a reminder, what was, just so I remember, what was Grydrum and Cobalt at? Like, what's that
Well,
number?
actually, my XP is like not showing.
2594 if they had 20 less than May.
I have 2594, yep.
Okay, that's okay.
Everybody gets 75.
I
Still not
wonder
even
how, like,
technically there.
Yeah.
I know, it's okay. I just didn't want to do it during game.
It's
I wanted
fine.
to get as many encounters and as many hexes done as possible during the session.
I'm
So
11
but
away.
speaking of which,
26.
let's go ahead and take a legit break.
alrighty.
Since we haven't
You
done
said
one of those yet.
75?
75 for everybody.
Oh, there we go. Okay, 75.
So let's take a legit break right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Nate, did you get your character commissioned?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I was browsing the D&D subreddit the other day, and I came across somebody who commissioned this which is a paladin of Helm that is like blue-eyed and blonde-haired, and I'm like, damn, that's basically just Haleth Dredd.
Those look
Sweet.
like
Can you send that in the Discord?
Yeah, I'll send the link. I'm like, did he get a commission?
No scar.
No, my guy looks exactly like the one that I have in my character sheet.
Okay.
I didn't get a commission though. I just found it.
I think I did that right from my phone. Yeah. No, I just thought that was hilarious when I saw that. All right.
Hey Nate, that whole battle map thing worked out great, man. That was perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna see if this is how you had it, because this looks pretty good.
Was it where it was like in the middle and then everybody was at top?
Hold on. Actually, I had it. No.
Okay, well, let me see it. Yeah. I hope it recorded like that. Because the
Did
way I
your
had
where
it,
was everybody like on a different section that you could like move around?
no,
Okay, that's good. Hold on, I'll show you.
because I had
Let's see. How do I get to you? Okay, there we go.
wait, what is this? Where does this picture come from?
Hmm?
Look at this picture in the Discord. Will posted it.
Oh yeah, he said that he found that.
That looks just like Dredd.
I know. He asked if I had it commissioned.
I was like, did he? Like, I don't think he would have for an online NP like character, but you never know because that looks exactly like him.
Yeah, it does. Where did that come from?
I found it on the D&D subreddit. I was browsing it the other day.
Damn, that looks just like Haleth. Like he's a kid and everything, just like
Hold
that.
on, well, the one I chose is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they look the same.
Yeah, just different art styles.
Maybe it's the same character. Oh, different. It's a different style.
Well, the art styles are. It might be the same character, but the art styles are different. Whereas one's a little more like kind of realistic, and your character art.
I sent you a.
Oh yeah, see, mine
picture,
wasn't
Jay.
like that. Mine, everybody was across the top, but it worked out well because there was a little like scroll bar that I had to click on. But both, like Carl doesn't ever use his camera, so it's okay that we didn't see him. But everybody that did use their camera was in frame.
Okay.
When that
Did you see the one that
and-
I sent though?
Yeah, I see it. That looks good too.
Does that look better or not as good as the one you had?
I think mine looked better.
Okay, that's good.
Next time though,
'Cause I
try
thought-
to get a little more map in there because it's gonna be hard to see.
Sure.
Like try to zoom in on the map a little bit more, but it's gonna look great. I think if it recorded the way that it was supposed to, I think it's gonna look really good.
I'm gonna do something real quick. Can you let me back in a second?
What the combat cam? Oh, in a second. Yeah, man. I mean that art looks just like Haleth in my mind. That's what it looks like. Just a little more stubble, right? All of y'all have got the stubble going on because
Except
of
for me.
except for you. Yeah.
No else.
Yeah. Even Cobalt has a little bit of beard going on.
We really should just make like.
In
Really
real
long
life,
whiskers.
I actually just shaved my beard. So
Did you?
yeah,
It's ironic.
I was
'cause your
doing
D&D
I was doing the no
character-
shave November, and then when December
Oh.
hit, I was just like, there it goes.
There you go. Well, right on. That's funny. Yeah. That's crazy how much that character looks like how I think Haleth looks like. Except he has brown hair. That's it. He's got brown hair when he's in normal form, and he has gold hair when he's in his celestial form.
I didn't know that there was a difference in his hair.
No, I mean, it's really cool. You just found it. You know, that's almost perfect.
That's not exactly true.
Well, in my mind, if I see it.
Maybe it's like a dirty blonde, and then it goes to like Goku blonde.
Oh, really?
Maybe, yeah, sure.
So it's very similar to that, yeah. I thought he did have brown hair, so he has dirty blonde hair?
Yeah, like his dad.
Awesome. Well, yeah. Well, your dad's got white hair now.
Yeah, but he's an old guy.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. So you just look like a young version of your dad, basically. Awesome. These D&D characters are so awesome. This is awesome ass D&D game we're playing here, guys.
Alrighty. Can you let me back in?
When I see it.
Oh.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Put him in the waiting room, though. There you go. Yeah, that waiting room thing is how we're going to do it. It's perfect. Because all I have to do is hit admit, and the thing comes in, then you share your screen, and all I have to do is put it back in the waiting room for it to just go away. So it's really simple. All right. So everybody's back. Are we ready to get back into it?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a nice short break. All right. So as you guys make your way through the jungle following the river, what's your passive, Yorros? 17?
17, yep.
Abe, Yorros. You both notice two figures about 100 foot up.
Humanoid?
Yes. It looks like they're following side by side, and they seem to be kind of pacing a certain area. But you notice them before they notice you. But your group is kind of rambling through the jungle, so.
Yeah. I guess I'll turn around and tell everybody to slow down, then, first of all.
What is it?
Point them out. It's two figures pacing up ahead.
Pacing back and forth.
You notice something? I may be able to help. I will cast Detect Good and Evil.
What's the range? Because they're about 100 feet away.
100 feet?
Yeah.
Let's
Only
see.
30.
I'm assuming I can't see them either, right?
No.
All right, then I will wait.
I mean, we could try to just get around them without them noticing. But I haven't found many agreeable people here, so rather not risk it. But up to you guys.
The best way of doing that.
I can help us
Just
with that.
go around.
I mean, it's either that or go through them.
Perhaps we just get a closer look and see what they're up to.
Maybe we could send out your little friend.
Cobalt.
Do you think there would be? I will kind of bring him back from the pocket dimension. Just whoop,
Yep.
Do you think they would be like at all disturbed?
I could make him invisible.
Just to get them close enough to see what they are.
Alrighty.
Not any closer than that.
I will bring my I put my paw on the nearest person's shoulder, and then I do the sense transfer roll to Yarnaby.
Didn't you say he doesn't go blind when he does it?
No. Yes, he does. He's using the Find Familiar spell as written, which is how he acts. He can just convey his emotions over just without anything, and he can also communicate telepathically. But Yarnaby doesn't talk very good right now, so I think over time he may be able to rudimentarily communicate better. But as of right now, he can only say a few words.
He's a baby.
Yeah, he's a baby, right? So over time, even though he's hyper intelligent, as intelligent as Cobalt, he can't speak quite yet. So yeah, Yarnaby kind of nuzzles into your shoulder and is ready whenever you want him to. What do you tell him to do?
I'll tell him to keep a good distance away, but try to see what those two figures are up ahead.
Okay. He will try to flutter towards them. Why don't you make a stealth check for Yarnaby?
All right, Yarnaby, you can do it, buddy. Where is the sheet? I just kind of closed it. There you are.
Okay.
14.
So as quietly as he can, Yarnaby flutters up onto a branch, and you're kind of seeing through his eyes. He flutters up onto a branch and then flutters up onto another branch. And you can see these two figures now a little more clearly. One of them, or actually both of them, are Shulton, humans. They have dark brown skin. They're both wearing primitive loincloth kind of attire, and they're both wielding these rudimentary crude spears. One of them has the spine of a porcupine or something punctured through his lip, so a piercing. And the other one has those gigantic ear gauges, but they're in his nose. And both of them have hard, tattooed onto their head, the outline of a blue triangle.
I get the detect good and evil off now.
You do not see them. This is what Yarnaby
still?
sees. Yeah,
Oh,
you guys are still staying back.
I'm gonna be waiting
I'm
to
going
cast
to
out,
need
though.
all of you to go ahead and make a stealth check.
Sure.
Cast pass without a trace.
Okay.
Everybody gets plus 10.
Oh, okay.
I didn't. Oh, that was disadvantage.
Yeah. So you
I
have
got
disadvantage, so it's a flat roll.
34.
Jesus.
You got the same roll
Good
twice. So
fucking
good.
roll. Yeah, that was awesome. All right, so let's see. Look something up real quick. I can do this.
Ooh.
There's no way. Let's see you guys. So you guys begin to blend into the natural environment around you. Oh God, I have to reset. Damn it. Hold up, give me a second. I have to refresh my whole freaking thing. So you guys kind of hide behind some trees and take as much cover as you can. As you see these two figures kind of peer over your group and are scanning the horizon. Yarnaby makes a perception check. Why don't Yarnaby can make a perception check for me?
17.
Nice.
Okay. So he can hear, you can hear through his ears, that these two figures are speaking to each other in common, but very whispered. So you can't actually make out too much of what they're saying because of your distance and trying to be stealthy. But you can tell that they are speaking to each other in common. And there's a couple of words that come off like something like, they better hurry up. I'm hungry too. Something like that. But that's all that you can really catch out of this whispered kind of conversation as they're scanning the horizon.
Nice.
Oh, but you know what? Yarnaby also can make out that tucked away in the bushes about 40 feet away from these figures, there is the sound of a bunch of other figures, many more voices whispering to each other. And you hear the sounds of rustling and just like wet, like plopping sounds. But it's 40 feet away from them, and they are tucked away like behind some foliage so that you cannot see them right now. Yarnaby cannot see them right now.
I will relay this information to everybody else too, and I'll say, sounds like they had a couple more of them.
You said the triangles on their foreheads are tattooed.
Yes.
You think this could be the cause of these crazy zombies that we've been seeing?
I
throughout the
believe
jungle?
so. If
Twice is
they
coincidence. This is 3 times now.
well, the zombies,
Symbol means
they were not
something.
tattooed. They were painted on.
But I mean,
But
we
these
can
people
send
have them
anything else in the jungle.
permanently.
Should we attack then? We have the upper advantage with the ambush idea here.
Could you tell how many there were in the bushes, or what it
Could
was
not.
even?
More than those two. Definitely more than one other than those two. So maybe
Definitely
more than
other
four.
humanoids, though.
From what he
I,
could tell, yes, I guess.
Okay.
They were whispered.
I don't want to draw assumptions and connect them immediately to the cause of the undead, but
I mean, it's a pretty fair assumption.
yes, but
We
fair
see a
is
bunch of
not
undead with these
certain.
triangles. And
I agree.
so
There is
this is our
something
chance
afoot.
to make certain.
There are still things we don't know. What I would suggest is I would be willing to make myself known to them and see what their immediate intentions are. If they are threatening, then I would hope that the rest of you have my back. If that makes sense.
Of course. One more thing. I would like to get a little closer to see perhaps what they are talking about, though.
Oh, you can read lips, can't you?
I can. As long as I could see their lips moving, I can know what they're talking about. So perhaps we're about 100 feet off. Maybe we move to... How close, Jay, how close would you have to say that I really have to be to read these lips? 60?
Joe, you're muted.
30? You're muted?
Yeah, so I'd say it's because you're pretty freaking perceptive that it is possible to, I'd say, 60, between 60 and 30.
So let's all sneak up as quietly as we can until Abe can see what they're talking about, and then if we determine that it's nothing serious, then I will approach them, and if they have harmful intent, then we will attack, and if not, then the rest of you can make yourselves known.
Yes, but we need at least one to question. Preferably more if we can restrain them.
Then
That
just
is
make
true.
sure that we do not land the killing blow on whatever one is left at the end of the scuffle if it comes to a scuffle.
I agree. Especially if there appears to be a chieftain or something of the such.
Should we move closer?
All right. Yeah. As long as everybody stays around me.
Stealth check again, please. Although I doubt that they'll see you.
Stealth check. That's 24.
18,
23.
23, 15.
15.
Oof.
Come on, Cobalt. Balance it out.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah. No, not after the roll like that.
Not after. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Should have done
That's
it.
all right. That's
Yeah.
15.
If you get more quick on the draw, I'll absolutely allow it. So
We're only getting like 60 feet away, though.
yeah. All right, fair enough. So once again, they kind of gaze over your position, but all of you are covered enough by and moving low. And Azaka's with you. You'll be rolling for her too. It's fine for so far. I'm not going to let her get you in trouble right now. So as you guys kind of stealth forward, you're within 60 feet now of
Okay.
these creatures.
I'm gonna try.
And now all of you can see, as I described before. And actually, I have a cool little handout. Ignore the name, all right? Just ignore the name of this handout because it's going to give away some shit. But just like I want you to see the handout.
I'm just gonna say while Abe is reading their lips, I'm gonna do a divine sense.
Could you just send the picture on Discord if you don't want to give it away?
You'll know. If you're going to attack them, you'll know.
Okay.
And I think that you will. So
Efontel Roa.
this is just an idea. You see that most of them have on this kind. The two of them have on this kind of paint, this like war paint.
Looks like MS.
Are you laughing at me, Nathan?
Can we all just appreciate the fact that Jay took a picture and drew a freaking blue triangle on his forehead?
Love it.
Paint.
Yeah,
Can we all
I did it on
appreciate that real
Microsoft
quick?
Paint to make it look like it was.
No, it worked. It gets the message across. I like it.
I love it.
Thank you. I appreciate
It's
that.
a little
Classic
bit-
strategy.
It's the
Tried
little
and
details
true.
that matter.
All right. So, what do I see on that they're talking about?
All right, so you'll see. Well, they're just kind of. They're idly chit-chatting a little bit. Like one of them says, "Damn this rain." And the other one will say something like, like something to the effect of like, "The darkness is good." And the other one will say, what is he talking about?
Just
He'll say something
cannibal
like,
water cooler.
I hope that they save some for us. This is the second time that we've been on watch during feeding time.
I'm going to relay all this and just let them know, like, they are on watch. There is more, and apparently they're feasting in those bushes.
Oh, that reminds me, we got to hunt tonight.
Do I get a divine sense?
That's a terrible...
So you try to pop off your divine sense, and no, you don't sense any undead in the area.
I'm beginning to think that we were mistaken. I don't think that we've been tracking zombies when we see these triangles.
What'd you say?
These blue triangles that I see on these that I see on these people up ahead. I do not know if we've been tracking zombies when we have seen them before. I think that it might have been this cannibal tribe that Zaka had told us about before.
Well, what time?
Azaka will
I'm
mention.
whispering.
She'll say that's impossible. That it's the same tribe. They're extinct.
The only difference between these zombies that we found and these people are that they are tattooed, and these zombies were
painted.
not.
That's correct. Yes, that's true. Well, why don't we go back to your plan of you going to?
Am I mistaken, Jay, or is that right?
Some of them of the zombies were tattooed similarly, actually.
Perhaps members of the tribe that have been
That changes it a little
by
bit.
the jungle.
Most of the triangles that you've seen are different, like variations. Like one of the triangles is a full painted blue triangle, right? One of the triangles may have been an outline, right? One of them may have been made of dots or like a strange designs, but it makes out a triangle. All of them are blue and a triangle. That is the key element that ties them all together. But the way that they are applied is generally different.
Shall we get
this is
closer and I
curious.
will approach them? Sorry.
No. I wasn't going to say much. I guess if I were just to add, I'd be like, it appears that this symbol, it's as you say, those were zombies we encountered before. Now these people talk. It is odd that they bear the same symbol. It could be their tribal symbol, but I believe I recall seeing variations in the design, which is a bit odd. Generally, it would be the same design if it were a cultural thing. It is curious indeed, like we were saying before. Something is off.
Well, let's send Haleth out there to speak with them, and perhaps we get more information from them. And perhaps you just kill them, I do not know.
I think we should all approach maybe another 30 feet closer, just in case.
Is there a way we could put some blue paint on our foreheads to blend in?
I don't think our attires match very well.
It might be difficult without getting down to our skivvies to truly blend in with these men that we see ahead.
We're also quite the definition of out-of-towners.
Well, you guys might be.
I've gone quite the
That's true.
tan in the jungle out here.
Figure I haven't seen a lot of elves and Schultz.
No, definitely not. But not a lot of elves. There is a dwarf presence in Chult, however.
Okay, maybe just I'm the odd one out.
All right, Grydrum, you're up. Grydrum and Cobalt going in to negotiate with the people.
Is that what's happening?
No, that was a joke.
I mean, I am fine either way, but...
All right, well, the time is of the essence. Let's make a decision and go with it.
If need be, if we choose the stealth option, I can cast a spell that can silence us if need be. Of course, it would limit us in some ways. Cobalt,
We're all right for stealth with me.
I agree.
Yes, we are...
How long does a pass without trace go?
An hour.
An hour.
An hour.
Let's get another 30 feet closer, and I will approach them and see what they're about.
Very well.
Do you need to make another stealth check?
Yeah, go ahead.
How close are we?
We're 60 feet away right now.
60 feet? And all right.
So I was thinking we can get about 30 feet away, and then I'll go talk to him.
All right.
Ooh, natural one. That's gonna be the use of luck point.
Nice.
All right, that's better. 24.
Hey, 32.
Stealth.
Fax numbers.
Can somebody roll for Littlefoot, please?
Hey!
Nice.
You guys
natural
are
20.
real damn fucking close now. Even though you're super stealthy, you guys are super close right now.
That's for the Hadrosaurus, so.
Let's see.
Yeah. So 13.
13, 26, 13.
Well, that was also for the Hadrosaur.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that Yorros was on it.
No, yeah, I guess mine got off first, so that's the one that counts, of course.
And then
That's funny.
two 13s. All right, so let me talk to you guys about how I feel about this, and I would like for you guys to make a case if you disagree.
Sure.
So far, from what it has been fine because you have been so distant from them. But I'll tell you from experience, 30 feet is pretty fucking close.
That's really close.
It's
Yeah, that's
really
a
close,
big
and you have
dinosaur.
a fucking dinosaur and all kinds of shit. But your stealth checks are like immaculate. So the thing is, I did roll above the lowest, the two lowest.
All right, well, how about this? I'm the one that got the lowest, so I guess theoretically in game I could like have stumbled a little bit, and then I go like, oh fuck, and then I'll just continue on walking forward since I was gonna approach them anyways.
Okay, so they'll be distracted.
Yeah. Well, they heard me, and I'm coming forward.
Okay. All right, so that's fair. That is fair to say because I've been going off of group checks now, so that if everybody succeeds generally, then you're good to go. And everybody succeeded except those two. But I feel like because you're so close, I'm going to switch from group check to single check.
And that's fine. Everybody succeeded except me, and I'm the one that's going to go approach them anyways.
Okay, that's fair to everybody.
Yeah,
We can all agree. Okay, all right. Because you cast a spell. I want it to be useful, and I don't want to try to be like, oh well, this happens when I've been ruling it a different way. So let's do this. Let's get you guys over to a map.
Nice.
And I'll let back in our good friend.
Every day I appreciate going grassland a little bit more.
You got a big old black map.
See
now I see it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have to like scroll down and see it good. Okay. So you can see, and these guys are actually closer together like this. So you can see that these two guys are standing watch, and Cobalt, you would know this. The direction from which they came is this direction. Like behind this set of bushes, basically.
Oh, yeah. I would make note of that and just say, like, be wary of that bush out there. There are more of them.
If they hear me, I'm gonna like go ahead and make myself known. Like I'm gonna walk up.
Yeah, and we'll handle that in just 2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Abe, can you make me a perception check real quick? No, I like that you moved up. That's right.
Can I pat him on the back?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
It doesn't matter. It's a natural
It doesn't
one.
matter. You try to kind of give him a little boost.
Exhaustion
be like, check that out. So you tried to look through the bushes to see if you can see anything, and you couldn't really make out any figure specifically. But Haleth, you trip over that root that's right there, and you stumble forward, clank, 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 out of the like 30 feet or 20 feet range of the spell, and they see you. And both of them raise up their spears and point it at you.
Oh, whoa!
Anything yet?
I am happy to see some human faces for once.
Make me a persuasion check. Okay. They keep their spears on you and say, who goes there? Actually, he's like, who goes there? That's how he talks. They talk like this. Yeah, that's it. Who goes there?
I am Sir Haleth the Dredd of the Order of the Gauntlet, and I'm traveling through the jungle, headed to Port Nyanzaru. I was just following the river.
You came down the Tairiki?
That's the river, right? Yes. Correct. It leads back to port.
The other one, he says, come a bit closer so we can talk.
All right. I'll step about 10 feet closer.
Okay.
What, you two don't look like you are from the city.
We've been to the city.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check. I'm glad that you asked that.
You have guidance.
Does he have guidance?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Grydrum
didn't
slapped me on the
Grydrum
back.
slap him on the back?
Okay.
No, that was
Abe.
that was Abe. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
All right, make an
That's fine.
insight check.
I probably would have used
11.
it on Dredd, but
Not bad.
Okay, that's not bad. So you get a decent read on it. I mean, first of all, this is sus as hell,
Yeah.
right? Second of all, the thing about the city, when he says it, he seems to have a hint of like sarcasm, but mostly like being cold, not coy.
Disdain.
God, no. God, what's the word? He's like, he's telling a joke. It's a joke to him, what he just said.
Snide?
Snide.
We've been to the city.
But not like that. Not
Snarky?
snide. Not
We've-
snarky. It's like, oh, God, what's the word? Just give me a second. I can think of it.
Tongue in cheek?
Sarcasm?
It's like he's saying a pun. Yeah. Oh, I've been to a city before.
Like he has a different definition for
Beating
city.
around the bush.
Correct. Yes. Like he has a different definition of city.
Okay.
By the way, can I just as a side note, hold an action in case they attack him to rush out there and get
Yeah, you can
involved?
hold. I think it's fair that
Yeah,
everyone-
I'll wild shape into a
hold
Jakuli.
the dash action, I guess.
Sure. Well, really what it is how it's gonna work is when you have initiative, nobody is surprised.
Sure,
And-
that's fair.
You know, like you guys are ready, he's ready, we're all ready for this. Obviously everyone is tense.
Can I just get the wild shape off before? Because that's an action in combat.
Do I hear
sure.
noise
Talking?
coming?
Sure. But I don't think like holding an action to move in is like, it's basically saying I'll wait to.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold an
Yeah.
action. I'm just going to transform.
Right, but
and wait.
wild shaping makes sense. You can do
Yep.
that now. Yes.
Is
What are
as
you
I
wild
get
shaping into?
Yakuli.
A Jakuli? Oh
Yep.
shit! Nice. Those things are sick. It's a
Those
half.
things were
You can
fucking
do a
mean
half.
on Abe, so.
I shit
do
my
a
pants
half?
when
At level
I see
4, I
it.
can do a
Oh,
half now.
fuck yeah, man! These are gonna be badass. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So yeah, well, I'll handle that in a second.
This
I'll
is
give you a
before
token
wild
now.
shape drops off.
Yeah. All right. So cool. So
do I hear as I approach closer? Do I hear noises from the bushes over there?
yes. Mm-hmm.
Are there more of you other than the two?
He says, "Yes, our leader's over there. Here, come meet him. Come with us."
All right. Do they turn around?
No. They hold their spears on you and say, "Come on!" One of them motions with his spear. Come on.
All right.
come with
Well,
us."
I haven't put my hands down. I'll say
Right.
I'd appreciate it if you lower your spears. I am a little anxious.
He says, "Well, you seem well armored, and see the sword on your side, shield
It is
on your back.
dangerous. It is dangerous traveling alone in the jungle. It's a dangerous place.
They will, go from pointed to not pointed spears."
All right. Cool.
He
Alright,
motions. Come on.
Sure. I'll head over.
Cool. They wait for you to step to here, and they're gonna try to attack you. So let's
Sure.
roll initiative.
All right. That's fine. Damn it! Why they gotta be like that? I'm just trying to make friends, man. I don't have to kill them.
I made a persuasion check to see if they just attack you right out, and they didn't. So they were like, "Oh, come on, yeah, come on.
Ooh.
Well, let's see what the hell happens." That was
I
really
usually
fun.
roll
I didn't
20
know it
on
was gonna
initiative.
go like that. That was awesome.
Can you put the creature stat thing for
Oh
me?
yeah, I'll give it to you. Just give me a second. Let me
Thanks.
get everybody else's initiative.
Yeah.
going.
Hopefully, I go before them.
This is a +2 and I have a +4, so. Man, this is a good go-to for stealth, though.
Then, yeah, they're camouflage.
Yeah.
If you remain motionless, there's no way for you to be able. No one be able to see you. There's just no way, especially if you don't know what you're looking for. Like
Well,
if you
yeah,
guys had succeeded on a check earlier, you would have seen it. But because when the combat first started, I was like, there's no way he would notice this, even with a passive perception so high. It's like there's no way.
Well, yeah, if I balance prepared, then we could combine it, and we'd basically be undetectable if there's like ever, like a super strong enemy.
Okay, and then let me give you a Jakuli here. I'm gonna copy the stat block and then give it to you. Yeah, these guys are cool, man.
You're about 46. You about to mess them up.
Did you know they're a
Yeah.
first edition monster?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, they brought it back just for this adventure. They brought back 9 old first edition monsters for this game.
Yeah, Tomb of Annihilation has some crazy fucking beasts.
Oh yeah.
Like the Almirage.
Yeah, you guys have met one of those guys.
Yeah. It's a great familiar too.
Yep. Okay, now let me give you this Jakuli. This belongs to Yorros, and he can edit and control it as well. And I will move that up to thing. Sorry. Well, I only have to do this once, and then I'll never have to do it again.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. All right.
All right.
Can you drag him out there, or do I have to do that?
Let me try.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. So just put him over your square.
I can't move him though.
Because the token can't be controlled by you. I'll fix it over the break so that you can always do this.
Should you see my token for now?
Yeah, hold on. Just give me 1 second. I can make it your token.
And I rolled a 7 for initiative. If you want to edit mine, I put my normal one in, so you can just change the list.
Now that should be good. Okay, what now? You got what?
Yeah, I actually got a 7, but I rolled 11 for this. No valid token was selected.
No valid token.
Yeah, I'll put myself in again.
Okay, and what'd you get? An 11?
7.
7. Oh.
Yep.
All right. 7 order. All right.
We need a
Grydrum
in there too.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Lots of moving parts here.
Yeah. And we'll keep Littlefoot out of this too.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me about Azaka. I always forget her. So do you guys, so it's okay. All right. So Grydrum, you notice that as they say, "Oh, come here," and Dredd comes a little closer, they both move to stab him with their spears. But you see them before they see you. What do you do?
I mean, I think for now it's only
Dredd.
Yeah, it's only 2 of them, so I guess we'll just Sacred Flame one of them for now.
All right, breaking stealth to Sacred Flame. That on one of them, that's a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, it is dex.
Hey. All right, he's got the worst dex in the world. He got a 17.
Oof. Damn. So
yeah, so he succeeds.
So misses.
Yeah.
Damn. So I try to save Dredd in the moment, but my hand slips or something because it was just too sudden.
Yeah.
So it goes. Yeah.
All right.
I guess I don't need to move up, but wondering if I should
maybe just out of the way.
Oh, what are you saying?
Like out of the way for the rest to run up.
Yeah, true. Okay, so I'll go like over here or something.
Okay, so I think this map is good enough where all of it, where it's thick foliage, it's like half movement. I'll say except for the Jakuli, because you're like in that square a little bit.
Okay, I move like 2 squares.
I'm also 30 feet away from them, so you know what's gonna happen.
Exactly. I do know what's gonna happen. Okay. All right. So all right, cool. That's your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, so you try to blast out with this radiant light, and both of them like, huh, and step back, like, oh shit, something else, right? And that Dredd, you take this moment to draw. Are you going to draw your sword and your shield?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take this moment that they are surprised to draw your sword and shield, ready to attack.
I say, I was hoping you wouldn't do that.
Okay. Oh, would you have your shield? No, because you didn't start combat with it. We were unarmed,
Sure.
so you just draw your sword for now. That's a good point, Jay. All right, so
Good point.
yeah, whatever. I just gave myself a compliment. I'm high. Leave me alone. Cool. So it is now that dude is surprised, but then no longer surprised. Cobalt, you're up.
Alrighty. So what was the plan then? Are we like hiding from these guys still, or?
I mean, Grydrum just jumped out of the bushes and tried to blast this fucker.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll probably join him.
Okay.
There we go.
And I'm going to cast a magic missile on
Oh, how'd I know?
20,
Now he's not gonna miss.
5, 30.
this guy over here.
You'd have to be one block back. You'd have to be here or there.
Damn, it's kind of a shitty roll.
All right, so magic missiles
Yep.
on which guy? I'm sorry, this guy?
Yes.
All right. Very good. So 3, 6, 7, 8. All right. So what does this look like again?
He sends out. He points out like 3 of his talons, and they kind of like. There's like a magical energy.
Oh yeah, the
energy that
claws
kind of like surrounds
pop off.
them.
Yes. Awesome.
And
And
then they just shoot.
yeah,
out.
these spikes, these clawed spikes shoot out from you, like pew, 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 right, and they blast this dude. And he's like, I mean, past bloody. It just like the energy completely just in surrounds him, and he is just majorly fucked up on death's door, and he now sees you, and he shouts something like, "Under attack! We're under attack!" If they didn't hear it now. Okay. Is that all you would like to do?
I think I will. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Zaka's turn. She's going to go there, and she will do a barrel roll around the bushes, get out of the bushes, get on one knee.
Barrel roll.
She's going to make one on the one cannibal and one on the other. Oops, wrong sheet. 1, 2. All right, the first one misses, but the second one hits. Getting 3 piercing damage. Man, that was shit damage.
Which one did she hit?
She hit the top one. The bottom one she missed. So she tries to shoot at the top one, and the arrow just flies right over him just because of the force of the magic missiles hitting him. He's like recoiling. And the second guy, he like turns over and is not looking at Azaka, and she nails him in the shoulder with an arrow. Actually, she like grazes his shoulder with an arrow, or like his arm with an arrow. He hisses towards you. He goes, "Ha!" like that. Okay. Dredd, you're up.
All right. I will move here.
Yep.
I'll push myself between them.
Mhm.
And I will hold my action
Mhm.
to attack whatever comes out of the bushes.
Fair enough. All right. So you like turn away from them and brace yourself for whatever's about to come out of these bushes, because this is making a fair amount of noise now, and the other dude is like, they're screaming out in pain, and you do see rustling and coming from this bush over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good turn.
And I don't have my shield, so I'm going to draw out this axe, and I'm going to two-hand it.
Oh, you have your axe.
Yeah.
Forgot
Well, I'm
about
going to
the
take out the
axe.
axe, and I'm going to two-hand the axe.
Shit, I forgot about the
Nice.
axe. Oh shit,
Axe.
yeah, I forgot all about the axe. All right, so you draw out this axe.
Yeah, well, my sword is on my hip, but the axe is strapped to my back.
Yeah, so you pull out the axe from your back with this gnarled and twisted branch. The blade does that anime shing, and you are now wielding this axe with two hands. Abe, you are up. As your head is pounding, your heart is racing. You have no time for headaches.
Okay. I guess. Fuck, I'm gonna suck in this encounter. I already feel it. 5.
That's why you
10...
took lucky.
What's that?
That's why you took lucky.
You don't have disadvantage on attack rolls.
20, 25, 30. Wait, can I? Yeah, attacks are considered ability checks.
No.
Attack rolls are different from ability
You have to
checks.
have 3 levels of exhaustion to get disadvantage on attack rolls.
So can I make it to a flanking position from where I started to there?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's 5,
That's
10,
difficult
15,
terrain.
20, 25. You can only go 35, 10,
Or at least can I get to like here
5,
from where
10, 15,
if I move diagonal instead of moving horizontal there.
25, 30. Yeah.
I should be able to make it here though, right?
Where were you? This square?
I started here. So if I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I should be able to do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to attack him with my rapier without disadvantage.
Yeah,
It
you
still
don't have
fucking
disadvantage.
blows.
Yeah, you miss, unfortunately.
That's fine. As I strike out at him, I just get like a ping in my fucking head, and like I can't look, and I just like stab blindly.
There you
But,
go.
like, did I hit him? Nah, fuck.
Yeah, the sword is like vibrating in your hand almost, like it's radiating.
And
And actually,
yeah.
when you miss, because when you go to stab, you hear just this piercing scream in your ears, and it makes you like stop being able to make the attack.
Okay.
All right,
End my turn.
Yorros, you're up.
All right, I'm going to boing over here.
Oh God. Yep. All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
And bite
Him
this
up.
guy.
No, you're gonna use the spring.
Yeah.
They're different.
But yeah, the bite deals an extra 2d6 after you spring.
It does?
Yeah, that's what spring
It
does.
rolls it
adds-
automatic. It rolls it automatically when you.
Okay. I see. That's a lot of dice.
But you miss.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
So similarly to what you guys saw before, Yorros.
Oh, wait, I have advantage because I sprung.
Okay.
Wow, you do. That's funny.
Oh my God!
Hey.
Jesus
Eats the
Christ!
fucker.
Oh, thank
Bro,
fuck.
that would have killed freaking Abe at full health.
All right, so
Almost.
You-
Not
No,
even.
it wouldn't
almost.
have.
it wouldn't.
Almost.
But
So
close.
you coil up that
Very
tree
close.
that's right there really quickly, and use that to use the similar like whoever's nearby can just like you notice that this 15-foot tall snake begins slithering up the tree and then shoots out exactly like you guys saw before. And its teeth bared, its spikes showing. It literally eviscerates this dude that's right here next to Dredd. Dredd, it almost like knocks you over. This powerful fucking snake that just drives through this guy straight to the ground. He screams out in horror.
Just the entire mouth goes over his head.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah.
Just anacondas the dude.
What is your passive insight, Abe?
My passive insight would be that's just 8 plus proficiency if I'm proficient.
No,
and
10
then
plus proficiency.
10
bonus.
plus. Yeah, it's just 10 plus your bonus for insight.
16.
Okay.
I
All
have
right. So it's
17.
I think that it's fair to say that you notice that this guy, when he sees this fucking snake, it's almost like he's like in awe. Like, holy fuck, look at this thing. Okay, that's your turn, Yorros.
Yeah, I don't think this thing has any bonus actions, so.
All right. The one that's right by you, Dredd, he's gonna, with the last of his life, he's gonna try to attack you, but then he's gonna run. So he got a crit.
For
Wow.
8 damage.
Yeah, so 6, 7,
That
8
hurt.
damage. Yeah. So he stabs into you, and it goes right through your armor because your back's to him, right? You know.
Yeah.
So he stabs into you, and then he hits you right in your back, and like punctures through your armor, and it hurts like a fucking son of a bitch. And then he immediately ducks and begins to run into the bushes. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity and not use your reaction to attack whatever comes to you?
Well, actually, I can. Okay, so
You only have
okay.
one reaction.
Yeah, but isn't the turn order about to go back to the top?
After all the cannibals go. The cannibals are all on the same turn. This guy acted before the other ones acted, but there are more.
Yeah.
So they're gonna start moving in next.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Never mind. No, I won't.
All right, fuck it. He's gonna
Somebody
dip.
else can get him.
He's gonna dip out into the bushes over here.
Yeah, somebody else can kill him.
All right, he's got like half cover right now. All right. So the other cannibals hear some ruckus, and they begin to move out. I'm gonna put all of them in the layer. All right.
Nice.
So you
Fireball.
see running through the bushes. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 25, 30, 5. Oof, what's a good route for this guy to go? He'll go.
Do any of them look more significant than the others?
Hold up.
Oh lordy.
Okay. And then let's do action. All right, get your arrows off my thing real quick. 20 action. Wait, 20. 20. Can't make it. 30 he can get here.
Moving through his guy?
Yeah. 25. Oh no, he'll stay back actually. There we go. Okay. And then let me use my arrow real quick. See how far everybody is away. So we got 35, 25. 5 and a 25. 30, 40. He'll use his action to go here. All right, so I'm going to do the ranged ones first. So 2 spears come flying through the air towards Dredd, I guess. It has a range of 20. Yeah. So a range so to
They'd be
Dredd.
disadvantage?
No.
Oh.
It's between 20 and 60, so we're good. All right, so ranged spear, here it comes. Come on.
Well,
roll
20
it.
is normal range, 60 is
Yeah.
disadvantage range.
Beyond 20 is disadvantage.
Oh, beyond
Yeah.
20 is disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then beyond 60, you can't make attacks.
All right, that's fine. All right, so a ranged spear and a ranged spear. So a 15 and a 11.
Miss.
So they tossed the only spears that they had towards you. And then everybody else used their action to get to where they are. So that is the end of their turn. Next up, but okay, so let me describe it real quick though. These cannibals, most of them have blood and viscera all over them. Their hands are stained red up to the shoulders, or up to the elbows. They all have red all over their face, some of which have chunks of like flesh stuck in between their crooked teeth. All of them are dressed in the similar kind of tribal way. I'll show you another piece of art that I made into a token. That's another one. He has like a skull on top of his head, but also the skull has the pink triangle or the blue triangle painted on it. As they all begin kind of pouring out, they all have weird piercings and disturbing looking kind of cannibalistic kind of shit. Nathan, click off of that real quick on the other screen.
Oh.
So that is what you see. It is now Grydrum's turn.
Well, hold on. Is there one that looked like the leader?
Not yet. No, they all kind of look similarly.
Okay, I'm going to make an attack against this one right here.
Okay. Like I said, they all have these blue triangles. They're all like cannibals, basically. The guy above you, right, with your magical axe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Two-handed bang.
All right, that's a fucking hit, and that's just enough to kill him. So, what does it look like?
Well, as soon as he runs up to me,
yeah, he's holding his spear like ready to attack you.
Yeah, I do the Achilles slip the spear, juke him right in the neck. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. So as he's running in to strike you, you turn around the spear and then jump up and with a strike, chop down with his axe. The axe almost feels like it's gliding through the air, like it's cutting air itself. And it cuts into him and it chops so far in that his whole head kind of slides over and he falls down on the ground. The other ones are now shouting ooh, God, what are they saying? Oh, they're saying stuff. They're all shouting stuff. Hold up, let me pull up my notes real quick. Yeah, they totally be saying some stuff to you guys right now. Oh my God, where's the encounter?
You said Ooptao?
No, they don't say Ooptao. They're screaming. So they're screaming, right? And they're saying, one of them says, "This is them! This is them!" And he's like going to kill you. And you hear a voice come from, like, billow out from behind the bushes that says, "Retrieve the heart of Qualu." All right.
So we should have waited for him.
All right. So, Grydrum, you're up.
All right. I think these 4 guys up here who are 30 feet away from me, or this one's 25. Yeah, I think they need a good blast of divine energy, all of them.
Oh, how do you
a daily dose of sunlight. We're gonna channel divinity. There it is again.
Oh shit!
Nice.
they're all dead.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
Damn.
They might be pretty dead. We'll see. All right, let's make what it kind of saves. Cons.
Con.
All right, it's 4 of them.
4. Yep.
All right, I'm starting at the bottom. So
these
5 is a fail, 4 is a fail, a 20 is a success, and a 19 is a success. So these 2 succeed. These 2 fail.
So those 2 might not die. I think they all take damage though. Yeah.
I think yes.
Yep. All right, so I roll
2d10 plus 4.
So I'll roll all the 2d10s then.
Amajas.
What'd you say?
Wait, the bottom one is only hanging on by a thread, anyways.
Yeah, he's probably
Yeah.
With your bonus
so maybe
alone, that
one.
guy's dead.
Maybe that one will live. But
Yeah, with a bonus, your bonus alone, that guy's dead.
All right, so I'll just make all the rolls. I forget how we did this last time. It's been a little
Just
while.
roll
Just
one
one
number.
2d10.
Okay, yeah.
2d10 and then add 4. Oh,
Ooh.
fucking
Overkill.
shit.
22.
Oh,
They're all dead. They're all dead.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Yeah.
So describe this to me.
Exactly.
Yeah, so So yeah, I'm not rocking the shield right now, so I can get more movement until we can get to port, and I can get better gear, that's lighter. Okay. But yeah, I'll hold up my mace. I'll do the classic move, and again, I with the channel divinity, I like that image of him like waving it around. Mm-hmm. And what
do you
time
say
is it
anything?
right now?
It's like midday.
Oh, well, I mean, Grydrum, he's like the type where he'll probably just like start like muttering to himself, like he'll hear the word Lathander come and go. It's like,
okay.
Sunlight is,
yeah, cool.
I guess maybe he closes his eyes and he's like, just focusing.
So these rays of sunlight pierce the like rainy clouds and just zap the living shit out of these guys.
Oh, that's right.
They don't even get a chance to scream before they're just like eviscerated.
No, I like that visual. Yeah, if it's cloudy, the clouds like part a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, is that your turn, Grydrum?
That is. I'm wondering if I should. I guess I'll move up a little bit. Is my movement still impaired?
No. If you move towards them, it's not.
Okay,
it's just anything that's foliage. It uses twice your movement.
All right, I'll run up like right behind Abe.
Yep, that's plenty of movement.
All right, cool. That is my turn.
Okay. So next in the order is not Cobalt. Unfortunately, there is another figure that he hasn't got his turn yet. He does now. So, he has 40 feet. So moving into here.
It's the guy from the pirate ship.
It's not. It's the same token, but it's not the guy from Pirate Ship. So it's the same character sheet though. Hey, you see, bursting through this bushes is another one of these Chultan like tribesmen. His face covered with blood, up past his nose, over and around his ears and his mouth and his face. I mean, it's just all over him, like he's just been tearing into something. But you see in his hands this crude-looking battle axe that is made from stone, right? Just like pure. Actually, it's steel. It's iron, right? It's like real crafted iron. And he's got these heavy dreadlocks that hang down past his shoulders. These big pecs, and he's got these from Black Panther, how that guy had all those like stones in his skin or whatever, so it made like little bumps. You know, it's like Warmonger. He had all those bumps. Yeah, this guy's got that kind of shit going on. Yeah. But on his chest is this giant purple or blue triangle that like is painted, these like tattooed or painted stones in his skin that makes this triangle on his chest. And he says something like oh God. Oh man, you just killed all his guys. He says, "The night serpent has them. You're mine, and the heart will be returned." As he's like yelling at you guys. He is going to hold his action. Next in the order is Cobalt.
All right. Well, it's kind of a shame for him that he ended up getting into the radius of my shatter.
Oh damn! All right.
I was gonna place it. I was actually gonna place it there anyway. So.
All right. Cool. So let me make some saves for these guys. So it's con. There's 2 cons for the guys, top to bottom, let's say. So the top is a success, or the top is a failure, the bottom is a success. All right. So the failure takes 10.
And a success takes 5.
Yeah, so that one guy, he has 1 hit point left.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I need to make one for big boss guy, but he looks like he's
He's chunky.
Badass, yeah. He got a 16, so he succeeds.
Wow, that succeeds. I was hoping that one would be a failure just to be funny, but...
All right.
Yeah. I think that's my turn. Yeah.
All right, cool. So, it is now Azaka's turn. gonna say she can. I'm gonna say she can make it there. She's gonna try to get some cover in this foliage and shoot an arrow at. Let's see. She can probably take out those two guys, so she's gonna try it. She's gonna try to take out the two cannibals. Let's see. What's her two longbow attacks? So top and bottom, an 18 and a 16 respectively. They're both dead. All right. So she ducks into cover within this foliage, draws two arrows simultaneously, turns her bow to the side, and shoots it. And both arrows clunk clunk in the guy's chest simultaneously, and they both fall over dead. The kind of big boss guy, he looks over and spits in their direction, looks back towards you guys. Dredd, you're up.
All right. I'll save that. I will shout out. So which one of these do we want to keep alive as I run this way?
Anybody?
Does
Talking's
anybody
free.
respond?
The big guy. Save him for last.
Very well. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Big snake noises.
25.
What he said.
All right. I will attack him.
That is a hit, and it's
11 slashing
exactly
damage.
enough to kill him. So you run up to this. You say, "Which one of these guys are we saving?" And they were like, "The big guy." So you run past the big guy. You avoided his square, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And I will turn to him, and I'll hold my axe, and I'll say to him, "Looks like it's just you."
He'll shout over to you. Return the hearts of Kualu, and your life will be spared.
I spit in front of him.
Make an intimidation check.
Why, surely. It is a 16.
Here's the thing. He feels like he's got a good ass chance to take you. At least most of you.
Sure.
But after that big blast spell that kind of like rang his eardrums a little bit, pushed him back a little bit from Cobalt's spell, I think he'll. Man, that sucks. He'll say, "I'd rather die than surrender." But he's not running to attack anybody yet or anything. Doesn't look like he's moving. He's just like in a pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, well, I guess that's my turn.
Abe, it's your turn.
All right. 5.
You heard this
10,
whole situation go
15,
down.
20, 25. Fuck, I already know he's holding an action, but I'm doing it. 30. I didn't mean.
Yeah.
I meant to move diagonally.
I know.
Yeah.
You step up to him. How do you act? What do you want to do?
Well, I was
Are
gonna
you
move
coming
up to try to
stab him?
Yeah, I wanted to stab him in a non-lethal fashion. Not that I would actually be able to take him down in one hit, most likely, but.
Okay, so you're trying to. I mean, are you? Here's the thing. All right, we're in a bit of a situation.
You know what? Can I try to sneak? Can I try to sneak into that position?
He's kind of in the middle of open.
Yeah, it's in the
No,
middle.
all right, that's fair.
But here's what I'm saying. Let me kind of paint the scene a little bit. Dredd drove his attention towards him. He has lowered his axe, like not to like I'm gonna chop you, but like I'm kind of still ready, right? But he's not like, in the span of 6 seconds, he's not like readying to attack right now, right? He's like setting his ready to attack kind of aside because he doesn't know what to do.
Okay, then if I see that demeanor, can I just move up behind him and like kind of take my sword and just push it into his back and say, just like, do not want to fuck?
Nice.
Are you back? You froze for a second.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. You just froze for a second.
Okay.
I didn't get what you said.
I want to just like go up behind him and take the rapier and just like kind of push it into his back, not like stabbing him, but like drop the sword and we'll spare you. We have killed many more than just your men here to get here.
He kind of whips around and he spits and he says, just kill me. Get it over with. And he throws his axe aside. And he gets down on his knees. We're out of combat.
This is an interesting turn of events.
I'm just going to hold my blade at his throat and just look back to my party and just be like, what are we doing here, friends?
We're out of initiative, so anybody can act now.
Let's see if he would like to talk about what is on his chest, and if not, then we might have some mushrooms that might convince him otherwise.
We can just keep feeding him mushrooms till we get the desired effect, I suppose.
Until
I
you
agree.
Yeah, it's a shame. I was thinking of preparing Zone of Truth, but like I didn't think this exact situation would arise.
Holding it, I'm going to move over and just kick his axe further away from him.
Yep, you kick it away.
I'll just
he says, just kill
try
me! Kill me now! He, like, as this giant snake kind of slithers up to him, he looks up at it in, like, reverence and awe, and he, like, shifts on his knees and says, take me, serpent.
And I'll kind of make it seem like Haleth is my charge.
Okay.
You worship the serpent.
Like, if he worships the serpent, I worship Haleth.
Well, all right. Fair enough. You, like, bow your head in respect.
Are you
as
follower
Haleth
of... Shit, where's it at?
You shout out?
No. Is that the one? Is that the... No, the Serpent King. Or the Serpent Prince. What was it?
Well, there's the Night Serpent that they said that they were, like, praised to the Night Serpent.
Ka! His name is Ka. Do you worship Ka?
No, he doesn't worship Ka. Ka is a... Azaka would have explained this. A, like, good, aligned
Python.
creature. Yeah.
Oh, really?
But he's not malicious. Yeah.
You follow the Night
The
Serpent.
Night Serpent, however, yes.
The Night Serpent.
Yeah, do you ask him about that?
I would have just asked him after I heard him ask about Ka.
He like lowers his head and you see that the look on his face has grown like more and more solemn, and he shakes his head like I cannot say more. Just kill me, please.
I will put my hand on his head, even though it's not a touch spell, but I will invigorate him to speak by using command.
Command. All right. Let's see if he resists. What's the save?
Wisdom.
Not very wise, I'll tell you. You got a 15.
Mother.
Hey, you know what? To be fair, I'll give you advantage. I was gonna say it before I rolled, but I'll give you advantage because right now he's like begging for his life. He doesn't know to resist. He doesn't want to resist if you're gonna take his life. He doesn't know what you're doing. Right? You're like, you go up to him and celestial light begins to glow, and he's like, yes, take me, take me. So it does a 10 succeed?
Yeah, 10 fails. He fails.
10
Yorros
fails?
is giving him a charisma bonus.
Okay, so that too, yeah. So you see he's like on his hands and knees, he's looking at the ground, and you say, speak. And he says, see what he says. Yes. I am a follower of Dendar, the Night Serpent.
And
And you are looking for the heart of Qualu.
Yes.
What does Qualu have to do with Dendar?
He says, my master, Raznisi. That's R-A-S-N apostrophe S-I. But they're two separate words, right? Ras N-C. So it's either Nisi or N-C. You'll hear me pronounce it either way. Raz N-C or Raz Nisi. Either way is fine. And he says, my master, Raz Nisi. And so Grydrum, you would hear Raz Nisi, and that actually correlates and translates from in Chultan to Duke Nisi. So it's not like a king or a queen, it's a duke. Duke Nisi. But they say Raz Nisi, even though they speak common. That's like his name. That's why he goes by Raz Nisi. And when he says Raz Nisi, Azaka, she says, Raz Nisi. That cannot be. He is just a boogeyman, not real, a myth. And you see the guy, he kind of... Raznisi is real.
Perhaps he was the one from the tomb.
He shakes his head. Kawalu is great allies with my master. He is missing his heart. We were sent by Raznisi to collect it. Now please, I must not say more. Kill me now!
In a moment, my friend. We will kill you once we are done talking to you. Do not worry. Qualu worshipped Ishaodao, correct?
I do not know much about Qualu. Please. I have said enough. Let the darkness take me. Let my nightmares reign forever.
I think this man
It does not matter now. The world will be ending soon.
It doesn't want to say anymore.
He said the world will be ending soon.
Yes. It has always been coming, and now it is finally at hand.
What is at hand?
He looks up at you, and you can see this, just like mysticism in his eyes. Like he's like completely like overwhelmed. And he says, the Night Mother will awaken again, and she will eat the sun, and she will eat the world.
All right, yeah. When Grydrum hears this, he's gonna like get down on his knees and like just start like praying.
Kill me, please. Let the darkness take me. Let my nightmares rule forever. Please, please, please. He's yelling now.
Oh, Lathander's light save us all. Lathander's light save us all.
Your master Raznisi. Where can we find him?
He kind of takes a deep breath and he looks up at you. And he says, the Forbidden City.
Where is the Forbidden City?
The M1.
He says, I do not know. I have not been there.
Where do you get your orders from?
I mustn't say more, please. Don't make me, please. You see, he's beginning to cry. I wish not to let down the Night Mother. Please, take my life.
I'll grab him by his hair. And I'll say,
kill me! Kill me!
Your tears mean nothing. Who commands you?
I told you, Rasnisi, kill me! He's gonna try to make an athletics check to like get out of your grapple. He has had enough of the shenanigans.
He doesn't have to roll out. I'll let him go.
All right, well. He didn't do great. He actually, can you roll real quick? Or do you want to let him go?
Well, it's more of like let go of me, and then I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. He like jerks to get away from you. And as he does, he kind of looks over all of you, and he says, "I will not disrespect the Night Serpent more." And he turns and tries to run.
I'll
I'll
fucking
drop
Ray
by
of Frost him.
cast Entangle or that.
Okay. What is happening? Hold up. Do we
Everybody's
wanna...
doing everything.
Yeah.
We're not going to kill
we need
this
to
guy,
get into
apparently.
initiative then? Do we need to do that, or are we going to try to kill him?
Well,
Is that what we're doing?
I
Like,
get an
how
attack of
much HP does
opportunity
this guy
before
have?
anyone gets anything.
He looks pretty hardy. Huh?
I said I get an attack of opportunity, me and Abe, before anyone gets anything.
All right. Are you guys going to try to like attack of opportunity him as he runs?
Oh yeah, if he runs out of my range, I'm
All
just
right.
gonna stab him.
Can we go back into initiative, or should we just roll again?
That's fine. No, that's fine. We
Are
can
you
stay
alright
in
with
the same
me?
initiative.
Aren't
Moving up to
grapples
here?
technically attacks?
Yeah.
No, I didn't grapple him.
Yeah, they're not grappling him. They want to just stab him.
Yeah. Okay, that works too.
All right. So I guess theoretically, Grydrum is first.
All right. I have the spell.
Guys, turning and running.
Well, as soon as
have
he
the spell.
runs, that's when me and Abe get our opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
And
well, that's
then-
actually the inciting incident, right? He's turning to run. He hasn't moved yet. You're actually here, right? He hasn't moved yet. Initiative. Everybody's like, oh, fuck, he's running.
Sure.
Initiative. All right, Grydrum. He looks like he's about to turn tail and run.
All right, Grydrum will regain his composure, and he will bring his mace up again, but a little faster this time.
Mhm.
He'll point it towards the guy, and he will cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, yeah.
So, like Channel Divinity is like a slow kind of thing. Like, this is like, bam.
Boom. Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Like a laser beam.
Yeah, so he's going to take 46 radiant damage. I don't think there's any kind of
You
save.
gotta roll a hit.
You got to roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
spell
a
attack.
ranged spell attack. Okay, yeah. Yeah, spell attack, yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. I think I can do this in my core, right? I know you guys are always telling me. Where is it? Guiding Bolt. It's at the bottom. Oh, did I not get it?
No.
Don't I just click on it?
You should be able to, yeah.
Yeah, that's
should
weird.
ask you what level.
Oh, no. It like popped up in like this window on like the corner of my
It should
screen.
be just a D20 plus 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I'll just cast it at level 1. There we go.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. You blasted.
Nice.
You got
Yeah,
blasted.
all right.
Dang,
So,
that's pretty good.
and then the next attack roll has advantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Damn, so-
he kind of has some fairy fire on him.
Yeah, so you blast him with like a flashlight of holy fire. And
Yeah, it's like a beam, a straight laser
it's like
beam.
a beam, right? Yeah, laser beam. And his skin starts burning. He's it puts him past bloodied for sure. He's in the single digits. All right, it is his turn, however, and he is booking it. And I guess he won't what's it called? Disengage, right? So you have opportunity attacks.
Abe, you want to go first?
Sure. Just gonna stab him with the rapier. 16.
That hits.
14.
You kill him.
Stab him in the back as he's running.
Yep. He
Told
doesn't
you
even
not
make
to
it
run,
away.
my friend. He ran. Did everyone else see that? That wasn't my fault.
As you see him fall on the ground, you can see there's like a small smirk on his bloody face.
Well, it was only like, I don't know, 75% disturbing, to be honest. Like, of all
It
things
was
considered
about-
to be seen.
90% helpful.
Cobalt's going to turn back over to
Azaka and say, "What do you know about Ras Nasi?"
She says, I do not know much. Just children's stories, and do not wander too far in the jungle, or Raznisi will get you. Things like that. Not much.
I'm still
It's
confused.
just a fable, a legend. Occupant
He's-
of the jungle.
He said Raz Nisi is the one who commands him, yet he has never seen him or visited the city.
He has never been to the city, but that he never said that he had never seen Raznisi before.
He said that is where Raz Nisi lives.
The Forbidden City.
Correct, yes. It appears that we indeed have made enemies by taking these organs that we found in the Temple of Kwalu, or the Tomb of Kwalu.
Was Imbala ever referred to as the Forbidden City? Is that
The landmark, a feature.
Everybody furiously digs through their notes.
Yeah. The only mention I have is Azaka mentioned it, and she just called Oralunga the Plateau of Imbala, so not really much.
No, it's
information.
the plateau of Mimbala. Orlunga is to the west of it.
Oh, it's west of what is the plateau. Yeah, but I read my own notes wrong. My bad. All right, but yeah, that's all I got.
what about
Is it
Mesero?
east?
That is a
Wait,
city.
did you say east or west of Namala?
West.
West.
It was west? Okay, I wrote that
Yeah.
down wrong.
The book says east, but that is incorrect. It is a mistype. It is wrong. I looked it up. They're like, no, it's completely wrong. It's a mistype. Typo.
What about Mesero? That is heard to be a questionable city. Not a lot known about it.
Have
Azaka
it marked
sh-
down as ancient.
Azaka shakes her head and she says, no. The Forbidden City. It is Omu.
Omu.
This is very strange. These things that are just fairy tales and fables, these people say are real and exist. I cannot believe it. It sounds like insanity, imagination. That is like saying Santa Claus is killing people and eating them.
Santa Claus. I am not familiar with the story of Santa Claus.
Right.
Santa
Hey.
Claus?
Right. But
I mean, it makes sense though. You say that he killed and eat, but he has claws. That makes sense in my brain.
right, but you know.
So let me. This is a lot to process at once.
Uktau created Shot, but he lived in Mesero.
No, he lived in Omu.
No,
he lived in
Mesero.
Mesero. He lived in Mesero.
But the people from Mesero created Uktau or Omu. Is that
You
right,
don't know.
Azaka?
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't think so. The Omu is the Forbidden City. Mesero would have nothing to do with that.
So,
but she doesn't know. There's a lot. She'll explain. There is a great many mysteries about the history of Chult. Much has been lost over time. The jungle consumes all.
I have here in my notes that I took so eloquently that Omu was a city that worshipped Ubtao. They built a city atop veins of gem and gold. Omu was a paradise but became greedy, took slaves to the mine from the neighbors. This angered Ubtao. He turned his back on everyone and left. He abandoned his creation. Clerics lost spells, there were slave uprisings, and Lomu was lost and became the Forbidden City. That is what I have.
I didn't know you kept a journal.
Have you not seen me write in it like every night?
I'm
Like,
Kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, there's a bunch of dead cannibals laying around.
I go through, and they don't have pockets.
No, they don't. But why don't you roll me a D100? See
They
if you
had
find
stuff
anything.
up her ass.
See if you find anything interesting.
I want to search.
Big boss guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
21.
Roll
Oh.
a D100.
Me
I think
or-
three total D100s would be fine. I don't want everybody getting a little trinket. Okay, so a 21, a 50, and a 17. All right, so Abe, you find a tiny stone statue on one of the cannibals of just a snake, like a laying down snake, like someone's just been working away at a. Actually, can I change it? It's a piece of wood. It's like a nice stick that has the natural shape of a snake, and it just kind of carved away and carved eyes in it and stuff to make it look like a snake. And then 50 is interesting. Oh, okay. So on the boss, so Dredd, you find he has on his wrist, like he's got a bunch of like strange kind of jewelry. He has a necklace of finger bones. But the unique thing that you find is a bracelet that he has a beautiful white opal that has been like tied to this bracelet. You think the opal's about worth 25 gold. Yeah, that's actually one of the only things on this list that has a money value. Yeah. There's a couple, but that's one of them. Oh my God, why are all of these so relevant? So this one is, so you find on another corpse a shed snake skin.
Hey.
Is it roughly the same size as the wood piece that I have?
No,
Oh,
it's like a
damn
real
it.
snake. It's like a python. No, it's like a smaller snake than that, but most of it is intact. It's actually very well taken care of, and this person seemed to treasure this item a lot.
Okay, I'm going to straight up discard that because that's gross.
Yeah.
But the wood statue of the snake, I'm going to Yorros, look, it's you, and I'm going to be like, ah! Like,
Yeah, you take it and
then
you toss it into the dirt like a dart.
Yeah, exactly. It's you, and that'll be. Then I'm just gonna leave it there.
He had a nice great axe on him.
It was just a regular great axe.
Nice compared
but
to
it's
nice
it's not
compared to the spears. Hell yeah, absolutely.
It's not stone. It's solid.
Yeah, it's
metal.
a real like one from made by a blacksmith.
Yeah,
or something.
I'll take that. Those are worth something.
All right, great axe. That's all it is.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Very, very good. Anything else anybody wants to talk about? Abe, your head begins pounding again as you kind of clean off your blade. You can feel it just like pulling, tugging at your brain, and you begin to hear just whispered in the back of your mind.
Just like close my eyes and hit my head a few times.
Yeah.
Try to shrug it off.
Yep. Anything else anybody wants to take care of?
So?
Azaka seems really just confused and concerned. She's like, what in the fuck? Like, this is just complete and utter just bizarreness to her. All of this stuff that's happening sounds like a bunch of make-believe, like a bunch of people sitting around a table rolling dice and pretending. That's what it sounds like to her.
Yeah, kind of.
I guess when everyone's done looking around, Grydrum's probably gonna want to tell like everyone about his dream now that he's like seen something in the real world that he can really connect it to.
Why don't we do that?
All right, so yeah, I'm assuming he kind of gathered everyone.
Yeah.
No longer a snake at this point. Just,
Okay.
I don't want to have a serious conversation in a random Yakuli.
Right.
I've been meaning to tell all of you. I had a somewhat strange dream a few nights ago. It has been troubling me, but I haven't said anything thus far. But with what we have witnessed today, what I remember from my dream is eerily related, you could say, to this. For one, I believe this was some sort of vision, because it is odd that I remember this dream so well. I hardly ever remember my dreams. I'm sure all of you could relate. And it was so vivid. I've recanted this before, but I was standing out in a very sunny, almost idyllic place, perhaps an elven settlement or such. And suddenly the light and the sunlight, it faded away, almost as if it were my worst fear and worse. I witnessed among the darkness many snakes all surrounding me, and there was no way for me to create light. And as it got darker and darker, I saw a giant serpent envelop the sun and consume it, just as was mentioned by those tribalists before. And if you recall, I believe there was a crazed so-called heretic who mentioned the same thing when we were in Port Nyanzaru at the Temple of the Thunder. It is most troubling now that I've seen 3 signs of all pointing seemingly to the same sort of cataclysm, if you will. I do not know quite what to make of it.
It's troubling, but will we know when something like this would happen?
No, it is. The signs are vague, but they are, like as I have said, they are eerily consistent. I believe there are ways to find more. For instance, the oracle that we wish to visit at Orlunga, was it?
Correct.
Yes. I believe since we already headed there for your purposes, we might as well ask questions about this. Perhaps there is more to this prophecy of what was that snake? Grydrum would definitely remember.
Night Serpent, Dendar.
Yeah, whatever. The night. Yeah, he'll say something like that. Yeah, the night serpent. I need to know more about this. He'll say.
Perhaps we are headed to Port Nyanzaru. Seek out this heretic that spoke of these crazy things that had him ousted from your temple. He may be able to provide some guidance.
Yes, we do plan to visit the temple. Perhaps we can try to locate this individual. I agree.
But it seems that our questions for the Oracle grows ever longer.
Indeed.
Perhaps one more thing we could ask the Oracle.
What would that be?
What does she know about the Forbidden City?
We should probably start creating a list because we have Forbidden City, Soulmonger, Night Serpent, this fucking thing on my chest, and that thing that you had spoke of the other night when you were speaking so candidly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But we do. Do not worry. It is secret safe with us. We have a growing list of questions for the Oracle at Orlunga. And
so I have the Forbidden City, the brand of Abe, the brand on Abe's chest, the Night Serpents, and what else?
The Soulmonger.
The Soulmonger, yep.
And that's it.
It's also Kirsabal and the Princess, but I don't know
Should we
how
ask
high
them
on the
that?
priority list that
we
is.
can,
we kind of are
Kualu
familiar
and
with what's going on.
Ishaldao and the
Yeah.
Ishawi tribe.
So a shout
All moving
out.
pieces. Yeah.
I'm just.
we can go there in person and.
There's that thing
find
in
out more about
Vorn.
them.
I'm starting to think that this oracle will not just answer all of our questions so freely. There may be a price to pay, which means that we may have only certain number of questions, so we should prioritize them.
I agree.
What are the most present at the moment? I would say that the brand is one of those things.
I feel like I'm biased, but I agree with Cobalt.
Yes, it is the most immediate concern.
I feel like the Soulmonger is another one. That is technically our mission, after all.
That is.
I agree. Though the end of the world is pretty pressing, I would say that the Dendar Night Serpent is probably pretty high up there as well.
Could we find a way to kind of like combine the Forbidden City and the Night Serpent into one? I mean, if this Razin, if this
Raznisi?
Nisi, yes.
Yes, there is a very likely connection. This is true.
It's
There-
either Nisi or Nc. Either one is fine.
There's only one way to find out, and that is to speak with the Oracle. Maybe they would be willing to answer all of our questions freely. Maybe they won't. So
Yes, we should make haste to Port Nyanzaru and then to Erlanga so that we can. There are probably answers in Port Nyanzaru as well for perhaps Dendar.
What about
the cleric from the Temple of Lathander was capable of finding people. Perhaps we could take his abilities and maybe find one of these people that we're looking for. The prince or
Raznisi.
princess or Raznisi or any of the such.
There's also the bard from the inn we stayed in. He told stories of Omu.
The Tabaxi.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Azaka will mention, there is many different people in Port Nyanzaru. Some of them may have answers if you ask the right questions.
So we ask around in Port Nyanzaru over there. We have made friends with several merchant princes. It's not like we do not know people in power.
That is true.
So, to Port
We set off
Nyanzaru.
then.
All right. So with many things rushing through your heads, you begin traveling again. Many different directions you're being pulled. Many different things weighing on your mind, and still hanging over all of it is this death curse. Abe, hard for you to focus on some of these things. As you're walking through the jungle and trying to keep an eye out, you hear this piercing scream from your right, and you turn, you don't see anything. And then another couple hours later, you can hear just the faintest whisperings in the back of your mind. The sword almost radiating at your hip. But you make it throughout the rest of the day without any more problems. And you begin to make camp. Anything you guys would like to do at camp?
Drink.
Drink. Yeah,
Drink.
there it is.
Excellent. So how about this? Do you guys want to drink and do like a happy Tales by the Campfire, like a good one?
We kind of didn't we technically do a Tales by Campfire at the beginning of the session?
We did. If you want to, we can do another. If not, I mean, we're gonna celebrate. So
I mean, if anyone's got like a particularly good story they've been cooking.
you teased us last week or the week before.
I think we should save it for next session.
Next session. Okay,
Yeah, we had a lot of.
Hey, no. Next session, we're out of the jungle. At the end of this session, I'm gonna say, "Oh, travel montage. No big encounters. We make it back to the city."
Oh, okay.
I don't want to do another half the session jungle and then half the session city. I want to do whole
There you
session
go.
jungle, whole
Yeah,
session.
we made it like 3 hexes.
3 hexes.
Yeah, I knew it would happen. I knew it would.
Yeah.
So there's just gonna be a bunch of close calls. I already leveled you up, so who fucking cares? Like, we'll just make it back to the city. Another thing I want to say is I think next session we begin what I'm going to call Act 2
Ooh.
of the adventure.
Huh?
Yeah, doesn't this feel like a season or like a season finale kind of thing? Like you're getting all the big info right now, and then you're gonna go into next season figuring out this part of it.
Cliffhanger.
Okay, so we don't have to do Tales by the Campfire, but we can celebrate for sure. Azaka will say, "What are we having?" To Cobalt.
Oh, what? I'm telling?
Yes,
You have the
carry the
alchemy
What
jug.
are our options?
For the story. I'm telling the story.
No, for
No.
drinking. What are we gonna
What
drink out of the
are
alchemy
the
jug?
options?
Yeah, what are we drinking? What are we drinking?
Yeah, they want to drink.
Very, very pertinent question.
I don't know, want some ale? Some...
So we got beer, vinegar, and wine.
My vote is for the vinegar, no
Those
doubt.
are the drinkable things.
Azaka will chuckle and say, "Vinegar for me as well."
Do not actually
we
cork
have
the
two
vinegar.
for vinegar.
No, that was a joke. We do not.
So
want the
beer or wine?
Eh,
Hey, celebration! It sounds like wine, right?
it does sound like wine.
It has been some time since I had a good glass of wine, and we have not sampled this here wine yet. So
I don't think we have.
I'll play that once. Oh well. I will open up the wine.
Awesome. All right, everybody fills whatever they can.
drinking
Kind of
horn.
cups, shitty drinking horn, cups, whatever you got.
Well, Abe's got a pretty nice drinking cup.
He does, yeah. So, which is just like a random trinket. Isn't that so cool how that happens? That's why I have a trinket table that I personally made, because they really end up being kind of cool. So you all, Azaka will raise up her cup after everybody has a glass, and she'll say, "You have led me, I have led you through the jungle, but you have led me on a grand adventure. And we are now on our way safe to make it back to safety of Port Nyanzaru. And I will say we have done much better as a group than any group I have traveled with before. And because of how you have helped me and see my true form and you still respect me, I shall call you my brothers." And she raises a glass. Cheers.
Here,
Yes.
here. Raise my drinking horn.
Drink.
A drink
Take
to
a-
that.
I'm just gonna down the wine in one swig.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not bad. It's not
Let
bad.
us
It's not the
hope.
worst wine ever.
Let's
Looks
hope we
fine.
stick through all together.
I do not see why we should not. To the bitter end.
Indeed.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Of course, of course. Yes, all of these issues suddenly, just when we think we're getting to safety, in fact, it is just so we can plunge ourselves into the frying pan or the fire once more, as you would say. But it is our duty, I suppose.
Azaka will say, "Speaking of which, heard the natives, the tribal people, they were speaking of a heart of Qualo.
We do not.
Item you possess?"
Mm,
I'll pull out like the
Yes.
container that
Mhm.
we found from that tomb.
I did not presume such things. Do we in fact have such an item?
I mean, there was a heart in this jar.
This is true.
Isn't it like it's not a real heart.
Mm-mm. Whatever little shriveled heart in there is inconsequential and disintegrated. Basically, you do have, however, this cage with the snakes and the rubies for eyes.
This is another thing we could ask people in the city about, although I would say we should maybe be careful whom we ask.
We were just going to scalp it, to be honest.
It was not magical, correct? I believe, Cobalt, you sensed, and you didn't sense anything from it?
Not that I could tell. No.
As far as I can tell, it's just an ornate container for the.
Did you make an Arcana check on it? I think you just casted Detect Magic, right?
Yeah, I feel like we did the latter.
All right, I'll do an arc. Oh wait, was it a ladder? I'll
Well,
do
Cobalt usually does Arcana checks when he gets stuff, and then he casts Detect
I
Magic.
think he did Detect Magic in the tomb.
Yeah,
I
think
recall
so.
Detect Magic.
All right, make an Arcana check for me. I'll give you advantage because everybody, you've seen this thing for a while. You've been looking over
Guide
it.
him?
Everyone has seen it. Sure.
All right, you get a D4.
As he kind of turns it
There it
over,
is.
like, did we look at it? Is it magical? Do you all kind of? Oh yeah.
I don't know about
yeah.
you.
So here's the
Plus
thing.
a
about
Plus a
four,
it.
why
D4.
not?
Over here. Oh yeah. Oh my
Hey,
god.
26.
26.
Yes. Okay. So. Huh. Interesting. So, Cobalt.
Yeah.
As you look over this item, it appears to be, though beautiful, slightly mundane. But as you kind of roll it over in your hands, you kind of your mind kind of clicks to some books you read when you were in school and stuff about dark magic. And usually when you learned about that, because you're an abjuration guy, right? So when you learned about like protection from dark magic, right? Stuff like that. So you had to learn about dark magic to like know about it. And this seems to be a vessel for magic, but it is completely inert. But this
Remember
could,
this.
at some time, hold magic. But it is completely inert right now. There is no magic on it. There's no glowing runes. It doesn't glow. It is a mundane object worth 200 gold pieces sold as is. But you know that this mundane object has either once been used to contain magic or dark magic, or used to contain dark magic, right? Or is prepared for containing dark magic.
Perhaps we could find more of an expert back in port.
I agree.
Does it have the possibility to retain magic again?
Yes, maybe. Cobalt, you would think so.
I would say like there's a possibility it could.
That's probably why they want it back. What did they say again? The heart of who?
Koala?
Alu.
Alu?
Do we know who that is?
That was the tomb that we came across by the Obsidian Spire some days ago.
Yes.
We
The
fought a few
shrine to a shadow.
Oh, but do we know who Qualu is?
Apparently an ally for us to see.
Well, it appears that Qualu, Nisai or Nasi, they are friends, but on what alignment that they put themselves is the question.
Judging from that tomb, I would think not a favorable one.
Qualu was of the
Okay.
Ishao tribe, and also on the totem said Ishao Dao be praised. So it makes me believe that the Ishao Dao and Dendar are probably buddies, and having their servants kind of do their bidding on the mortal plane or something crazy like that. I don't know. I know very little about the religion. That's more Grydrum's thing, but from what it makes sense to me.
That sounds about right.
Plausible. It is similar to clerics like myself in a way.
Yes, except your heart is in your chest and not in a cage that is in our possession.
There
Right.
are dualities in everything, you could say.
But he said we possess the heart of Qualu, not a container for it.
What else do we have in our possession that could possibly be the heart of Qualu?
We have 2 necklaces, and I'll pull out the gold ring with the orange gem. This
Wait,
doesn't seem.
I'm gonna get like meta for a second. That's probably the heart of quality.
Yeah, I think I made a
I
medicine
don't want
check
your
to
wheels to be
realize it
spinning
was a
for, like,
heart
long.
in there.
Yeah, there was a heart in there. But the heart like disintegrated. That doesn't matter anymore. It's this cage that is left over. But I don't want you guys like going in circles and circles. This is probably it.
So it seems that as long as that we hold this, Raznisi is going to continue to put a target on our back. Which means we should probably sell it in Port Nyanzaru as soon as possible so that they're going after them and we just get the gold.
Well, here's the thing. If they come after us, then that gives us an opportunity to find out more about Shadow and Kualu and the Night Serpent. And perhaps more information about what will happen to the sun.
It's
Okay,
true.
If we
yeah.
give up
I must
our
agree.
only connection to them, then we no longer have any
It's a
sway
big
over.
jungle. It might be hard to track them down.
Exactly.
So we bring them to us.
I think it is the only way if we want to learn more about Dendar.
But we still sell the other organs, correct? We don't need those.
Of course. And two couple of necklaces, some gems.
Okay.
Needs a lever anyway.
Exactly.
I
Right?
get
I
that.
very trashed mine, and I'm only 22 years old. So.
Well, the legal drinking age in Waterdeep is 16, so.
Yes,
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Probably 18. They're very PC in the Forgotten Realms. All right, so is there anything else that you guys wish to discuss?
I'm about
Perhaps
content.
just keep an extra ear out at night. Be
Yes,
very
there are.
careful.
There are a few threats we have that may attempt to attack us from the cover of night now. Abe, I believe it is possible that this sword of yours may attract more of those creatures we saw in that one instance. Those fiery, hellish creatures. I suppose we will have to
Those
be extra alert.
are certainly that one houndish creature certainly packed a punch. We should indeed keep an eye out for them again. Mostly, I do not want to get dragged down to Nessus or wherever they want my soul. Dispater, I don't know what the correct name of the place. I think it's Dispater, but or is it this?
This is the name of
Dispater.
the layer. Dispater is the guy. You named the layer after
I do
himself.
not want to get dragged down to this, so we should keep.
So
an eye
it appears we have more than one target on our back, so we should have more than one pair of eyes keeping a lookout.
Yes, perhaps we do not have enough manpower to put two pairs of eyes throughout the entire night, though.
I'm just saying in general. We shouldn't ever let our guard down.
No, I agree.
I could summon some assistance for my watches that I took alone.
That would be wise, I believe.
Cobalt, is there any way for you to use your little friend to help us? I am not sure how your control over this creature works.
Well, I mean, I could.
If you
Wait,
are
so-
asleep, can it still communicate with you?
Yes, I suppose that was my question.
Can it still communicate with me in sleep?
Yeah, it could wake you up.
All right.
It can scream in your head and wake you up for sure.
Oh,
Mhm.
it's just so sweet.
It is just an idea, but the more eyes we have, the better.
Of course, of course.
Yarnaby doesn't need to sleep, however, so he can fly up in a tree and just kind of keep watch. It is a thing.
Like throughout the whole night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't need to sleep. He's a construct. And a familiar. Familiars don't need to sleep either.
Go to familiar for 2 hours at a time too.
All right, so
We gotta have like full camp surveillance.
should we head to bed to get the head start in the morning and make our
Well,
way to Port
actually-
Nyanzaru?
I would like to interject and say, can we do a Tales by the Campfire? I really want to hear Geo's, and honestly, I don't want to get any more encounters tonight. I have some things planned, but I think I'm just going to end it, and we'll just make our way to the city.
It's been
afterwards.
3 days.
Could have been
That's crazy.
5 days. Who cares? You know, it's
1,
fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The
It's a
last
10-day
three,
journey.
the last 3 are for free. But I can travel montage the rest. I don't want to spend too much more time in the jungle if we're heading back to the city.
Yeah, I agree. I'm tired of the jungle. Let's get
Yeah,
it back to port.
I'm sure everyone is, and I'll tell you, I'm hella excited to get back into the city. Oh my god, you have no idea.
Yeah.
I never knew how much I loved urban campaigns until you guys have been in the jungle for weeks, and I'm like, oh, let's get back to the city. We're to people NPCs. Come on. Okay, so Geo, can you do your Tales by a Campfire?
Yeah,
you
sure.
wanna-
So we'll assume we're
Either
all kind
love
of
or
like
pain, but you said they're the same, right? Yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah, it actually isn't. I was thinking of maybe making it into a longer story, but I think keeping it shorter is just better. So I won't. Yeah, I won't keep you guys too long. It's just.
Oh my god!
short
Tell
and
us the
sweet.
tale.
So we're all sitting around the campfire, right? You know,
Yeah,
Grydrum's
paint us
got
a
his
picture.
drink. His cheeks are nice and red. And it's like, oh,
We're drinking
lads.
wine too.
Oh,
wine,
yeah. Lads, let me tell you a tale from when I was a wee dwarf.
Wee dwarf.
I'm ready.
Have we done that?
He's already got inspiration. Go ahead.
Well, you see, when I was young, I grew up around many clerics, and I grew up in a quite populous settlement, you could say, nowhere near Waterdeep, but I can relate to some of your affections, Abe and Cobalt. I grew up in somewhat of a similar environment, and yes, there were many clerics around, young and old. There were plenty of clerics my age as well, and when I was a lad, there was a young dwarven lass who took my eye. She was another cleric in training, but you see, she was training to be a cleric of Tymora, and well, you see, I was to be a cleric of Lathander, but I had heard Tymora and Lathander are on okay terms, so I didn't think it was excuse me. I didn't think it would be an issue to take such an interest. But you see, one day, I confessed my love to the lass, and she told me that, she couldn't reciprocate her feelings. There was already another dwarf, a cleric of Tymora, who she was pining for, and I could not believe it. It was
Tymora, you say?
Yes, it was the moment my innocence was shattered, you could say. I could not believe that worshipping almost, a different deity, but ones who are friends practically. And yet she took it as such an offense. This is when I learned that some will judge you solely based on the deity whom you follow. And yet I have found through my life that, you'll have many who follow the same deity, and they will all be so different from one another. It is, I will spite her forever. Such an inane choice. Why would she not choose a cleric of the Lathander? What is wrong with Lathander? He's a good right deity. Screw Tymora.
Excuse me, my friend. I mean, I know that the alcohol has taken you, and it's taken me as well right now. But I mean, Tymora is a great goddess. She is Lady Luck. She, smiles upon us every day that we survive another one in the jungle.
Listen, I know Tymora is good. All right, Tymora has never wronged me. Okay, but you see, when I think of Tymora, I don't think of Tymora. I think of this lass. I can't get it out of my head. It's curses.
I'll lean over to Cobalt at this point and whisper, "Do you have sleep prepared?"
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse. He's just gonna, like, if I could only go back, I would lie to her.
Grydrum, it appears we need to find you a lass. There are many dwarf in the Port Nyanzaru.
He'll be like all sucking, like, other dwarves, you don't understand. You didn't see her with your own eyes. She was so gorgeous, flowing red hair. He's just like, he's getting like more
Rambling.
incoherent now. Yeah.
Right.
What is wrong with Lathander?
All right, if you don't have inspiration, please take it. That was a beautiful story.
Oh yeah.
God. I've wanted that from Grydrum for so long. Ever since you said, "Oh, I got a story," blah blah blah, I was like, "Oh my God, I have to hear it. I need to hear it."
Well, also when you said that, I was like, "Oh, this is the inspiration."
I love it. It's so good. But hey, now you got to make up a different one.
Yeah, I know.
For next time.
I gotta wipe this one. Yep.
Awesome. That was great, man. I love that. Oh God, and it was perfect because Timora and Abe, and that was cool, man. That was great. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted Abe to. Yeah, that was all part of the plan.
That was great. I loved it. Good job. I'm very happy with that. Thank you for that. Okay. So a few days go on. We're gonna time skip. And over the course of those few days, Abe, every night you have the same similar nightmare as the one that I described to you before, with this iron tree that doesn't even have any leaves. It's just spikes, like a porcupine, like a javelin, like a bunch of javelins. And there's just corpses like impaled onto this tree, and all of them are just screaming in agony. And sometimes, occasionally, you can get like you're from the perspective of some creature that's torturing these people, and they're still alive. Like they're dead and they're bleeding, but for some reason they still feel pain, and they're still in agony, and fire burns up at their feet and stuff. And you just keep having this nightmare, and your headache, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And after about 3 days of experiencing this, you have a very, 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 very vivid nightmare that you wake up to and completely remember every second of it. It is a nightmare. You know what? Actually, I take that back. I take that back. You just have a very terrible, vivid version of this nightmare, right? That's just like screaming, and that's all you can hear. And even during the day, you hear it screaming. And you wake up one morning, and you don't have a headache anymore. It's completely gone. You feel refreshed. The sword is not dragging you down. It doesn't feel warm to the touch. Just everything feels normal, back to normal. You don't hear screams. You're not sweating. You feel good. And everybody's getting up and rolling up camp. Yep. Actually, I'll even do this. Yorros, you see Abe is rolling up his bedroll and getting ready, and you see that over the course of these days, all of you have noticed that this shit is kind of something's eating at Abe. But on this morning, Yorros, you notice that he seems fine. He seems good. Better than ever. And he like turns towards you, holding his like bedroll, and that's when you see it. Poking out of the corners of his head are 2 teeny tiny little black horns.
Oh no.
The same complexion, same skin complexion, no crazy tail, no hellfire rising around him. He looks good. He just has 2 little tiny black horns on his head.
Abe?
Abe does, yeah.
Were you addressing me, or were you asking me?
Yeah, Yorros notices this.
Yeah.
It does not everyone notice that?
You must be muted, Brendan.
I'll pick up Haleth's shiny metal shield and hold it up to Abe. So you can see his
kind of
reflection.
see in your reflection.
I look at him and be like,
Yeah, you feel it. Yeah.
And I'm just like open mouthed at
Still
him,
as sexy as
like
ever.
speechless.
What is
Yeah.
going on?
what
They don't move. Yeah.
the fuck? You guys see this?
Oh,
I
see
don't
it.
think lesser restoration can fix this.
Oh,
What-
no,
But you
I
can
can't.
try, though. You can try get rid of these fucking horns.
Oh, what is it, Abel? Oh my goodness, what is that on your forehead?
I don't know. They weren't there yesterday. Not that I noticed.
I'm gonna cast
Can you
Divine
send them
Sense.
down?
Sure. You don't sense anything.
Fiend.
Mm-mm.
Celestial. Undead.
Mm-mm.
Do you
Does anybody
guys?
have a file?
No, I'm not. No, that would fucking hurt worse than the headache. I mean, my headache's finally gone. Just,
You feel
Right.
fine.
I feel great. Haven't felt as good in days.
This is bizarre.
Did I have a nightmare last night?
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
you
the worst
remembered
one
it.
you've ever had.
That's
yeah,
right,
yeah. It was the worst one you ever had for sure.
Is there anything else? Have you been experiencing odd sensations? I'm quite at a loss for what I'm seeing.
I mean, just the normal nightmares that people have. Dreams of hell, fire, trees, corpses, the usual.
I see.
But
Is that really normal for you guys?
I mean,
I would say I fear the darkness more, so I cannot share that opinion.
nah, it's been a recurring nightmare for some time now that had me struggling to sleep proper, but I just kind of come to live with it and the headache, and now it's finally gone and replaced with fucking horns. How big are they? Like this big?
They're
Like
small. Yeah, they're
wee
very
little baby
small.
horns?
Yeah. They're like they're like Darth Maul horns, right? So they're
Okay.
like not they're not like super big either. They're just like little nubs on the top of your head.
I mean, do we add Hat Shop to our list of destinations in Port Nyanzaru?
I pull up my cloak like over my head.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, this is really not you guys. This is not good. Anyone ever seen any of this? I mean, people
I've
just
seen
usually,
horned creatures before, but it usually comes with a tail and pointy ears and fangs.
Yeah, I
feel
mean, I
like
saw
by
a
my ass
tiefling
for a
once.
tail,
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to see tiefling.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Just a lot of connection issues tonight.
Damn. Is he gone? Man, he's gone good this time.
Nah, he'll be back.
Oh wait,
Can you
he
guys
moved
hear me
out the
now?
frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. It's
Okay.
okay. You said
I
you've
was
seen
just saying,
tieflings in Waterdeep.
I've seen tieflings in Waterdeep, but they were born with horns, and they did not just sprout horns and purple skin overnight. I mean,
Did you know your mother?
yes, I knew my mother. She was perfectly normal human, as was my father.
I'm guessing this just has something to do with that curse you still have.
That's the only explanation.
Yeah, I don't know why else I would be growing horns. And you didn't see anything in me when I saw your eyes kind of glow that hazy gold color. You didn't see any disgustingness in me. I'm not cursed, or can I look down at my chest and see if there's any new symbols on the
Sure.
pentagram?
So you look down at your chest, and usually what happens
Uh-oh.
for you is you look down at your chest, and if you focus on it for a second, hovering from it is the magical contract, right?
Mhm.
When you look down at this, you can actually read all of the words before they like hover out. Like you can read the brand.
Can I
As
read
is.
Infernal now?
You can and read Infernal now.
What? I'm adding that shit to my proficiency.
You can read, write, and speak Infernal.
I'm like, shit. Ah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna keep that bit of
Cast detect
information
good
to
and evil.
myself. I was gonna
He
say,
already did that.
Yeah, he already did that.
Oh yeah, basically what you did. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if
If
like
we're
detect good and
adding
evil would do
things
the
to
same.
character sheets, you also have resistance to fire damage.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Did you just become like
Abe
part
doesn't know that
tiefling?
yet. Abe doesn't know that
I don't
yet.
know
He doesn't
that
know
yet,
that.
so I'm
No,
not.
but
I'll
if you
add
add
it in
Until
there.
it comes
sheet,
up.
right.
Until it comes up.
Right.
You mother
I don't
tiefling.
know what the. All right.
You mother tiefling.
All right.
You
We
get a
literally
charisma
got
boost
to
too?
make haste to put.
No.
What is it?
No, he doesn't get a charisma boost. That's unfair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Should
Get
we?
hellish rebuke.
I mean, infernal and
No,
fire.
no,
might
no,
as
no
well.
magic, no magic.
Ford spent
Just-
5,000 gold to get a resistance to fire.
Yeah. And then he could have just gotten the tattoo and made it permanent without
There you
something
go.
he had to
Yeah, there you
attune
go.
to.
No, you still got to tune the tattoos.
No, those tattoos that you got, you didn't have to
Ah.
attune to.
You
Bro.
didn't?
No.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
ones that
that
Tasha's
makes
do.
sense.
No, I'm talking about the tattoos
yeah,
from
yeah.
Critical Role. But anyway, so I'm just gonna jump back to the game real quick. Just
Yeah.
my friends, this is getting worse by the day at this point. I thought that the nightmares was bad, but sprouting horns.
Yes, I thought we would be attacked in the night constantly. This is more troubling in a way. Yes, we should make haste.
Of course,
This
I
means we
can.
need to get there quicker.
We need to go. Yes, I agree. We just need to keep pushing and get these. Find a way to get these things off my head as quickly as possible. Just gonna keep holding the mirror up and just looking at them like
Yeah. Yep. They're little black horns.
black horns.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys are going to continue on your journey.
Yeah.
As you walk, Abe, you feel from your hip the sword calling you.
What's it saying?
Nothing specific. Just you feel it like a longing to, quote unquote, attune to it.
Okay. Can I pull the sword out and? Doesn't it take like a short rest to?
Yeah,
attune?
we can
So-
say at camp, right? At
Yeah, at camp.
and,
Okay, so if I
later-
felt it, yeah, like I'll pull it out and I'll start looking at it and just
Mhm.
listening.
Yeah, as you kind of sit there listening, you can hear kind of whispers. And as you attune to this item, there's a flare of green as the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, the runes light up for a second. And when it does,
It be it do.
the green kind of overtakes your vision, and you are struck with an actual vision. You see fire everywhere, all around you from all sides. There are burning like village huts, but not like Chulton, like from the Sword Coast, like villages in the Sword Coast and little small towns with thatched roofs in the Sword Coast. That's what it looks like. And these buildings are just completely engulfed in this burning, terrible flame, right? And you can see people crawling their way out of doorways, like screaming, charred and on fire, pulling themselves out, trying to get free. And as you see this, you see we're gonna get like a camera shot. You get a vision. We're going into camera now, right? So you see that person pulling themselves out, and then the camera pans across the ground where you can see these burning buildings, and there's this black iron boot, right? Covered in spikes. And as it slowly starts to rise up, you can see more and more of this blackened and like armor with like veins of lava running through it, basically. Like that's what it looks like. And these veins of lava kind of run throughout this entire suit of armor covered in spikes. You see, in its hand, hold on, in this creature's hand, let me pull something up real quick so I can give a good accurate description. Yeah. So in this creature's hand, you know the blades that the orcs wield in Lord of the Rings, how they're like square and has a sharp tip on the end, right?
Yeah.
So this guy has one of these like cleavers in his hand, and it's on fire, and it goes over his shoulder. He's got armor on. He's got these black chains that wrap around him, and there's like black chains with hooks at the end, like you could hang people from and shit. And he's covered in spikes, and it pans up over to his head, right, where you can see a metal helmet with almost all of the face completely covered, except 2 teeny tiny little eye holes and a small mouth hole, and it's shaped in the likeness of kind of like a hellish skull with spikes running out the top of it, right? Red glowing light glowing from inside of this helmet. As we see this helmet, the figure reaches down, and below him there is a cowering, like a nobleman is what he looks like. Like he's got on like nice shoes and nice clothes, but he's bloody. His eye is black. He's got his nice clothes all torn up, and you see that this flaming sword is just sitting on his chest. And it says some shit in Infernal like "Ontala non godle," and Abe, you would understand this to be like, "Your soul is now forfeit." And he chops this dude's head off, right? And he's down there pleading for his life. Please, please, more time, please. I need more time, please. And he just chops this dude's head off. And he takes this coin in his hand, a coin that you would recognize as a soul coin. And he takes it and presses it down on his chest. And there's this glow of like white energy around. And he takes it and it all coalesces around this coin. And then it gets sucked inside. And he just takes the coin, puts it in his pouch, stows the blade, and then with the camera has like his back, right? He doesn't turn towards the camera. He has his back to the camera, and he begins to walk towards another creature, which it looks like a horse, but it has 2 heads and flames burning all around on the inside of it as it's covered with this black iron armor. The horse neighs this terrible death whinny, and the figure, he goes to mount this horse, right? And as he jumps up, mounts it, he turns towards the camera, which is turning towards Abe. And it looks like it feels like he's looking at you. Like he sees you. And that's where we're going to end for tonight. But you are attuned to this item, so I'll show you guys a couple art and what the item does. I'll show it just to Abe so he can have it. But here's the fucking army soldier guy with the black armor and shit.
Put the thing up.
What? Oh, the thing? Okay. So that's him with his black armor, and then this is his horse.
Ooh, cool.
And he turns towards Abe like he's looking at you.
Well, hell.
Literally.
Damn, that thing looks sick.
And then you pop out of it, and you're back in the jungle. Everything's fine, and you are now attuned to this sword, and I will give it to you as an item. But it does stuff now. It is now a magic item.
Oh my!
Yay.
Fire resistance, infernal, and a magic item. Abe is
Yeah,
freaking loving this
I just
freaking.
got scored.
Abe's loving
tonight.
this,
Loving this guy.
contract.
Okay, all right, yeah, but like, yeah, exactly. Like, there's demons after his soul, devils after his soul.
Yeah, he is
You know?
loving this contract.
All right, so let me find the item here. Oh yeah.
I mean,
Right
I love
here
the
at Air
contract.
Dudes
I'm sure
Routine.
Abe hates it.
Can I show? Can I show it to everyone, or should I just give it to you?
No, you can show it to everyone.
Okay, cool. There you go. I made that art myself. It's got the 9 runes and everything.
Yeah.
Are those the actual runes of?
No.
Tree
The
of
bottom,
pain.
the bottom thing is like a little note that Abe would get. You know, you guys don't know this, right? But
What?
Abe cannot die.
You're just buffing up the tank
Abe
even
is
more.
level 4
when you
and
give me
cannot
the-
die. Not only does he have 6 attacks in a turn, but he cannot.
No,
die.
that's not till level 5.
Yeah, well,
And temporary hit points don't stack.
yeah, but they
Right.
replenish.
Yeah, they replenish. They don't restack. They don't stack.
Man, I'm gonna use
If you got
this
that
thing
in aid, you're set.
so
For
much.
real.
Yeah, but you are definitely being fucking hunted right now. So
Yeah, no, I kind of figured that I'm gonna probably be
Yes.
walking into Alistair pretty at some point.
at some point,
We got a cleric and a paladin. We'll be all right.
yeah, sure.
I'm loving this campaign.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I knew this would be a good one because like the Mark 1 you already had, right? You just didn't know.
Yeah, I
it.
just didn't know what it did.
Right.
Well, I knew what it did.
Right.
I gotta deal with fucking horns now. Is like my skin like changing color?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
you
I'm
shouldn't.
still.
No. Yeah, you still look
Okay.
like yourself. Yeah, totally.
Just
You just
with
have 2 little
horns.
horns. That's it. Yeah.
All right. Most
And then-
dope.
Next week, you're gonna have this horrible pain in your tailbone.
Oh my god, if I sprout a tail, I'm cutting that bitch off.
And your teeth are gonna start hurting.
No. None of that. You just took a little bit of corruption. That's all.
So yeah, okay. Pretty sure it's the more I use the sword, the worse I'm gonna get, but
But the better the sword gets.
But I'm not putting this fucking sword down. That's pretty
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah,
Alright,
it is.
cool.
Pretty
This
dope.
is
I knew you were
Jay.
gonna like it. What?
This is the Russian's knife.
Oh, is it?
I would agree with that statement.
No,
The
I'm
Russian's
talking about.
knife?
Yeah, our bartender.
No, it's not his knife.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
He had
talking
a
about
knife. He had a knife. This is a rapier.
All right.
No, it's not that. That would be cool though.
I thought you were just making like a joke. I thought you were just making a joke about Russians, like a
No.
rapier. Consider
He
as
has,
a dagger to them.
It's an old NPC that I had. I gave, for some godforsaken reason, I wanted to make an NPC interesting in one of my campaigns. So I was like, okay, his family like has owned this like demonic possessed blade, basically, and he's learned how to wield it, basically. This NPC. That was it. He's a bartender. He doesn't fight, but like he just has this cool dagger, basically. And my party killed him and stole his dagger. Well, not on purpose, but they basically killed him. They chopped his
Damn.
arm off and stole his dagger.
No. He chopped his own arm off.
Why did he do that? Oh, because
'Cause I told him to.
commanded him to. Yeah.
Yeah.
So going on the theme of me rolling natural 20s when they don't fucking matter,
Oh yeah. there
I
we
went to go edit my rapier. I clicked on it instead. I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. That's good luck.
Yeah. So next session we will be in Port Nyanzaru, and basically, to round out the episode, we get.
So
a few
how much
close
experience
calls.
did we get
Oh yeah. You got 113.
each?
Boy.
Yep.
All right,
Finally
now
finally
level
level 4.
4.
Yeah.
Right, and we're entering Act 2.
you said 113 right there.
113. Yeah.
113.
So now we just have to make it to 6,500 for
Mhm.
level 5.
Yeah, but we have we've made it to Act 2. I'm so excited. I've been calling it Act 2 since I started working on next session. I'm so fucking stoked. It's gonna be so good, y'all. You have no idea.
Baby.
I'm so excited to go. You have no idea what you're in for right now. And we're there. The episode actually ends where we see Port Nyanzaru on the horizon as we begin pouring our way into the city proper.
Wow. 5 days and not a single encounter. That is a record.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Wait,
you had a couple of close calls. Like, one of the days you hear like a roar, like a loud roar, but it's like a mile away.
Guys, do
You
we
know?
have enough XP now to level up? For me, it
Do you?
says I do.
Yeah, you should have already leveled up. Like I said, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, no, it's just so I can get the proper amount of slots. I couldn't figure out how to manually edit that.
Oh, I don't know. You should have. Maybe you just change your
It
level.
automatically does it. Yeah, you must have not put in because what I did is I went ahead and put 2,700 in the experience bar.
Oh,
and
you
then
just
did
added
but
the
now
experience. Okay.
Yeah, but now you should have enough to level out.
Okay, but do you know exactly how much XP you have though?
Yes.
Nathan?
Oh, I do. Yeah, 2,807.
Okay, all right. You didn't like start at 2,700 and then add what I just gave you to it, did you?
No, I put 2,700 in so that I could level up my character level 4 because that's what you said to do.
Right. But then you went back to your original.
No, I just
XP
put it
amount.
into roll 20 so that I can use the character mancer.
Yeah, but you didn't
Right.
do 2,700 plus 113.
Right.
No, I got my experience on paper.
I just wanted to make sure because I mentioned not to touch the current number. I didn't know if you did or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
That's
I'm keeping track
get
of
it.
each time we get experience.
Okay, me too. So good. Okay, cool. Right. So yeah, next week begins Act 2, which I am just so stoked. It's like a beginning of a new campaign, basically. You know, it's so exciting. And you guys, look, I mean, think about how much you guys have changed since you left when you're level 1, you know, into the jungle
Even
at
wild
level
shape
1.
then.
Yeah, I know. And now you guys are bosses, like beefy boys. You've done so much too. Camp Righteous, Camp Vengeance, Stronger and Lung, Firefinger. I mean, you guys hit everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing some solid teamwork as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This campaign is awesome. It's about to get even more awesome. It's about to be the awesomest campaign you ever played.
I guess you're just gonna keep ramping it up, huh?
Oh yeah. We haven't even started yet. This is the first little taste of what's to come.
Alrighty.
Wrong.
Yeah.
There we go.
Great session, guys.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Macros for everything.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love that. Awesome. All right. Well, had a great time, guys. I literally cannot wait till next week. It's going to be so good.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
That's going to be so good. You guys have no idea.
Jeez.
All right.
Everybody work on your shopping
yeah.
list.
Yeah, we got a
What's that?
lot to think about.
Everybody
Yeah.
work on your shopping list.
Yeah, work on your shopping list for sure. Yeah.
I already got some things marked down.
So is
Mainly
it
more
safe
rope.
to say that we can never have enough rope in D&D. Safe to say that we avoided all the Flaming Fist patrols.
You did this time. You did, yes.
All right, so I'm just gonna bring my gold back from Littlefoot.
Shit, do we gotta get a new charter?
No, the one that you have might stand still.
All right.
You basically just have to have a piece of paper that says, I will give 50% of what I have that I found in the jungle to the Flaming Fist. That's it. That's the major thing that they give them out for.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
But you can get a new charter if you want to.
What was the punishment for not having that again? Just curious.
They can try to take all your shit.
Right, for
Like
my
they're not gonna arrest you?
cold dead hands.
No. How are they going to do that in the jungle?
Yeah,
It was
true.
stupid as shit for Breakbone to be doing stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, I wonder what happens to him when we get back to Port Nyanzaru.
We didn't take any pit stops, so we might cross my father again.
Yeah, you might.
Yeah, because I want to know what happened to Breakbones.
Yeah, they're hauling his ass back to port.
Plus, we didn't do the dino races last time.
Actually, you know what?
Oh,
I
we're
think I
gonna
might
do
already
that?
know what happened to.
Now I can wild shape.
Oh, a dino race would
Haste
be
yourself.
awesome.
I can't haste myself yet, but I have long strider, so
I can. I have a
can
way
I
to
enter a
use myself
dino
right
race
now.
as the dinosaur?
Oh my god! Feed Yorros the potion of haste as I ride him.
Yeah, and then
Hey.
do long strider.
With
and
long
take
strider and haste, I would
Oh my
have
It'd be like
90 feet
300
of movement.
we would
More
win
than that, because you
shit.
can
We'll
use
have
an
to-
action to.
We'll
No,
have
as-
to.
as a-
If
yeah,
you guys
no, that's
really
my
want to
normal
race,
speed.
if you guys really want to do the race, we'll discuss the mechanics behind it because it's a little. It's not as it's a little more free and fast and loose than, oh, you move this many feet in blah 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 time. I gotta.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you drink a potion of haste and
Yes, right.
cast
You still
long
get
stride,
some
you
advantages.
frickin-
There is advantages to that. Yes.
blow past everybody.
Yes, absolutely.
We also need, if we're taking the river down, we need lodging for Littlefoot too,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and a way to carry all our shit.
Yes.
Mm.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
This next leg of the journey might be a.
Yeah.
Travel
Bag of
light.
holding.
Well, we'll have a canoe that we can.
Yeah. You
Put
can keep
stuff
all
in.
your shit in the canoe. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what
I
if
gotta
we
buy a
start
canoe.
walking on land? We can't.
We hide it.
I can reduce it for a minute.
Well, you'll have to see, I guess.
Yeah.
Or
That's
just
the thing.
chop it up and then Grydrum cast mending on it.
But I do believe the plan was to take the boat downriver
Yes.
because it is quicker.
Yeah, and now that Ape's got horns, time is even more of the essence.
Yeah.
If we compete in dinosaur races, who's riding Yorros?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
We
You guys
will
never
see.
seen
Another
the
thing to
dinosaurs.
think about.
You've never seen the dinosaur
Yeah.
races either, so you don't even know
Yeah,
what it's like.
we
Are
might
there
need to watch
riders
one
like horse
before.
races or just
Maybe no rider, yeah.
like dog races? They're just going.
Oh, well, you have to.
I think
see.
it's
You
a
don't know.
rider.
There is a rider, yes.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you guys would recall that Abademi Tendaji, Ifan Telroa's dude, he's a racer.
Hmm.
He actually races on the dinosaurs.
Yeah. And there's two different types. There's regular and then no holds barred.
Yeah, usually, I'll tell you guys this now. Usually there is, and Azaka knows all about dinosaur races, but usually there's 3 races in it once a week on the same day. Like there's a race day, and the first 2 races are the 2-legged race and the 4-legged race. And they're like usually they pay low, and there's not like many skilled riders in those. And the betting isn't as good. They're like the warm-up games. But they literally race around the entire city. They shut down major streets. They put up like walls, like wooden walls and shit to keep them from. It's like the running of the bulls.
There's no
And-
like Circus Maximus. It's just throughout the city.
Yeah, there is a track that you have to follow that they have marked out, but it starts all the way around 1 lap, and whoever finishes wins. But the first 2 races they're called chained events, which means the dinosaurs have muzzles, the horns are blunted, and they just race. But there's the unchained event, and that's the big one. That's what one everybody watches. That's the one that everybody has their bets on, and the dinosaurs are allowed to attack each other while they're racing. And
Just
and
the
it's
dinosaurs?
not just, and yes, just the dinosaurs. The riders are not allowed. The riders can knock each other off, but they are not allowed to use weaponry or attack specifically another rider. The dinosaurs aren't allowed to attack riders either, or they'll get disqualified for both of those things. You'll just get disqualified if you do that on either. But the dinosaur can attack the dinosaur, no problem. And it also doesn't matter if it's 2 legs or 4 legs. They all can race together. All dinosaurs are allowed to race in this race.
Hmm.
That's why it's the big event. It's the big one.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump to bed. But thanks
Same
again
here.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
another good week.
Mhm.
So,
Wait till next week. It's going to be even better.
great.
I
Yeah.
guarantee you.
excited.
It's going to be so fucking good. You have no idea.
All right then. I'll see you guys
Yeah,
next
guys.
Wednesday.
Yep, next Wednesday, guys.
Yeah, I'll see
Yeah.
y'all later.